¿por qué no me avisaron a mí? Porque aquí sentado a mí.
You tried to grab me.
No, acá me acabo de sentar. No estoy sentado todo el tiempo, manito.
Ya estaba dormido, creo yo.
Vaya, ya.
I saw like a situation where you put him in the platform. Would you be able to wave that to the platform and that's it? If you what do you mean? Like, yeah, because I think you say like an up till. Oh, and put him on a flat, right? Yeah. So the thing about that is you can cover like people's like deck options in that game or in this game really well. Especially when you're playing someone like working, whether downstairs it just covers like both sides of them. So if you were to get on a small flag, like maybe like on Tempest, like those flags are a little too big. You can potentially just miss a like a down smash. But most of the time, if you're like on this stage or this stage, your down smash can cover almost like all the flags. So yeah, you could technically do that, but you'd want to probably do that when they're like at high defense, like I don't know, like 110 specifically. 100 works too, but.
I'm hearing this one. Just knowing it to you guys. I'm hearing this.
Ladies and gentlemen, to the Bert Ogden Center. We find ourselves here for G-Site for another spectacular event. And Gino, we have been here quite a bit, but today things just feel a little different. It feels a little special. What are you hoping to see here?
I mean, I was looking at the bracket earlier. We have the demon himself, the walking legend, the top 16 player, Shadic himself, and we also have another player, which is another Japanese player who is ready to take the ranks within G-Site itself. I am very ready to see everybody within this arena in general.
Well, it should be a little interesting, but it looks like we have to go to a quick commercial break. We'll be right back in with some more of the action, ladies and gentlemen. The overlay just disappeared.
Let's go on, try it. You see me there, right? Perfect. I'll give you a sign.
I think I could be. Because that move that's also me.
Let's see how far.
Okay. I'll do next.
Vamos a hacer pruebas, ¿ok?
I bought the key. No. Let me see. It's just starting. Oh,
Hola, hola. Pa. Dime si se escucha. Dime. ¿Se escucha? ¿Se escucha? ¿Se escucha? ¿Se escucha? ¿Se escucha?
Está encuadradito.
Wolfie, we're gonna do this VOD. Look at the stream if they change.
Ya estamos en el stream.
Ya.
¿Ya puedo decir cosas finales?
Sí. Yeah, we have 24 viewers.
Pero lo escuchan.
Not yet.
Ah.
When they change the...
¿De qué quieres hablar?
we just welcome... Sí.
Owen.
Huh?
Se man.
Like in the on the stream.
On the stream? They're here now?
Where is it?
Alright.
They're gonna make. But it's hot in here.
Might be wearing a suit.
Go.
Échale.
Bienvenidos a esta parte del stream donde vamos a estar haciendo VOD sobre el evento. Estamos aquí en la entrada, estamos aquí, mi nombre es Luis Guzmán y estoy aquí con...
Hola Juan Antonio, aquí presentes desde el estadio de los Vipers en Bertogden, en Edinburgh, Texas. Bienvenidos todos a esta transmisión. Tenemos una calidad de jugadores increíble, nos la vamos a pasar pues demasiado bien, hay demasiado talento. Casi 200 jugadores, si no es que ya sobrepasamos la marca de los 200 jugadores presentes, ya se está empezando a correr el bracket en estos momentos. Pegas, ¿qué te parece si damos una vueltita por el Cadillac Room
Vamos allá.
para mostrar cómo está todo el evento? Let's go. Ok, tenemos aquí, estamos leyendo el chat también, aquí estamos leyendo aquí el chatcito. We can do it in English too, guys, if you want to do this in English.
Just vote.
We're bilingual here. As you see, we're currently packed. Cadillac Room is currently packed with almost 200 players. Pool A is running right now. Let's give it a little bit of space here so we can come through.
We're gonna get inside and talk a little bit with Pepe. He's right now trying to get everything in order because we have more than 200 players starting to play on the brackets. So I don't know where is Pepe right now. Look at all this mess. Look at everything. Look at all the people playing, trying to play. Everyone is trying to get on his spot. Everyone wants to play versus Hurt. And I don't know. This looks good. This looks good.
Guys, sorry if the audio is a little bit bad, but there's too much people in here. We have to kind of shout right now so you guys can hear us in the stream. And look who appears. Wild Paradise has appeared on the stream. What's up, boss?
What's up, guys? We out here live. We are live, and we just started the bracket, so we're ready to start. It's hot in here, but I don't know if it's the AC or it's the actual tournament that is hot. But definitely excited for this tournament. We're about to start, so keep it posted. Keep posted.
I think it's all the hype from everybody that's getting this room hot. Like everybody is hyped up, is ready. They're warming up right now. I think Pool A just started, as I told the stream earlier. Okay, I'm gonna start asking you questions right now. Who do you think is gonna take it on?
I can't say that, bro. It's kind of hard. I mean, I feel like everyone is gonna take a good experience. I'm gonna say that they're gonna enjoy this event, and that's gonna be the actual win. Not winning the tournament, but winning. Just being, they already won. They're already winners by being here.
I mean, we have players in the top of the world like Hurt, MuteAce. We have Shadic. We got our own G-side top players as well are here. So it's packed. It's a packed event. It's gonna be a fun event. You can pass. Thank you. uh, this happened when it's live, guys. I'm sorry, but I think it's gonna run smoothly. It's gonna run really good. We can hear the TOs shouting names already, and I mean, what else can you tell us, Pardos?
Oh yes, definitely. It's a jungle. It's gonna be a chaos. We're in the middle. We're like exploring with Animal Planet. We're out here in the wild. There's a Pardos, there's a Pekkas over here, and there's some other grateful participants competing right now. So pretty much what we're doing right now, we're splitting the pools A1, A2. We're already running the bracket. So yesterday, going back to your question, definitely. I don't know if you guys saw the stream live from Kaboom that we're playing. We saw a weakness on Hurt. We saw him that he went to losers bracket and he managed to come back. So definitely there's a good show there. But there's more. There's more into that. There's more shows. There's gonna be a lot of good matches that we're gonna be providing you guys in the stream.
I guess we can walk a little bit with the stream so we can see the whole room.
Thank you, Pop.
Thank you, boss. All right, come stream. All right, we're walking right here, right now, through our bar. We have two sections where players are going to be competing. Section B and right here, section A. Let's walk a little bit more.
Let's get some big teams. Let's get some big teams to interview them. What? Look at this. Look at this, guys. What do you have to show?
Okay, let's show what's up. You're showing up in the stream right now. En español, mira, te quiero mucho, Shadic. Le mandan el amor a Shadic con un meme ahí en una pancarta mostrando el apoyo hacia uno de los mejores jugadores del área. ¿En qué lugar crees que vaya a quedar Shadic el día de hoy?
Primero.
Apoyando a su gallo, como siempre. Muchísimas gracias. Acércate un poquito más, no me tengas miedo, el de la cámara es todo. No me tengas miedo, no me tengas respeto.
Look at this. Look at this.
We start seeing brackets starting right now. We're running pool A as we speak. We see the TO right there, Christy Diamond, one of the many TOs we have today in this magnificent event. And look, who's up here? Romeo. A little bit busy right now. He doesn't want those. How do you feel to have 200 signed up for our Gauntlet of Glory IV?
I
Welcome in here, ladies and gentlemen. Here for another glory. My name is Wolfie Tua. Electric first game. We see the man, the myth, the legend.
I mean, I'm excited. This is what the top 12 player in the world is sitting in here in the RGV in the Bird Ogden Arena. He is ready to go at this point. He's ready to take names, and I'm hoping that he goes against Shadic on that 1v1 in finals because, Lord, he is going to be showing a lot of game, and he's going to be taking a lot of names tonight.
You know, and I feel for Shadic. This is at home. This is his backyard. He's not going to let her travel over there, go into your kitchen. But this is going to be where her.
I'm just really excited to see Hurt because this is my first time even seeing him play right now. Because I've heard Shadic, I heard the legends of him. He's walking around the arena and just the demon himself. He's just walking. I know for sure that he's going to be one heck of a matchup between Hurt and Shadic towards the later rounds of tonight.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, take this game, and you know, I see Orange already has some fans in the Twitch chat.
I mean, for a player like Orange to go against Hurt, I would say, look, one of the first things that you got to know is Hurt already has a bunch of titles under his belt at this point.
Yes.
And as long as he takes at least a couple of stocks and maybe a game, that is going to be the one momentum that he's going to have. I want him to start snowballing and start going crazy as soon as he gets that one stock. Because once he gets that momentum, I think Orange could actually take this game.
Well, Orange here. Go!
One game out, but
wins.
As long as he takes the damage that he usually does against her during that beginning, because he's really amazing against her because her has a lot of projectiles. Jigglypuff is such a light character. You know that Jigglypuff is playing all these different mind games to even get into the range of Snake in the first place.
3, 2, 1, go!
Honestly, I would say that as a player, I would get into the stage that I'm really comfortable with that player in general, or with the character that I'm using in general. I know there's a lot of counter picks with stages, and certain characters are really good on other stages. But right now, I would say the more comfortable that you are in your own environment, because you're trying to make the players, her being a Japanese player coming down here, you want to try and make the other players as much uncomfortable as possible by taking any stages that are more comfortable to you and try to utilize any tools that you could use to even get any sort of stock on top of him.
But you're hurt putting her on here. Has just seen so much damage get put on. That's gonna send them right off.
Jigglypuff already taking at least one stock. I mean, as Orange, I would have to say just keep moving forward. Just keep on taking as much damage in for Snake as possible. Because I would have to say that even though Snake is a really good zoner, I would have to say once he's closed in, there's not that much that Snake can do. While a Jigglypuff that is very vital. And her already taking another stock on Orange. Whew.
Yeah, that foof that's the real deal. You can feel it right now. Just the struggle right now from Orange just to really put on some big damage. But you're seeing how well Hurt is just being able to use those grenades and been able to pop himself. But has been taking damage himself, but he's willing to take that. He's saying, hey, I'm not getting hit. I'm not feeling too much pressure. I'm kind of allowing myself to play the long game here and find ways to really make things uncomfortable for Jigglypuff.
And her taking the game already taking the set, and honestly, her already having that momentum, showing himself off in the arena right now is just a monster of a killer right now throughout this whole bracket. I look as Orange right now. I would say, hey, you're gonna go into the lower bracket. You're gonna be seeing all of these people that you already went against. He went against Hurt. That is already one trial and tribulation on his own. So you do have to admit that the fact that he even took a stock in the first place is pretty freaking good.
Yes, and that's where we said it. Hurt set the bar, and now everybody in this arena understands the level they have to come to. But another player who finds himself in his backyard, Shadic, should be next onto stream here, but it's going to be Jimothy and yourself going into it. So I know you guys are going to have a great matchup, but for the local, after a performance like from Hurt, what are you hoping to see Shadic in this next game that we get to watch him?
Honestly, look, I got to be honest with you. I want to see Shadic just absolutely demolished because he is a RGV demon. He is the representation of what is down here. So I want him to really demolish everything and tear up the competition and showing, hey, Hurt, this is my town. This is what I want to do. So if I see Shadic take at least, this whole tournament, this is his domain here.
It is. Yeah, 956 stand up, and he's going to try to put on 10 toes down here, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to go to a quick BRB screen. Don't go anywhere. Smash the heart button. We're going every single day. We need your help to continue doing it. Go grab a drink. Go grab a snack. Just don't click that X. Here for the Gauntlet of Glory for G-Side. My name is Wolfie2 in the booth here. And man, what was your name?
Diego Flores, but also known as Skinny the Pooh.
Skinny the Pooh. You know, you find yourself here in a big environment, a lot of great players. Well, what really is it for you to be able to go into your backyard and see some tournaments like this?
I mean, just I've been in the scene for a very long time in Texas, and just seeing how much it's grown and just all the different states it's been in, it really means a lot that I guess the Valley is getting a lot of love, especially like right now when Texas is in a little bit kind of dry, you could say.
Okay.
I just really appreciate everything y'all do for the scene and to host this great tournament in this arena as well. Like it's a very nice thing that a lot of players don't really get to experience, especially down here.
You know, would you say it kind of feels a little bit more real when you got to come to an environment like this? You come in through the arena, you go through security, and now you're like, you see everybody just getting ready to be able to duel it out. What's really been the environment for yourself and really being here?
I mean, it's been very great. I mean, off the bat, it's just like everyone's treating you with respect. Everybody's on their A game. Try and make this the best they can make it. Everybody really wants to win this thing. Everybody's here with the goal in mind to win, or at least do better than they want. So just coming here, seeing all the energy that all the players bring, and just I guess the professionalism of everything, of it all. It's yeah, it does make it more real. So.
You know, you say everyone wants to come out here and win, and I know you're kind of feeling the same way. You would love to be able to say, "I'm going #1 here," but if you had to predict anybody in going into that finals, who are you really looking at outside of yourself? I'm still rooting for you there, but like, anybody you think?
I mean, anybody that can, especially like the top echelon of players here, you know, including her, MuteAce, Shadic, Beastly, Atomic, but it's just gonna be an uphill battle, you know. It always is gonna be, especially with these caliber of you know, events. It is a B tier for a reason, you know. So
It's true.
we really have to you know, show out and just prove that, you know, what we're capable of.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, a lot more action is going to be coming out here tonight. But you know, where can the people find you? Just so they can keep up with the grind, man.
It's gonna be skinny_the_poo, like Winnie the Pooh on Twitter and just everywhere. Yeah.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, go follow those sites. Make sure to follow us here at G Site. We'll have some more interviews coming up real soon here.
other players like that, but seeing new talent coming into the space, especially within the arena itself, I am so excited to see this.
Yeah, it's always exciting to see new players. It's always exciting to see what's going on. These are both local players, as we mentioned a little while ago, so it's very interesting to see how this is going to play out. Right now, we're still in A1 pools, so whoever ends up winning this is going to end up going against Hurt at some point. We're starting our first game right now. It looks like we got a Kazuya and a Snake. We'll be showing that in just a minute.
And seeing Snake at such a high level with our previous game with Hurt, Lord, that man took over the stage and even more. But right now we're seeing Perpexer just going crazy right now, trying to go with the grenades, always trying to take that space, alongside with the fact that Snake is just insane when it comes to zoning in the first place.
Exactly. I know most Snake players like to cover any sort of advance with the grenades, have a lot of good coverage. That was an excellent conversion right there from Kazuya, making sure to get some of these combos in. And I know for Kazuya, one of the hardest things to do is just space everything correctly. If you misspace something, it can be kind of difficult or you put yourself in a really bad position, and then Snake can just capitalize on that with his grenades.
Especially with that, with Santanas just already taking a stock and already fishing out for combos. I wonder how he's going to get himself within range with Snake in general, with the fact that Snake is just insane as a zoner in general. Snake already getting a nice, beautiful up tilt, taking a stock already in the first place, already taking that momentum forward already on Santanas. Woo.
Yeah, I really like that up tilt. I just heard right now that a big influence for Pepe going with Snake was Hurt. And as we know, Hurt, that's kind of his calling card. He likes using the up tilt to steal stocks. It's such a good move. It's such a powerful move and can kill really, really early. So it makes so much sense that would be his source of inspiration, that he would go with that.
And
there goes again,
already
another
taking
up tilt.
Another stock. Woo. The fact that Snake just has these beautiful pressure.
Oh,
couldn't
man,
even recover fast
unfortunate.
enough. The fact that Snake just has beautiful pressure and forcing people to go into shield, and the fact that he just could just wait you out and just go with a simple up tilt and just to take any stock, almost at 80-90% in the first place.
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, I do know Kazuya is a super heavyweight, so it's a little bit more for him. But most characters, yeah, 80 to 90 will usually, by that point, they're dead. You catch them with an up tilt, especially on a platform, and they're pretty much dead by that point.
Already Snake or Perpexer, sorry, is taking already 109 damage away from Santanas. It's insane what Snake can just do in general. Already taking him off stage and already zoning him out. How is Santanas going to take this game away? And Perpexer already taking the match at this point.
That was a really clever little Nikita play. I like that.
I love the way that he just zones them out so easily, and the fact that it's like, hey, once you're off stage, this is my game to play. You're not playing the video game anymore. I'm the one who's going to be throwing nades at you, throwing a bunch of missiles at you. You're not playing the game anymore. This is my video game to play for right now.
Yeah, honestly, once you get Kazuya off map, it is so... I mean, don't get me wrong, he's got really good recovery, but it's just, he's at such a disadvantage. Kazuya, much like the game Tekken, you want to play him on the ground. You want to be firmly grounded. And if you are in the air, it's just for an approach. You don't want to stay stuck in the air. And Snake is so good at just keeping people up in the air, or as you mentioned earlier, keeping them in such a state of pressure that they just can't do anything else.
And even then, did they do any sort of counter pick or any sort of counter? I didn't even get to see.
I didn't know. Oh, yes. They went with, looks like Smashville.
I'm really excited to see the change with the stage, because it just means that, for one, that this person should just really comfortable with the stage, and they know that the character that they're using is going to be very advantageous for them in the first place. And already Perpexer already showing the fact that he is the zoner. He is going to be letting himself play the game away from Kazuya in the first place. And already taking 124 damage, 141, already taking his stock!
Santanas approaching a little carelessly and getting caught by the C4. That was a really good play on Beppa's part, just patiently setting these traps up across stage and really limiting Kazuya's movements, or Santanas's movements, into basically he's forcing him to play by his rules. And that makes things so difficult as a Kazuya player. finally getting a command grab and pushing him off stage, trying to make sure he does not return. Almost getting that edge guard, but not quite. And then getting the combo. Oh man, I forgot that move.
It's his up B. That recovery move is just such a good just kill move in general. It's a really good kill move, and it just shows a lot of threat, especially when it's mid combo, especially when you do that down air as Kazuya into up B. It's just a really great confirmation in the first place. Already showing a combo into a big slam.
That was nice.
Almost taking the stock away, already getting him zoned out.
I think that was the first time he actually made use of the rage mechanic for. Oh, that was a nice chase. That was an awesome tech chase. Wow, that was really good. Pepe now setting up more traps, waiting around, making sure to keep control of the stage. I know that this stage in particular is usually pretty good for Kazuya because of the middle platform that can lead into a lot of combo extensions that Kazuya players tend to like to use. But Pepe is maintaining such good control of neutral that it's making it really difficult to get those extensions.
I mean, especially with the matchup in general, just Snake just having a lot of projectiles and Kazuya just has to go in and basically play around it. Thank God Kazuya being a heavier character, right? Maybe if he was Jigglypuff or something like that, it would have been such a harder time for him, but he is showing his drive and his motive that he wants to take the match right now. And it's insane, especially with the fact that he has to deal with so many projectiles in the first place.
Oh, man, rolling right into the up tilt. That was a nice conversion. Oh, God.
And just Perpexer taking the set in just such a really good way. Honestly, zoners, in my personal opinion, were boring, but when you see Snake on the field, you have to know that this man is not just, laying himself back and just letting the projectiles play the game for him. He's doing a bunch of setups just to mess with you, and it's just this giant mind game of projectiles that you have to play against, but Perpexer taking that set. All right, we're going to go back to break for right now, and we're going to come back with our next game.
Nice.
I like spinning a lot. I need to stop doing that. I like spinning that way.
You see it flying off.
I like see it going towards Hondo. I'm like, shit.
Oh.
to the top, but this is where everyone else is saying this is a chance for us to make a name out of it tonight.
Yeah, for sure. And then, I mean, it's always very nerve-wracking to play against a top player like this. As we mentioned earlier, Hurt was last ranked number 12 globally, and then Shadic was number 16. So for any player going up against these two, it's a terrifying. Oh man, getting the tipper for the side B from Corin, that was an excellent. Okay, I didn't even see that coming, actually.
Not at all. That one was one where you just see him just slowly starting to set himself up in moments where I don't know if Awakening has been able to really open his eyes to it. And Shadic right now, 3 stock still, 119, will be able to recover here, but a big stock could be huge here for Awakening, at least getting back some momentum.
Yeah, for sure. And that might do it. Yeah, I think that was Sizzle, I believe it was, getting the random hit off with the spell list. And he was able to get the stock, 1 stock at least from Shadic. Let's see if he can do another one. I know Hero is a real wild card character. He's got so many advantage states. He's got so many options to change up his style. That, I think, is really key here against playing against Shadic.
Not letting him have anything easy here towards ledge, and I love this fight right now. This is where Shadic's really having to dig down deep, and we're talking a lot about the talent down here in the Rio Grande Valley. You're seeing a big job here by Awakening, being able to really come in here and put Shadic on notice. If that's going to be able to take him off ledge, we'll be able to come right back on. And this is just going to go for Shadic, trying to get some big damage.
I like his aggressive edge guarding. He's trying to just make sure he maintains complete control over the ledge there. But unfortunately, Hero is a lot harder to catching with the dash attack. Oh man, and I think he's got, is it Infer? I think it's Oomph on right now. Really increasing his overall attack potential. Right now, interestingly, Awakening is firmly in the lead. He is firmly in control of this. Getting sniped out by that, yeah, that'll take the stock, yeah.
We're basically back in neutral here with just 12 damage, and I think Shadic did a heck of a job here in just being able to mitigate anything lost right now. And this is where he might have to play a little safer here, or is this something where you want more
that
aggressive?
could have been game right there.
Yes.
Almost getting the thwack. I think it hit, but it didn't do the KO.
Shadic trying to find his way here towards ledge, continuing to guard, but will be able to find right back to it. Awakening just trying to see himself stay in this game.
Getting
and he will be
right off the ledge, barely making it back on.
You're seeing Shadic right now just slowly start moving in, and you know the chip damage he's been able to produce right now is keeping Awakening in a position where he cannot be aggressive, trying to see himself just get right back on. Shadic has made things difficult. Can he get back? Will go down.
My God. The spike right at ledge, catching Shadic's recovery. Oh my God, I did not expect that.
And talk about aggression here early.
That was insane. I didn't catch if I think that was a ledge regrab, and that's why that worked. Because usually when a player grabs ledge, they have a few frames of invulnerability. There's a couple of frames where they are vulnerable right before they snap to ledge. I don't believe that Hero's down air can catch that.
Okay.
I don't think so, but I could be wrong. I think the problem was it was a ledge regrab. So when you regrab a ledge, you don't have that invulnerability. You don't have that intangibility. So you can get pretty easily spiked. So this was just a matter of Shadic being a little overly aggressive at this point and trying to go for something that he probably shouldn't have gone for and getting punished for that.
Well, you know, in a competitive setting, sometimes you usually for the biscuit, but that one, you saw Rose just eating the entire way through. And, you know, now 3 stocks potentially for Shadic. What are you feeling if you're Awakening right now, knowing that, hey, I got that first game. I'm comfortable here in game number 2 now.
I think honestly that would be a mindset that a lot of people would have, thinking, okay, I can actually do this. This actually is feasible. I was able to win that match, but at the same time, oh my God, and getting the crit. Oh God, at ledge, getting a fully charged S smash with the crit. That is insane.
Well, we talked a little bit off air about Gamers Expo and where potentially Shadic fell there as well. And you know, you're seeing them in here in these LAN competitive settings, you know, in the upper second, third round, having some difficulty. But is that something to really go for concern, or do you think kind of just warming up throughout the day?
I feel like it's really just a matter of warming up. I think at this point, he's not super concerned about making it all the way through winners. At the last event, almost getting that shield break too. Oh my God. at the last event, the Gamers event, that was more of just a almost not. I wouldn't quite go so far as to say an exhibition match, but it was something more like, you know, just almost a test, if you will. And in that particular setting, he went through loser. Oh man, he went through all the way through. He went to losers, I think, in the first couple of rounds, and was able to make it all the way back, all the way through winners. So I don't think he's so concerned about, you know, getting knocked out too early. He still has losers bracket, even if he doesn't make it through this particular game. Getting caught by the up tilt, oh man.
You're kind of seeing the struggle right now from Shadic. He's just trying to see if he can get right back into it, take a quick stock off. But no, this is where Rose has really put himself on notice. To be able to play this well here early on. This is one of those games where you felt, all right, the local hero and Shaq's going to come on, get a big win. But showing right now, hey, you might be in your backyard, but, you know, sometimes when you get into a backyard, there's dogs. And this is where you're seeing him attack.
Yeah, this is definitely not how I expected this to go. Shadic able to successfully block that snooze. He was caught by it twice in this game alone. Getting the stock with the tipper of the side B.
45 damage. That's manageable.
That is manageable, but currently Hero has Hero has Loot Oomph on, which increases his attack for one attack, it should be. And he's got Psycho. These combined can make one hit absolutely devastating, especially at this percentage, especially with this stage, with how close the blast zones are to the side.
We're trying to see if he finds himself in the next 3 stocks. Shadic trying to get this game here. Will he be able to? This is going to be a ledge battle. Will find themselves right back on as this one's starting to get interesting. Shadic now controls. Will not be able to get back up. Yes, he will.
Oh my God! Getting another tip. I think that was like 3 tippers in a row, pretty much. It's down to the wire.
Oh, you can feel the tension right now.
Yeah, everything went quiet. Getting the back air, getting the stock with the back air. Oh my God!
This is what LAN is all about. These moments where you can get into heated potential fights that nobody knew was going to be one of the biggest ones of the day. And this is right now, the way it's going, I say it has some potential of being our best match of today.
This honestly, this is, I think I feel the tension from this game.
It's just when you're just sitting here, just everybody's vibe right now, just sitting on just nails. And this is where I'm feeling for Shadic. I think he's used to pressure like this, where Rose maybe get into his head a little bit and being like, okay, I have a crowd around me. I have the commentators in the background. This is not like I'm just playing at home, my buddies. This is an environment here, ladies and gentlemen, the Bird Ogden Arena. And we've seen it just continue to get better and better. But look at Shadic right now. Calm.
Seems completely calm, completely at ease. Doesn't mind. He's comfortable where he's at. He knows. I think he's got his game plan. I think he's starting to figure out his opponent. He's getting a bit more comfortable as the game progresses. Able to turn that around in that last game. Yeah. I honestly thought at the beginning, like, oh, that's it. After that first stock that he was taking, I think Rose only had like 20% on him or something like that.
Yeah,
40%, something like that. Yeah. I thought for sure that would be really hard to come back from, but Shadic proving that he can and that he will.
So how big is this first stock for either one of these players? Just being able to grab.
I think honestly, Rose, for him, it's a really big deal. That can really turn the tides in anything. But Shadic is doing such a good job at edge guarding. He's playing like a completely different player with this first stock, getting 0 damage, getting a 0 to death right off the bat.
I think he just said, I understand it now. And he is going straight to it. You know, 0 damage for the first stock. He has said, okay, time for me to wake up. This is my moment.
Yeah, I think that was part of the look that he was giving at the player cam right before this game. It looked like he was like, all right, now it's time to actually go all out.
He called himself Gemini in game, trying to see potential name change. He's Shadic for the last couple of games. He's Gemini now.
Yeah, Gemini. Getting another edge guard with back air, only 29%, and he's up 2 stocks. At this point, it's honestly seems like a JV4 situation, but with Hero, you just never know. He's such an RNG-based character. It's so random, so he can get some really good hits that no one would expect, no one can prepare for. but it looks like Shadic is doing a lot better at preparing his approach, at being more careful as he approaches. He's expecting some of these attacks to come out more, and so he's able to deal with them so much better, so smooth in his movement, so fluid.
It feels like Rose right now. He's kind of going for broke for some of these attacks, just continue trying to apply pressure in moments where he's just trying to overwhelm Shadic. And one stock, 96 damage, one big attack could end it, that will do it. Exactly there. That will be game 3.
To get a stock getting the neutral B. Oh my gosh, that was incredible to see. I'm happy with that game.
But that one was, that was a game where I feel a lot of people are happy, and we'll try to see if we can get Shadic on the stream real quick. Shadic. So I'm gonna let you to it. You know, we were talking a lot about what he's been able to bring in here, but whew, that was one where I think all of us our blood's pumping.
That was an exciting game.
Hello.
All right, everybody. I'm here with Shadic after that explosive game. That was an intense match.
Yeah.
For me, honestly, sitting over here, the first couple of games, I was like, how is this working out? Like, this seems unreal. What's going on? And then that last game, I was like, okay, this feels a little bit more like what I've seen before.
Yeah.
So for you, what was going through your head as you were playing?
Hero's just the type of character where like anything can happen. RNG is ridiculous. As you saw, I got crit.
I know. God.
Spells that did 30 in one hit. I died like a 50 from the spike in the first game.
Yeah.
I've been playing this game for so long, I've already used to all that, honestly. And so once I won the second game, I was like, okay, well, I just have to win this game. He's probably like kind of worried at this point because that was like his chance. And, and then I just restocked and I was like,
yeah, honestly, I've played against different heroes. I don't play competitively myself as much as I'd like to, but I've played against heroes, and you think you're like, okay, I have this taken care of, and then some random spell comes out you're not expecting.
Yeah.
I know the first game you got caught by Snooze twice, or was it the second game?
It was the second game. I got hit by
yeah.
Snooze, and then, oh my gosh.
Yeah, I was just like, oh, that was gross.
There was a lot of stuff where I was like, oh, of course that happened. I was like, oh, of course. But like I said, I'm used to it, and I still won at the end. So
yeah, and that was so awesome to see right there at the end. I love your use of the side B. I love how you
so much.
always space that out so perfectly. I've tried using that myself, and I'm like, nah, I can't do this.
It takes a lot of practice.
Yeah,
for sure.
yeah. So that is so incredible to see. Real quick before we let you go, we're super excited to see the rest of your games, but I had to ask this upcoming potential game against Hurt. I know that both of you guys kind of started at around the same time. I was doing some research, and I noticed that you guys both started scaling the ladder around 2003-ish. I know you guys have gone against each other before. Is there anything that you're looking forward to, or anything that you're anticipating?
So last time he did beat me 3-0. I'm just looking forward to seeing any improvements that I made, because that was like in November. It's in a few months from then, and I'm just hoping to see how it goes. Hopefully it goes better, because last time it was like kind of a upsetting showing for me, because that's in general was like, eh. But this one, I'm just hoping to see like how it goes, especially now I'm home.
I was about to say it's your home field.
Sick. Yeah.
So yeah.
And I never experienced it before because I'm usually the one traveling everywhere.
Yeah. So this has got to be really interesting for you, and I know this is great for all of us to see. We hope to get any matches that you have against Hurt. I'm sure we're gonna make sure we stream them.
Yeah, for sure.
So that's added pressure for you. But we all look forward to your games. It was great having you here. We hope to have you a little bit later for more questions. Thank you, everybody. We'll cut to break for right now, and we'll be back with more games later. Oh, I didn't even see that.
Oh yeah.
No, I was so local players, based on what you've seen, some of the players that you see. I know you got to watch Hurt's match. You got to commentate for that. How was that for you as a player?
I mean, seeing Hurt like within the flesh himself, and not just seeing, hey, like, you know, just random YouTube clips. Seeing him actually work is like a scientific madman, dude. And seeing him get all these random setups that he would never think of. He purposely did, like, I saw him purposely do certain trades or do up smash to get his missile up. Just for like a grab or something. Instead of getting that 50-50, he was able to guarantee a full combo right after. So it was really insane. I know that you saw Shadic within the flesh, and you saw that man get toppled, even a game lost from him.
Yeah, that was insane. I was talking to him briefly after the game, and he was just like, yeah, Hero's just one of those characters, like, you never know what's going to happen. And that's so true. I mean, when you go up against a Hero, you can try your best to prepare for stuff, but even if you're a really good player, if they just get one lucky hit, that's it. It's stock gone, you know? So for Shadic, to watch him play, especially that last game, if anyone was able to catch his last game, oh my God, that was insane. Basically JV4, you know, he went the entire game without losing a single stock. And that, to me, you know, as a player, is just incredible to see. You know, I've seen some of his games before on streams, or I've seen clips of some of his games. So to see his conversions, his up air conversions, his forward air conversions, using the neutral air into the side B, which is something I've tried to do and I just cannot manage to do it, is insane. And it's so cool to see that in person.
I mean, I have to be honest. We're in the Bird Ogden Arena right now, and it's a land setting. Everybody's on for pressure. I mean, cameras are always on Shadic and Hurt. Even when they even came from, like, through the door, everybody was already eyes on them.
Yeah.
The fact that I honestly feel like there's a lot of pressure just laying on top of both Shadic and Hurt, just because, hey, look, Shadic just lost a game to a Hero player, which is Orange.
Yeah.
And I think that was his name,
No,
right?
it was, oh man. Hold up, let me look at the bracket real quick.
Like names aside, but we have to say a giant Jose, sorry.
Yeah.
A giant has been toppled, almost toppled. He got staggered for a full game, and you have to be honest. Like, yeah, a game is a game that you drop within a set, whatever, right? But when lights, camera, action, everything is happening, all the pressure is on your back. I mean, you saw there's a whole crowd sitting right behind him just watching this because, hey, they want to see the man, the legend himself, just in the flesh. And not any YouTube clips, seeing the madman in practice right now.
Yeah, and something Shadic mentioned, which is I had never even thought of, I'd never even considered, but he mentioned that, I mean, this is his hometown, right? He knows this place. He knows the people here. He has friends here. He has family here. And he was telling me that he's so used to traveling to places. So, you know, his friends and family, not all of them can really go see his games. So to have all that pressure of his family actually being there, thinking, oh man, I'm in front of all these people I know. I'm in my hometown. This is my home turf. And this player is, you know, he's able to get this on me, or he's able to get that on me. That can have so much just intense pressure on your mind, on your psychologically as you play, especially with going back to Hero, with something like Hero, you know, the randomness of some of his attacks, the randomness of what comes out and you're not expecting, that all adds to such insane amounts of pressure. And right now his goal is to just get back to Hurt. Last time he played Hurt, he said he lost 3-0. So he wants to just see if he's improved. So he's trying to make sure he gets through winners, makes it to Hurt, has those chances against him, and goes from there.
And not even the fact that the pressure is not only on just Shadic, it's on the whole RGB itself. I mean, a lot of players are coming out here because they might have not had the opportunity to go and travel, but now they're here, they're trying to make a name for themselves, and they're within the brackets just tearing each other apart just to get that one game against Shadic and Hurt. Now we're going to go into game against Hurt and Rubric.
Rubric is a local player. We've seen him before. I've seen him before. I've seen him play before. I completely forgot that he went Luigi, actually. I don't know why I was thinking he went Duck Hunt. But any Luigi player worth their salt is always very cheesy to watch. You know, watch him get some of those combos, trying to go for the 0 to deaths, going for the grab. Luigi's grab is insanely good. I really want to see how that matches up to Hurt's constant pressure with the grenades, to his constant pressure with, oh my god.
That was a beautiful up smash from Luigi. That has to be insane.
I think that was down throw to up B. I did not expect that
was
to
mid-air.
Yeah.
That is, wow.
I thought he was too far away for it to get the critical hit. Oh my god, that was crazy.
Let's see. And right now, Hurt is really trying to get that damage. He's trying to at least get that one stock to equal things out. I mean, Rubric is just not giving him a chance at this point. He's like, hey, look, I'm going to combo you. I'm going to convert you. I don't even care anymore. I'm taking... This is a man that probably has never been heard of outside the RGB. So he is going to be showing himself like, hey, I'm going to crash out on this dude. I'm going to make sure as much damage is going to get into him and as much stocks he can do. So this is a man with nothing to lose. This is a man with everything to gain right now.
Everything to prove at the moment. I mean, think about it. I wasn't able to see Hurt's previous games other than the first one that we were able to stream. But that game alone, the player only got one stock off the entire game. So both matches. So obviously Rubik's gonna want to show what he can do, what he can bring. And so far he's been able to deal with a lot of these setups, a lot of the traps that Hurt is trying to ensure. He's able to maintain less stage control than he was with, I believe it was Orange, right?
Yes.
But able to snipe off the side with the Nikita, getting that perfectly spaced, and then using the grenade to to recover, to get his recovery back onto the stage. I was wondering why he was doing that at first.
I mean, Luigi has really great range when it comes to combos and stuff like that, but when he is, well above him, I mean, yeah, it's a really bad idea to recover that high, but like, you know, as a Luigi player, you're not going to have that much range. I mean, what, you're going to have an up B and only going to do 1 damage unless you hit him frame 1? I mean, we already saw this already. And Hurt already taking another stock down. Rubric really trying to show his name out here. He's like, I could take stocks. I could take games. You know what? I could take the set instead.
Doing his best, and I like that he's really playing it safe. He's using his fireballs to try to mitigate the use of the grenades. He's trying to cover or trying to block Hurt's use of coverage. You know, he's trying to make sure that Hurt's normal plan is much less effective. He's catching grenades, throwing them back. He's using the bombs to block their approach, or to block as they income, and he's not falling for a lot of these C4 setups. He's patiently waiting before he runs in and goes for an attack.
He's even with the, what's it called, percentage advantage that Hurt has, Rubric is just pushing forward. He's just saying, hey, I know you're throwing all these projectiles at me. I don't care about that. I'm going to be playing my own game and try to get into you and do as much damage as possible. It's really insane that the amount of patience and calmness that this Luigi player has. It's insane to me.
And I think at the moment, going for the back air, getting the stock. I was going to say, at the moment, it looks like Hurt is perfectly content to just do chip damage to win by timeout. He didn't even mind if Rubric was taking his time. He didn't mind. He didn't need Rubric to approach. He had pretty much already won by that point. The damage difference was so high, and that can really mess with a person. Like, for example, in Rubric's case, that can really mess with their mind, make them feel forced to go on an aggressive approach, and that's exactly what Hurt would want. Making sure, covering that aggressive approach, sealing the stock with an up tilt, with a grenade, with a C4, you know, wanting that aggressive approach so that he can capitalize on it.
I mean, I had to say, if I was in Rubric's shoes right now, and the fact that I put, you know, the man, the myth, the legend, the top 12 player, Japanese 12 player, or actually no, worldwide.
I believe it's worldwide.
Worldwide 12 player, putting him down to 1 stock. Hey, that is a man with a lot to gain and a lot to learn from already. So even the fact that he even got stocks in the first place is still insane. I want to see at least Rubric take a game because, Rubric already taking a stock away. Hurt already getting that advantage over him. I mean, Hurt is already showing, you know, his really great neutral. The fact that he has a lot of setups with the fact that he can just zone and just throw grenades willy-nilly. And with all of them with a lot of just like mental pressure already for Rubric. Can Rubric keep himself going? Can he really keep all the pressure away from him? But under the lights, can he really perform? That is the real question that we have tonight.
And right now, he seems to be really struggling. I mean, the first game, I think it was still just Hurt trying to figure out his opponent. At this point, it looks like he's a lot more comfortable in the game. The stock difference already been made. The percentage difference, huge. I mean, Snake is only at 82, and remember, he's heavy, so that's not really kill percentage unless you can go for like a misfire or the critical hit with the up B for Luigi. So this difference is getting another stock. Yeah, Hurt is firmly in control of this game. It looks like at this point, Rubric is not going to be able to get another stock unless he changes his approach or tries to play around the grenades, tries to figure out how to approach Hurt better, which is so hard to do with all of these grenades coming at you.
I mean, even then, look at the amount of pressure that he just has. I mean, the stock lead, the percentage lead. Look, I want to see the comeback with Rubric. I want to see this underdog story. But under the lights right now, will Rubric be able to at least take the stock or at least try to take at least one game?
Oh my God, that was such a read.
What a nice read from Hurt. Lord, I mean, man, I don't even know what to say.
There goes
Tilt.
reading
the set. Hurt going on to the next round. It's insane with the pressure that he has. He can show it and he can perform in the Bird Ogden Arena. And man, I want to see more of Hurt because this man knows everything. He's starting within game 1. He's trying to redo game 2. He already has you on lockdown. Game 3, if he ever goes to game 3, you're done. So he has a death note with your name on it.
We're looking forward to seeing that. So that was an incredible game. Rubric really showing what he could do in the first game alone. I mean, managing to get 2 stocks off of Hurt, that's insane. With all those grenades, with all those traps that you try to work around, I mean, eventually you're going to run into something. And you just, by that point, it's just you got to pick what's the lesser of 2 evils here. What would be less worse in this scenario? But Rubric able to maintain control of himself, not giving in to the temptation to just rush in and run into some really bad setup. So an incredible performance from him, and of course, an incredible performance from Hurt himself.
I had to be honest, like Rubric, he had a lot of promise within that first round.
Yeah.
I think Rubric had something going. I think he had him on lockdown. I think the fact that once he gets his combo started, that man is a killer.
Yeah.
Rubric is a killer. I have to be honest with you. I'm like, out of all the contestants I saw tonight, he shows really well. And just this is his first time on stream from any of the events I've been to. This man's a killer. He knows what he's doing. And especially against a competition like Hurt, it's insane. And I gotta love him for that. I gotta love the showmanship, the attitude, and the combos that he can provide to the table within this arena. I have to be honest, he can perform.
It's a great way to show what the kind of talent that's here in the Valley, the kind of players that exist. We're gonna get Hurt in here for a real quick interview. We'll have Gino, have that interview real quick.
So Hurt, you just came from one of the craziest matches, I have to be honest with you, so far. For the fact that
can you volume up?
Yeah, you can come.
Yeah.
I have to be honest, Hurt. You showed a lot when it comes to. Just keep on. Hurt.
Headphones volume.
Hurt, you have to be honest with you here. you showed a lot of showmanship and a lot of potential and a lot of rush down, just not rush down, but the fact that you zone and show a lot of pressure when it comes to anything within all these opponents. I know this is your first time down the valley, right? In the RGV?
First time?
Is this your first time coming down here in the?
Yeah.
Yes. What do you have to say about the talent here? I mean, you came all the way from Japan down into almost, right next to the border of Texas in the Rio Grande Valley. What do you have to say about all the talent that you have fought so far within this arena?
I'm sorry. I need translator. I'm sorry.
Could someone get a translator?
Yeah. I can't understand. So
no, it's okay. It's okay.
Long English.
While we're waiting for right now, we're gonna get our translator in so we can get a proper interview going. Let's keep it back for a little bit. We'll go back to break for right now, and then we'll bring it back for when our translator comes back. Actually, our translator's here. Oh my God, hurt. So for right now, you have to be honest. You've went through a heck of a ride. You came all the way from Japan down to the Rio Grande Valley, seeing all the opponents that you've gone so far, all the attendees. I mean, there's a lot of talent out here down in the valley. What do you have to say from traveling all the way from Japan all the way down to the valley? What was the mindset that you have with the new new type of players that you go against? Because I know that players play differently between regions. I have to be honest. What do you have to say for the Rio Grande Valley?
RGB は超遠いから日本。
ジャパンと RGB。
難しいですか
？For American players. Yeah. So なんか普段 usually I play Japanese player. So Japanese player very 守備的。Defensive.
そうですね。
Defensive, but American player very
じゃない、ディフェンスじゃない。
very fast.
そうですね。
very fast. So ゲーム1はすごい苦戦する。ゲーム1で結構もうゲーム1は相手の動き、相手の動きを結構見るのに必死で結構。
American players play really aggressively compared to Japanese players. So game 1, he's playing very defensively and figuring them out. Game 2, he executes his game plan after the aggressive American players play.
I mean, with the aggression so far, what's the mindset that you have from game 1 when you go against these opponents? I do have to be honest. You showed a lot of showmanship and a lot of effort and a lot of good games within the arena itself. I'm really glad that I was able to interview you for right now and being able to see the talent that you're able to bring all the way from Japan down in the RGB. I really do thank you for that.
上は上手プレーがする。超ありがとう RGB に。
来てくれて。Thank you too. Thank you for invite. Okay.
今はプレーがする。頑張れ。
Thank you so much.
Well, the action has continued here, but how was your interview with her? You had a chance, I think, for the first time, to have a translator there. How'd you feel about that?
Honestly, it was really nice to get a different perspective on the American players. It was a really nice perspective to see away from the American players players into the Japanese scene. What I recognize is that we as Americans, we are very aggressive. We are all for nothing. I mean, there is players like Hungry Box who do stay a little bit back. They do play a little bit more patient. But a lot of the players, we are very aggressive compared to any of the Japanese players. I do have to admit that Hurt said that. I was just like, you know what? That makes more sense. The fact that he's a little bit more patient, the fact that that different play style does show. It's insane with the amount of what's it called, the game knowledge that he has, with the fact that he just plays a little bit more cooled down, a little bit more slower, and then when he goes aggressive, he goes crazy.
Well, we see this Snake player coming on here, and right after Hurt, those are tough shoes to be able to fill, but this is where in game number 1, I'm expecting both these two players to really show off on stream, especially for themselves, first time they get a chance to really showcase their skills. And what are you looking really here in this matchup?
One of the first things I'm looking in this matchup is literally, Steve is just a demon when it comes to any sort of bracket. As a character on his own, it's insane. He has a high skill ceiling, but a lot of payoff off from it. And seeing a lot more snakes since Hurt is here, a lot of players are inspired just to keep pushing forward, keep on zoning, keep on going crazy. But I want to see people replicate the play style that Hurt has and incorporate that with the aggressive American style that we have that Hurt has mentioned. And with the insane combo that Steve has for right now is insane. Almost taking a stock.
No, this right now, you're seeing him put on some major damage. Both these two players have been playing patient, but when things start to heat up, both of them starting to get electric, trying to get some more chip damage. Renegade trying to put him in a tough situation, won't be able to get with the uptail. And that one here, going to continue things neutral here, mid.
Right now, Steve already trying to get away from him, trying to get as much blocks as he can so he can at least have some sort of drive, some sort of leverage on top of Snake with the amount of zoning that he can do.
And you're hearing the fans right now starting to get into it. This is a land setting. You have to be able to hold yourself as a big shot. That's going to go for the first stop.
Even with a land setting in general, it's insane because not only do you have the pressure from, all the crowd that you have, the pressure from all the player, all the talent, such as like Shadic and, what is it called? Shadic and, oh my Lord, he's losing my name. I just interviewed him right now. Oh my Lord. But Hurt. Both of them with a lot of talent coming in here. A lot of players do have to show, and a lot of people are here with their friends and stuff like that. So it's like, hey, I have to show this off to my friend. Like, hey, I can at least perform in front of a giant crowd. And a lot of people are hyping each other up. I mean, you can hear it in the back kind of when everybody's just hyping each other up when it comes to any sort of combo, any sort of anything. But will this land setting with the drive, with the inspiration from other people, will this at least be enough for each of these players to at least keep going to the next round and at least have an opportunity to go against Hurt and Shadic in the first place?
Well, these two players trying to really show why they need to be, and this is through uppers as well, now trying to go to that lower bracket. Get it done here, get it done in these stocks, but still game number 1. This one will not send Steve down. The Anvil won't be able to hit high damage on both of them, but doing a great job of mitigating enough of that damage, but that stock will find itself going off.
Even right now, it's just insane with the amount of aggression that each of these players. I kind of get it now that Hurt said these players are aggressive. They are not here just for fun and games. They are here to take stocks and even names and titles just to even get the opportunity, as I mentioned before. But I'm just really glad that everybody's having this type of hyped up situation and another stock has been taken. Yoni just going crazy with his Steve in the first place. I had to respect it.
I felt that Renegade was doing a good job of just coming right back in terms of damage, but this is kind of where you're seeing how well Yoni has been able to adapt throughout this fight so far. And final stock for both of them, or at least for Renegade, that is. So this is where for Steve, he could potentially just be a little bit more aggressive, allow himself to take some unnecessary damage, but try to put on some himself. Well, this is where we'll see how aggressive he continues to. You talk about the aggression, both these two players starting to throw it as this will continue to be all Steve.
you have to be honest with the playstyle that Steve has and the way that he changed up. He's like, hey, there's a lot of projectiles coming at me. Let me at least box myself up like a Squirtnet or something to at least try to, get his materials back. Try to get at least enough materials to at least get some sort of combos, at least some sort of recovery going. I mean, you have to be honest, knowing the character. And another stock has been taken from Yoni. It's
Basically
insane.
neutral now. 33 damage. We said it earlier. That's manageable enough to be able to come right back into this, and he'll try to take this game for yourself, but he'll try to harbor down ice in his veins. Will he be able to do it? They call him Renegade, but trying to be the one. Him. Is this one going to be one where I think he just needs to go all out? You're seeing him just trying to bide time, allow himself to get some big poke damage with the grenades, but this is where Steve, one big hit could potentially send him off.
I mean, you're even seeing it himself. A lot of the nerves are here. I mean, he's going for a lot of combos. This is under the lights. A lot of people are eyes on them. About 100 viewers are here on Twitch just watching this. I mean, there's a lot of pressure for these players just to perform in the first place. I mean, you have to be honest. Players are under the lights, under everything, under all the pressure. Are they going to be able to perform? And both of them still in neutral, in this weird neutral state where both of them are basically almost one shot to each other. It's just one shot, one opportunity. What is going to happen to each of these players? But who knows?
Well, you're seeing how well he's using that second level right now just to give himself some room to breathe. But that one gonna send them off the stage. Renegade coming right back into it. Wow, that almost, the way that match was, it almost knocked me off my seat here, Gino.
I know. A lot of the players are even like hyped to be here. They're even hyping up their friends. They're trying to talk bad about the other competition. I mean, it's pretty funny. You got to be honest. While you're here in the commentary booth and seeing everybody from out of context, it's so funny just to see all this. But the amount of hype up that each of the players have, and you as a player, you have to have that stone wall. You have to know ice in your veins, as you mentioned before. You have to be able to perform even with all the noise. Everybody's freaking out because like, hey, this is the arena to be at. This is the tourney to be at if you do want to make your name for yourself. These two of the top players are here tonight, and even a lot of just local demons. I mean, there's Osire, there's Osire. I mean, I could mention Jirachi. I mean, he had the poster from in the back for Shadic. I mean, there's a lot of players that are they're here for a redemption arc, and it's insane. But now going back into the game, I mean, it's a really nice neutral state. Snake is already showing a lot of promise with the fact that he's just able to zone. Maybe learning from his first game and the fact that he's not trying to give Steve any sort of leeway in order to get any materials and stuff like that in the first place.
Yeah, it felt that Steve had all the time in the world to really just try to get the materials to a position where now he's the one dominating. But we saw at the end trying to scrap for that diamond, was not able to, and eventually was able to maybe change the game around if he was. But the first stock coming in here for Renegade, he has shown the difference in the play style, and he is now starting to really become the most dominant figure so far.
I think right now Renegade from the first game to the second game, I think this man already has like the receipts on here at this point. he already did all the transactions. He's already done like all the all the wish list moves that he can do. Now it's just the mindset. Hey, I know this player's gonna do this after this, and he's gonna he's going to punish that in the first place. But another stock taking Renegade in the lead.
The players are starting to get into it. Final stock here for Yoni, trying to stay active in this one, but this is where he may just try to do what you saw last time, wall up, try to find a way, just bide some time, allow the patience and the aggressiveness of Snake to really be the difference and the downfall in himself, but he has to work quick.
I mean, you have to be honest, like, from watching Hurt's gameplay to Renegade's gameplay, you see a whole different style. I mean, Hurt, with the fact that he was just going back and being like, hey, I'm going to throw my grenades out, but I'm going to do it to get at least the amount of stage that I need. But Renegade is like, hey, I'm throwing my grenades, I'm throwing every single projectile at you because I want to close into you and I want to get it. Yoni taking another stock, and the crowd is going wild.
So he says no to the sweep.
Yes.
No, you said the crowd's going wild. And that's what at least makes this a little more respectable, saying, hey, I got one stock at least.
Yes. Renegade, I mean, you have to be honest with the different playstyle, the aggression. I love it. I mean, a lot of the players that we've seen out here today, they've been playing a little bit more patient. They've been playing a little bit more relaxed. I mean, because they're just trying to play for neutral. But both of them are just like, once they get any sort of inch, they're trying to take the mile. They're trying to take the stock. They're trying to take the game. Not even that, even the set in the first place.
Well, this is where you're starting to see Steve try to do anything he can, and what a job there.
Yoni can make an actual comeback here. He is showing a lot of promise. He's like, you know what? You may have the receipts on me, but I have you recorded at 4K in my mind. I already know what you're going to do, even before you even think about it. Let's see what Steve can do. I mean, Yoni is just going crazy with the fact that he's going to get that comeback, hopefully. I really do hope for this underdog story within this set.
Well, this is where one big hit could be the end of him. Steve continues to stay into this one, but the grenades, you're starting to see them fall. I don't know if he has an answer right now for them, as that's going to send them up. Will not be able to get the anvil. Will be able to float right back on the stage.
Renegade just playing as patient as possible. He's like, you know what? You're at 213%.
Yes.
Man, this man is deliver. He is knowing that, hey, it's only survival of the fittest at this point. And Renegade just has to play the waiting game at this point. He has all the projectiles in the world. I mean, there's almost no limit to the amount of arsenal that Snake has with him. I mean, Yoni just has just one shot basically, and
you see him trying to throw the minecart out just to try to snatch him up. But no, I like the idea, but it's just too much getting thrown at him in terms of grenade. I don't know if Yoni right now has the patience to get her the damage, and that's gonna send him off stage. Renegade takes it in 2 games here in the best of 3.
You have to be honest. Both of us looked at Yoni and we're like, hey, this man had a lot of promising moves. I mean, you have to be honest. The block setup to the throw.
That was beautiful.
Off stage. Oh my lord. I mean, look, this isn't just games that are just like one-sided. People are coming back. People are trying to take names. They get even like, they get reads within mid-game. I mean, a lot of players do get that, but this is way huger than before. This is under the lights. This is with all the pressure, everything in the world is laying on them within the arena tonight.
But, you know, the arena continues to shrink as we get farther into the bracket. But I believe we go into the B group now. You know, we saw A group 1 and 2 get finished right now. That was our final game for the A group. But I think when we look at who kind of made it through, of course, Shadic as well as Hurt were 2 names that we really saw going in there. But no, I saw, I believe was Atomic was the name out here. I hear a lot of buzz about him right now. So we're starting to hear little chatters of who's going to be who in this tournament. But, you know, still early to tell, ladies and gentlemen. Don't go anywhere. Smash that heart button. We're growing every single day. We need your help to continue doing it. We'll be right back after this quick commercial break.
little bit about these two players. You're kind of you're more familiar with them. Can you tell us a little bit about what's going on here?
So recently, me and JG, we went up in Austin. We were trying to take names. We were trying to be like, hey, we're going to a bigger city. We're going to be taking names. We're going to be like, hey, this is our time to shine. And sadly, that was not our time to shine. So right now, there's a lot of weight holding on top of JG right now. Osire, who is known as a local demon, taking names, he's just farming basically. Farming wins in every single local. So now both Osire is here to show, hey, he's not just a local demon. This man is someone who could take names against Shadic and also Hurt, and also other demons that are just always around town who are just just chilling here. But JG has a lot of weight holding on his back right now. There's one on the fact that, hey, he took that loss in Austin. He's been grinding locals. Now he's going to be showing, hey, at least I can fight against the top dogs. And if he gets at least the win against Osire, that's a very big milestone for him, because it's like, hey, I could top demons out here. Maybe I could top the best.
Yeah.
So I'm hoping to see that this man could just go crazy and not go home.
Yeah. Next step on his training arc, right?
Yes.
For real. This is going to be a really exciting match to watch then. We're going to go ahead and we'll give it just a few more seconds, but our players are pretty much ready. We're seeing a Kazuya versus Palutena pick here right now. Did not get the stage, unfortunately, but we are getting that matchup, Palutena versus Kazuya. From what I've seen of Osire, I know I've seen him play. I don't think I've ever seen him play Kazuya.
All right, told him.
I think I've seen him play. I'm trying to remember. I think I've seen him play Ryu before, and I might be getting him mixed up with another player. But I think I've seen him play Ryu. Interesting that he's going Kazuya here.
A lot of the players within the UTRGB, they got indulged or even like enticed or even got newfound knowledge on Kazuya, and they're like, hey, you know what, Kazuya might be the move. So I've seen a lot of players start moving towards Kazuya and getting towards that direction. But right now we're about to start Osire versus JG. Can JG perform under the lights and be like, hey, I could take out demons, maybe I could topple the best. Let's see what happens right now.
I'm very curious about this matchup because I've seen some Palutena players. I mean, she's got some of the easiest combos to hit in the game, but don't count her out. Her combos they've got insane kill potential. She's got complete mastery over the air, which is kind of the opposite of how Kazuya works. Kazuya focuses more on complete domination of the ground, complete domination, complete combo setups, zero to deaths. That's Kazuya's focus.
Even with a giant just lead when it comes to percentage, I mean, Kazuya already at 92%. I mean, JG is like, hey, I'm not going to let you touch me at this point. I know that Kazuya, if he gets one touch, it's going to lead into one giant combo that's going to do what, about 60% on average at this point.
Something like that, yeah. That's a nice one. That's a nice combo. Already with his rage meter active, approaching very aggressively, trying to get that grab. Oh man, that is so. For me, at playing against Kazuya players before, that is so frightening to deal with. Getting the up air. JG taking the first stock.
The fact that Jirachi, that's what he likes to call himself, but Jirachi already taking a stock, like the plane is equal right now. Kazuya having, 0%, maybe already getting combo, JG already just going crazy, being like, hey, get off my stage. You don't need to be here. I need to be here. I need to be under the lights. I need to be the one who's performing right now.
And having to deal with those nair loops, those are so irritating to deal with. I've gotten caught in a few before. It's just frustrating having to deal with that. It's not that it's necessarily doing a whole lot to you, at least not in one hit, but it just leads into one nair leads into another and into another and into another, and it's just so frustrating to deal with.
I mean, like, Palutena has some of my favorite combos within Smash in general. Maybe because they're easy to hit for me, but look, easy nair is an easy nair. Like, it's really fun, but look, Palutena is not just a character. It's just for scrubs. This is a character that's been picked on purpose because JG was like, hey, there's a lot of players who are aggressive out here, just like Osire. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna play patient. I'm gonna play away from you. this is my time to shine. This is my field to control, not yours.
Yeah. And just dealing with a lot of her options is so irritating as a brawler type character, as one that needs to get up close. I mean, but however, despite that, Kazuya, you can never count him out. Especially at max rage, he is just such an intimidating opponent to deal with. He's got not only the rage meter, right, which activates at 100, but he's also got the standard smash rage, which increases your attack, the launch power and the attack. Like that, at 190, still not out, able to get a stock with just a neutral B snipe off stage.
I mean, Kazuya is just an insane character on his own. I mean, you have to be honest. And another stock, JT is equaling the field. He's like, hey, look, you could do a combo on me that with just 2 hits that could just take me off stage, but hey, this is my time to shine. And going into a nair, into maybe another combo. But
I think that might have been a missed input. I think JT was going for forward air and went up air instead. But it's I mean, still, you get those 2 nairs. That's I don't even know how much 1 nair does, but that's something like, what was it, like 15%?
Basically. And just, man,
oh my god, I did not expect that to KO.
Yes. Look, Osire, I mean, well, Kazuya, I mean, look, Osire might just be a Kazuya main that is just known, and maybe the face for the RGB. But Kazuya just has that potential. Just, hey, it doesn't matter what percentage you're at. It doesn't matter if you're going down with 1 stock only, you know, maybe you're getting JV forward at this point. But Kazuya just says one thing: I can kill you in 2 hits.
Yeah, pretty much. I've seen pro players like Riddles. I've seen other pro players that use Kazuya, and honestly, it never matters what the stock difference is. It never matters what the percentage difference is. You just cannot underestimate Kazuya. You can't. You get caught in 1 combo loop and you're dead. You don't know what to do anymore.
I mean, even then, it was, what, 3 hits, and it's already 44%? I mean, man, it's such a lead that Kazuya has. And it's not even to say, hey, Kazuya is just an issue, but no, like, this is just a lot of talent that's just being put into the amount of hours that each character is being put into. I mean, the fact that Palutena is just a character that you learn at first is a little bit easier to pick up, but at a harder level, you start to realize, hey, I'm going to be the one who's going to be playing it back, who's going to be playing to chill out. This is my time to shine.
Oh man, that was nice.
Like, ain't no crazy zones like Snake, right?
Yeah, exactly.
But the amount of air that she could control just for existing is insane to me.
It is, and then she's got that really safe back air, and that was an interesting trade.
Yeah, what a beautiful trade just to equal things out. I mean,
that was a spike for a side B.
Yes. So I have to respect it, man. He's going for everything right now.
Missing the neutral. Is it neutral air or forward air? I think that's neutral air.
His neutral air?
Yeah, Kazuya, the one that spikes. Because I know it's not his down air. That's the one where he does the falling kick. There's too many moves. Oh my god, that was a nice spike. Going deep for that one.
JT realizes, like, hey, this is my time to shine. This is my time to go. Already at 30%. And with a stock in lead, I mean, what can he do to even put that much pressure away from Kazuya? I mean, Lord.
But again, you can never count Kazuya out. Like I've said before, it does not matter what the stock difference is. Kazuya can turn that around so fast with just a few moves.
Basically, both of them are equal at this point.
Yeah, honestly, by this point.
Doesn't matter the stock lead. Doesn't matter what's happening right now. They are both just in the same territory. Anyway, this is anybody's game, because Kazuya's on the field. Like, it's like Kazuya, Hero, those characters, anything could happen at this point.
Yeah, you can never count them out. You can never underestimate them. Say, oh, that's it. They can't recover from that, or they can't deal with that. We have Kazuya's rage meter fully activated, able to recover, and that was a low recovery, getting the stock really easily.
Look, 109%. JT just needs 1 clean back air or 1 clean small combo to keep it going. And just the way that JT just plays, just to mess with you while you're off stage, it's really fun to do.
Trying to go for another spike, it looks like, really trying to play aggressively here. That might be to JT's detriment, however, because if you try to approach too aggressively against something like Kazuya, you can easily get comboed. You can easily underestimate distance or misspace something, get called out, get hardcore called out by something like that.
Dude, like Chi, like he's gonna go down to the lower bracket, and that's okay. You know why? Because look, I'm not allowed to say this, but Lucius running his best run. It's honestly the best run that you can have, and if he could show up after that, I mean, I do have to be honest, he can do it. I might talk to him a little bit after this when we go into break. Is there some things I could probably point out for his gameplay? I don't want to mention the chat. But look, Osire is a demon for a reason, and he does show a lot with the fact that he knows what he's doing.
Yeah, definitely.
His Kazi is insane, and like the fact that Kazi, him existing is still insane. But the fact that you saw the combos that he pulled off.
Yeah, exactly.
He knows what he's doing. He knows what he can do and what play styles that are differing away from him. So we're gonna go into break for right now, and we'll come back for our next game. But please just follow and make sure that you ring that bell, because we're always gonna be here for you when we come back.
With another matchup on display, and we've seen a lot of games today, Jacob, and I think we continue to just continue setting the bar here for the Gauntlet of Glory by G-Side. And what's one thing that you're really hoping to come in here? It's the first time we get to see these two players on stream. We were kind of talking about how a bit of unfamiliarity for their gameplay, but in the first game, it's going to speak for itself.
Yeah, honestly, and what I most look forward to is that's exactly what I was going to mention, the character pick. I'm always very interested in seeing who plays what. I know I've seen MuteAce play before. I could not remember who he played though. Evidently it's Peach. Always an interesting pick, always a menace to deal with. Her combos are insane, and it's so frustrating to have to deal with her. But I also have a fondness for any Nest player. I have I've seen a lot of really, really good Nest players, a lot of really bad Nest players, but a lot of really good ones. And his mix-up options are just so interesting. This is going to be a very weird, but a very interesting match to watch overall.
Well, first match coming in here, we see right now for us how well he's just been able to put on some big damage right now and not really taking too much, controlling the stage so far. And a big shot. This one will not get Ness off. Will you be
getting
able to?
Sniped off stage, cannot recover from that.
Beautiful. First stock off and doing it with such grace.
That was excellent spacing and an excellent snipe. Honestly, in the air, I think Peach is one of the most infuriating characters to deal with.
No, exactly. When you see just the versatility of what Peach can bring in here. Yesterday, I was looking at Twitter. Hurt lost to a Peach player.
Interesting.
So, yes. So, to that avail, you're kind of seeing, the talent level, but what Peach can really bring in a competitive setting.
Yeah, honestly, I think Peach is an often underrated or underappreciated character, but she has so much versatility and so many options, especially with the turnips that she pulls out. Those things are just so irritating to deal with. Like, look at this, for example. Completely edge guarding against Risky Nerd just with the turnips alone.
Actually, MuteAce, I was looking at Twitter, he's the one that beat Hurt yesterday with this Peach.
Interesting.
Yes.
Okay, so that must have been at the... Okay, I gotcha.
Make sure to go to G-Site, GG on X. Ladies and gentlemen, go check all those updates as well as some clips that we have coming out here.
That's definitely got to put some confidence in MuteAce.
Yes, 100%.
Having beaten Hurt with... Maybe it wasn't an event like this. Maybe it wasn't as big of an event.
It was the pre-local.
Yeah, the pre-local event.
So does that kind of... What do you think that kind of said? Do you think, potentially yesterday, you're looking at MuteAce today, maybe Hurt wasn't kind of locked in completely. Maybe it's
could have been, yeah.
Just trying to gauge the potential landscape. But it's kind of funny how we say, hey, one game against Hurt is enough to make your name just continue to ring through this arena.
Honestly, especially winning that. I mean, so
Yes.
far from the games that we've seen and the games we've streamed on here, we've had two players that we've seen on stream against Hurt, and the best, the one only got one stock the entire game off on Hurt, and the other one only got two the entire game on Hurt. So being able to actually beat him, even if it was a really close win where it could have gone either way, that's something that not a lot of other players can say here so far.
Well, and this is where you're seeing him doing a great job. Just 2 stocks left, 54 damage, and it just seems to continue putting on some great pace on Ness, even though it doesn't feel he's trying to be over-aggressive for some of these shots. It's just been so consistent, and Zach will not be able to get back to ledge. Game number 1, gonna go in the bag.
Going to MuteAce with, it was an unfortunate incident on Risky Nerd's part. He barely missed his recovery as he was coming back down. I think he missed the ledge as he was trying to get back down, and unfortunately threw out a forward air and just completely missed grabbing. Well, I'm really curious to see if he's going to try to counterpick, if he's going to try to change up some of his methods. I want to see how he's going to deal with Peach, because it's impossible to deal with her in the air. You have some spacing options as Ness. You have PK Fire, you have PK Thunder. You can try to space it out, but if you miss that, you're kind of left wide open for counterattack. So kind of trying to play around that, trying to deal with that. I'm curious to see what Risky Nerd is able to do.
And this is where I feel for this first stock. If you're a Ruskell Nerd, you're looking to really start off on a hot streak. And you're talking about what the difference is. This is where the creativity and being able to adapt in the moment on land setting really comes in. But MuteAce right now making things look easy, continue to dominate early.
Getting already 94, over 100. in just less than 30 seconds.
Yeah.
Completely preventing Risky Nerd from getting back on stage safely. Unfortunately, that's one of Ness's greatest weaknesses. His disadvantage game is so bad. Once you get him in a state of disadvantage, once he's in the air, not in control of a situation, it's so hard to regain control of a situation because of how floaty and how light he can be, how light he is.
You know, one thing I love as well, you're looking at the players. You see how calm both of them are. It's one where it's easy to kind of get distracted and try to feel at the moment it's bigger than what it is, but a great recovery there. Going to put him right back onto the ledge. Ness right now trying to see if he can mitigate damage or at least make this next stock for himself a little easier. But, you know, even if he loses this stock, get her at least to 100, 125 damage to put yourself in a good position. Won't be able to get the chance, though.
Getting caught by the back air there at ledge. But honestly, this is a percentage that even Ness can still kill at. He's got some kill options that are just insane, and once you get caught by it, you know you expect it coming, but you can't always prepare for it.
Yes.
I'm really curious to see what he's gonna do. Trying to use his Psy Magnet as a stalling tool. I love his use of Psy Magnet. He's trying to use it both as almost like an offensive option and a movement option. I've seen a lot of other Ness players do that, doing B reverses, doing wave bounces, and he's doing an amazing job at doing that. Catching with the up smash at ledge, that was amazing. That was a really, really good little combo there.
Yeah, this is exactly where if you are Rust Nerd, you're kind of looking at the right on the wall right now. You've got the first stock in, but, you know, 83 damage already. This is where you're trying to allow for some big poke. But the one thing we continue seeing from Peach, does a great job here at ledge, not letting him get comfortable. Gonna let him come back on, try to continue throwing some hands.
Yeah, that's exactly where MuteAce wants to keep his opponent. He knows strengths. He knows Ness's strengths and weaknesses. He knows that Ness off stage is just a sitting duck. You can't do anything as you have very limited options in your recovery. So he's just trying to make sure, MuteAce is just trying to make sure that Risky Nerd cannot get back on. He cannot get off that ledge, cannot make it back to neutral. And he's beautifully evading all of these PK fires.
And he is. And, you know, this is one where you're seeing what MuteAce has been able to do right now. And, no, interesting, kind words from Hurt saying, hey, you play like a Zachary main Peach.
Yeah, that's awesome. You know, it's awesome to hear from another player. Zachary is one of the top players. I love watching some of his games. He's last I saw, I think he was a pit main, but his combo game is insane. To get that kind of compliment from a top player like Hurt, that's really special to hear.
And you know, it's easy to see that as that's going to knock him off
stage.
But, you know, we were saying it's easy to say that when you watch a player, but when you've actually been able to go against a player and be like, this feels similar to what I've seen in the past. That's right there. Shows you why he finds himself coming on top here in this set.
That was an incredible game to watch. Really like this Peach representation. I really like seeing this character. Tonight or today, we've seen a lot of Snake players, a lot of Snake players. I love seeing a mix-up with something like Peach.
I was going to say the last time we were in this arena, we saw, I forgot the pro's name. He made Snake.
Oh, Apollo, yeah.
Apollo, there you go. And he saw himself kind of be one of the only Snake players that day. I think he may have changed the meta down here.
It kind of feels like it almost. From what I've seen on stream alone, we've had 3 different Snakes. 2 despite Hurt, not including Hurt, 2 other players that I was like, I didn't know that they used Snake at all. And seeing that one of them was even inspired by Hurt to pick up Snake, which was really interesting to see, kind of imitated Hurt's play style. But I really, really hope to see this Peach later on in the game. I would love to see him go against Hurt, against Shadic. You know, all of these top players that we're seeing down here, all this top talent, I would love to see that and see how those games go.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, if you want to see how you potentially can compete against some of this talent, make sure to go follow G-Site at G-Site GG on X to keep up to date with everything coming up forward, because, you know, it just seems that every land's gotten better. You know,
it has, yeah.
We got Apollo last time. He seemed to have been the only international player coming out here, but now you have Hurt, a player like himself, kind of representing. You still have Shadic down here, as well as the plethora of others. This was a good event so far.
Yeah, I was talking to some of the event managers, some of the ones who are running this tournament, and they were saying how every one of these has just gotten better. It's
Yes.
gotten bigger. It's gotten, there's been more interest. There's more people coming. There's more spectators. And that all adds to this really excited energy, this want to improve, this
Yes.
want to go against bigger and better players. And so to see that growth is incredible for me as a player and as a commentator.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, more action coming up. We're going to get ready for the next player on stream. We'll find out who that is. Make sure to put exclamation mark bracket to keep up with the bracket and see where everything is falling through. But we'll be right back with some more G-Side action. And this one, Gunjoshi versus Meow X Meow. And, you know, Gino, we've seen games just get better and better. And I think this is two players we haven't really seen here yet today. What are you really hoping to watch here?
I'm really hoping for one of these players to go far. Honestly, with you, not just in the match itself, but I want to see players just go crazy in the bracket, because I want to see competition for, you know, for the top 12th and top 16 spot. I mean, look, both Hurt and also Shadic, both of them are just insane players on their own. But see, I think what's the idea of it is, hey, I'm taking games, I'm taking stocks off these people. It's insane. I mean, you saw how everybody got hyped for what's it called, for Shadic when he lost one game, just a single game, or even a stock. People were losing it. So I want to see players just go crazy. I mean, look at Meow and also Gun right now. They are going crazy, just trying to play neutral and just trying to take names, and both of them taking their own lives just to take each other out. Yeah. I mean, they are going for everything at this point.
They are, and I think this first match really sets a precedent of what the rest of this game's going to look like. And, you know, when you try to put yourself in a position, especially to go through uppers, through the next portion of the bracket, this is one of those games that can really set that momentum, that pace. We've been looking really for those key names here. And, you know, we were talking to a lot of the admins. This needs to be the next game on stream. So, you know, it already shows you the hype of what the people in this building are feeling for this matchup.
Even then, I mean, it's like we have a lot of players who just are here to represent. I mean, we have UTRGV with their redemption arc trying to show up, and Meow taking another stock away from Gun, trying to at least, and then Gun is just responding back with, hey, I got combos for days. I'm trying to take you off stage and trying to push you away from everything.
Continue, and this is where interesting playstyle. Both of them have a good poke advantage. This is something that I'm looking to see who really allows themselves to utilize that grab. You're seeing how well Toon Link is coming out here. And, you know, what's one thing that you see the difference from a Toon Link player between a regular player in Link in terms of that?
When I'm seeing a Toon Link player, they are Meow getting a stock taken from him, but one of the things that Toon Link is just really great at is just being annoying. I mean, it's like Toon Link has a lot of projectiles. I mean, it ain't like Snake where it's like they have a lot of different projectiles and a lot of damage that they can do from the distance. But Toon Link's style is a very hit and run and very just, hey, I could do damage when I can, and that's it. It's very insane with that.
No, and this is kind of one of those games when you're starting to see a lot of the local players start really rising up. I'm starting to see, especially the game start becoming a little more competitive. You're seeing how neutral this game is. 100 to 113 damage, trying to see who can get this last big hit here. The Sentinel flying. When two games are as competitive as this, you're knowing this first match really makes a difference. That's going to go for game number 1 here.
You have to be honest. You're seeing Meow, Meow and E, both of them just taking game and combo for combo. I mean, it's not even like a joke at this point. It's just they are going one for one. They are throwing blow for blow. I mean, they have everything under their belt. They have everything under their toolkit. They've been practicing these characters for such a long time, and you could tell. I mean, they get one little opportunity for that small little window for a combo. They start taking it, and they take more. I mean, you saw E with Bryolith right now just going crazy and hitting just hard over and over and over.
Well, we know once it gets to this level, one mistake, just the little minute details is what really is the difference between winning and losing stocks out here. And this is where both these two characters, they've done a good job of really mitigating risk, but finding ways to really allow themselves to start going in for the aggro and really making a difference. But, you know, so far, it's going to be who gets caught out here. That's going to be a beautiful job there to put some big damage here.
And even then, it's like they are trying to use any sort of opportunity, especially with Byleth, this character. I mean, they have basically a command grab with their up B, and if they're in shield and E taking getting one stock away from them, but Meow is just saying, hey, I'm taking this zoning and I'm pushing it forward and pushing at least as much damage before I go out and lose my stock, because they are still basically on top of each other at this point. They are not just. It's not like a stock lead. My bad. It's not a stock lead. It's basically Violets could hit hard and equal all that damage out within 3 or 4 hits. And even then, you could even see this with with each, just the way that they play, and with one big down spike into the stage, it's just insane.
Now, this is one of those games where you said it. You have to allow yourself to really find those moments to allow that aggression to come in, and you saw it there off the edge of the side of the ledge there. But EO1 right now, needing this game, not trying to allow this one to go to another set. As Toon Link trying to put some big damage. The Boomerang will be able to connect on the way back. And how big is that? Just having that in your arsenal, knowing that if you don't hit the first hit, you can allow yourself to put them in a position to try to counter that.
The fact that the Boomerang just is able to come back and even push back, and Meow getting their stock taken away from them by E with one big smash attack was insane. But the fact that we have Toon Link has a Boomerang, all the Links have this Boomerang where at least they have an opportunity to come back, where it's like, hey, if they're comboing me, at least my projectile may come back. Because a lot of players are under the lights right now. There's a lot of pressure on them.
Yes.
They don't have that object permanence of all the pressure that they have right now, because it's like, maybe if you're playing with your buds, you're watching out for all the projectiles and stuff, and you know what's going to be happening, but you're under lights, there's a lot of pressure, you're going to be forgetting a lot of things, you're going to be forgetting 1,000 things, but E is just making big hit marks onto Toon Link, even recovering, even trying to take that pressure away from Toon Link, just with the amount of stuff that he can do. And Meow just took one big stock away from them. Maybe this could equal and maybe give them the opportunity to take this one game that they need.
No, this is where Meow right now trying to show they got the dog in them, though. But, I'm interested to see. You see him starting to do a great job not getting too much damage. That's going to put 130. This can potentially knock him out. If they can find a way here near ledge, we'll be able to take him off. Trying to see the snipe, and they will get it.
Gun really did show their just the way that they played their character. I mean, they had almost an option for everything and more. I mean, the fact that as a Byleth player, you have your grab, you have your up B. The purpose of your up B is like, hey, you want to get back on stage, or you want to combo them up in the air, grab them down, and pull them down with you.
Well,
but this is the first time I've seen where they just run. I see a Byleth player just run at the person while they're shielding and grab them and just pull them down, just out of shield, and basically just getting a free combo after. That is insane.
And it's one where I'm interested to know. Well, back to the action here, ladies and gentlemen. Game number 2, and we have to make sure the representation for all the players really come out here. And E01 right now, the way he's been playing, especially coming right back into this game, I think if he can find a way to really get this comeback, how major would that be on Lancet?
I mean, even getting a comeback in the first place is just insane. I mean, it does show that you have the reads. It does show that you have a lot of things that you can do as your own character. I mean, there is a lot of things that you can do with your own play style, with everything with the character that you know. But what differentiates yourself away from every character in the game is the way that you play them. There's 82 characters in this game, maybe more. Maybe I got that number wrong, but there's 80 characters in this game, and not even counting the Miis at this point. But there's a lot of things that you can do, and each character has a way that the different play style can benefit them. Maybe for good, maybe for worse, but having that comeback potential in the first place by the way that your own playstyle benefits you in the first place. And a stock has been taken away from Meow. E is trying to get that pressure on in the first place from the last game, being like, hey, I could hit hard, I could game hard at this arena tonight.
And using his own bomb to help him out. That right there, that to me was the most disrespectful portion. It's like, all right, I'm going to use your own weapon against you right now. But, for Toon Link, this is where things are starting to get a bit hairy. First stock off for yourself. You do have 124 damage, but we'll be able to recover that right there. One of the best recovers we've seen here so far, but won't be there too long.
And just Link as a character is just insane. I love Toon Link. Probably one of my favorite Toon Links out of all of them. Not because Wind Waker is my favorite game in the series, but I love the style that they have. It's just, hey, I'm gonna hit you hard. I'm gonna do a lot of combos out of everything that I do. And it just shows a lot of potential with characters like Toon Link, who are a little bit less in the roster, but they have a lot of potential within that. It's just what's really great about this game in general.
Well, trying to get to this game here, and with 102, this is where Meow has to find himself trying to play safe and will be able to get the stock. Now leading, but does have big damage. We'll see what chip damage he can get here.
Ooh, E taking one stock, equalizing the match. It's down to one stock, 1-1. Whoever takes this stock wins the set.
Now, how about the nerves right now? You know, we in a best of 3, we find ourselves in the 3rd set, and this is where champions are made, names are put on display. That's gonna go for some big damage. Toon Link trying to control here, does control center stage right now, doing a great job of keeping the opponent at bay.
And just all the nerves that everybody has within this arena, they are just, as I said, I'm gonna sound like a broken record tonight, people, but they are just here to take a title. There is a lot of people who are here, a lot of two big names in general, even a lot of local names that a lot of people would know already if you're watching the stream tonight. I mean, we have Osire, we have Jaichi, who is just trying to make a name for himself tonight, and he's going to go into the lower bracket and make himself go. But right now, they are doing big hits. He is just going crazy. Toon Link trying to get the recovery in the first place, already trying to play that zone action. Oh my lord.
Oh, you're seeing it, the aggression. That's going to go off the side stage. This game going off for Toon Link. What a matchup this was.
And I had to say, Meow had a really tough match. And I got to be honest, both of them played their character so well.
Yes.
It was insane. I love the playstyle for Toon Link that he had. It was just a lot more like a lot of Toon Links like to use their projectiles to get in. They were using it just to harass them in the first place. Yeah. And once they closed in, it's like, hey, I have all my projectiles as combo tools instead, and I'm gonna take you off stage. I'm gonna hit you hard, and you know what? You're 8%. Bye-bye to your stock.
Exactly, and you know this is one where I think was the closest game we've had all day. We haven't seen a match on stream that is go to the best of 3, and you know I think both these two players were kind of feeling it towards the back end, and you kind of saw how patient things were getting, but they didn't want to engage to a point where they saw themselves mess up. We're talking about how little mistakes kind of change the biggest difference, but what's been your experience so far on just the talent level that we're seeing here? I know we're talking a lot about Hurt, but a lot of Shadic, but you know we still have some great players out here tonight. I
mean, one player I had to mention tonight was Osire. I mean, he's a local demon. I mean, this guy has been one of the players. He was my first pick within the UTRGV setting, within my personal team.
That's right.
And you know what? He did show it and a lot more. Even tonight, he did. You know what? I do have to respect him a lot because he's like, hey, when he does take a loss or he does take a win, he's like, hey, this is the reason why I lost, or this is the reason why you lost. And it's not like, hey, you know, you guys just shake hands and that's it. No, this guy actually is a really great teacher. This man put me a long way. Honestly, I wish I was that man's duo, to be honest with you. But I love learning from him in the first place. But there's a lot of great talent here within the RGV setting, and it has to be one of the best things ever right now. Just to have everybody in that one central group trying to go against those big 2 titles, one from Japan and one locally from the RGV.
You know, I think we're still waiting on the next stream game here, so you know we'll find out who that is, ladies and gentlemen. We'll be right back.
first game, Vash against Hope. These two players, we haven't seen them yet on stream. We don't know what their characters are. It seems that they're going Battlefield. Yeah, it looks like they're going Battlefield. And we're really excited to see what new players we have here. Last game you were able to commentate for that. What were some highlights of that game?
I mean, some of the highlights was just, oh my God, Meow, the way that he plays, it's just insane. I mean, for one, it's just, oh my Lord, is the way that he plays. It's like, hey, he creates his own opportunities, and as a Toon Link player, you do have to push yourself forward to make your own opportunities. It's like, yeah, you're throwing out your projectiles and stuff like that, but you're only doing it to do a hard commit into something else.
Yeah.
And like the way that he played it, he was playing it very pokey, and then after he got the opportunity, he's going. But we're going into the match right now, Vash versus Hope.
This is an interesting matchup. We have Sora versus Incineroar. Sora with Incineroar with his famous ladder combos, going all the way up to the top and then making sure he controls the ledge. I hate dealing with Incineroar. He's got his nasty command grabs, his command grab that, like I mentioned, that ladder combo is just insane. It's so annoying to deal with. But we also have Sora, that his utility, his arsenal is very, it's very difficult to deal with even if you are expecting it. I mean, he's such a floaty character. His movement's really weird. It's hard to predict where he's gonna be. He's got some of the most spammable attacks in the game, all of which are fairly safe to use. And I like seeing really, really good Sora players. I think he's underrepresented. I can already see this player. He's really trying to go for more interesting setups, and I'm all for that, honestly.
And I had to be honest with you. I mean, some of the combos I've seen with a lot of Sora players, they do come from like the actual game itself. And Vash already taking one stock away, already showing himself, hey, I'm a Incineroar. I'm the one who's going to be taking this match. I mean, look, and also the fact, what I was about to say, the combo game that Hope has, or just Sora in general, it actually does emulate from the actual game itself, where you're able to purposely cancel your jump in order to start a new combo after. And
no,
controller disconnect.
We have a disconnect issue with controller here for one of our players. Oh man, it's always super annoying to have to deal with.
It's unfortunate, yeah.
Yeah, that game was actually going super duper well. I was wondering what Hope would do. All right, we're gonna take just a few seconds to talk about what's going on with the match so far, the matchup as they're getting this situated. From what I was seeing so far, Gino, of this Sora player of Hope, I really liked. You were mentioning how some of the combo setups work, kind of similar to Kingdom Hearts and those games. I've never played the Kingdom Hearts games, so that's interesting to me to see how that translates into Smash.
Yeah, there's a lot of animation cancels that you're able to do within Kingdom Hearts, where you're able to start a jump attack and then let yourself fall on the floor first. And since you have enough hits done, you're able to just jump up again and just keep continuing it. And I'm so glad that they kept true to here, because one, a lot of characters in this game do have a lot of things that are a little bit cheesy, but I'm glad that Sora has that for his small amount of cheese that he has. It's gonna sound toxic for me, but it is pretty funny to see like a little bit of cheese here and there, because you'll see players that they're just like, dude, I've been cheesing to win this whole time. It does add a little bit of salt to that wound when you take that loss. It's just like, man, like don't tell me that. Just say that you play really good fundamentals or something. don't say you just cheesed me out the whole time.
Honestly, I feel like Sora and Luigi, characters like that, they're so easy to cheese with. We're back to the game. It looks like they're just going to go ahead and continue where they left off. They're not going to do a reset. Hope is unfortunately not. He's falling behind right now. He's at 53, able to get the stock from Vash, able to take that with his back air and getting a quick 45 with just a couple of hits.
What a beautiful back air into that combo. I mean, you have to say that like these games are for one, they're not as one-sided as most turnings usually are. There's actually some back and forth in these games, and you've seen it. Like this last game, I mean, it went all the way to what's it called? All the way to game 3.
Game 3,
We've
yeah.
never seen that within stream before. So for today, and it's insane. So I really like the back and forth. It does really make these games have a lot of more weight to it. And Incineroar hitting one nice back air, and hopefully he's going to do something to mess with Sora a little bit here. Okay. And Hope just took another stock away from Vash, and Vash is like, nope, I grabbed you and I'm taking you up top. It just already gone at that point.
Yeah, that was insane. I noticed that like you were just mentioning a second ago, you were talking about the back and forth, right? And immediately, calling out one attack calling out one stock with another, answering right back. That's kind of how this game has been going so far. Right now, we have Vash in the lead pretty dominantly at the moment. I mean, dealing with Incineroar, he's such a high power hitter, super annoying to deal with, and really easy to take stocks. I mean, Hope has been at kill percent for the past 30%, honestly. And that might do it. Able to DI successfully and get right into the corner, able to survive that hit. But
already, Incineroar responded with a revenge into a forward air. He's like, hey, look, I can't go off stage, but if you try going back on top of here, just say goodbye to your stock at that point. You're at 130%. Hey, he wants to equal that out. Vash really did show his game right now. Even with the disconnected controller, which is unfortunate. He said, hey, let the show go on. I am going to be taking this game right now.
Yeah. That was an incredible game, and I really liked the use. I like how Vash adjusted, because I noticed that he got caught a couple of times when Hope was recovering. He had this pattern of using the side B, right, to try to get back on stage, which is great. That's a great option for Sora, but something I didn't know is that, at least on small battlefield, it hits through stage when you angle it just right. I know Vash got caught a couple of times with that. And then he noticed, he's trying to do this. Let me see if I can catch him with a revenge.
And even then, I mean, the fact that, he's able to respond, like a character like Incineroar is able to respond to that perfectly, and it's up to his own benefit, getting another revenge again, but getting comboed by Hope. I mean, Incineroar is one of those characters that I'm glad that he has some sort of mechanic like that, where it's like, hey, hit me. I don't care that you hit me. I'm going to hit you back harder. And even then, you can see that with Hope already at 100%.
Yeah, honestly, it's so dangerous to be at this percent. It's so dangerous to be trapped and put in a disadvantageous position by Incineroar. He's, like we mentioned, such a heavy hitter. This is no problem, honestly, for him to get stock at this point. There's no problem.
And even then, I was looking into Vash right now. Was one thing that I really do love about him as a player right now. He doesn't care about and taking a nice forward air, taking Hope down to 2 stocks. I mean, I really love Incineroar as a character, just for the fact that he's like, hey,
what was that?
Me.
Was that a forward air?
I think that
forward
was. Yeah, that was a really nice way to equal it out. I didn't even know that. And
I didn't know the 2-framed.
And that's one of the nice talents that each of the characters have. Or not characters, sorry. Players, my bad. That each of the players have that we're not going to be able to see just here locally, but everywhere, where people just learn their characters to the point where it's like, hey, I'm going to poke you. I'm going to do things that you might not know about that character, because they just have so much that you might have never seen before with different characters.
Yeah, that was talking about knowing your character. Hope is perfectly spacing the Blizzaga out, using it to try to catch an aggressive approach from Vash. I noticed he called out the Vash's Alolan with the side B, just with the Blizzaga, just to freeze him, and then was able to get a free up air out of that as soon as he broke out.
And I have to be honest with you, the fact that Vash and Hope are just so equal. Even then, like, Vash did take one game, but each game has just been very, very equal. I mean, you do have to admit that, like, every game has been really equal so far. And Vash just grabbing Sora and just being like, hey, get out of my stage.
Just a blind grab and back throw, that'll seal the stock. All of Incineroar's throws do so much damage. I mean, he's designed as a grappler character. Hope trying to time that right to catch him as he was coming out. Unfortunately, not quite able to time it correctly.
And you do have to admit, I mean, Vash is like, you know, Incineroar is a grab character, but there's one thing I haven't seen was just that side B. I mean, he's been using side B to do recovery, to get around the stage and stuff like that, but he has been just using it as a movement utility rather than like an actual move, which is really, really interesting.
Yeah, I noticed he hasn't been spamming it, which is great. I know a lot of Incineroar players kind of spam the side B, which, I mean, it's a valid move. It's a great way to steal stocks. It does tons of damage, especially with Revenge. It's at for Sora, I probably had 60 you could probably kill with an Alolan Whip at ledge. Maybe even less. And I like that he's using he uses his Revenge more than the Alolan Whip to try to just build up, use it as a kind of a pseudo counter, just to get as a get off me option against Hope.
I really do like it that he's just not trying to just use it to try to, I guess how you explain it. He uses it as basically like a Street Fighter 6 parry move where while you're walking forward, you can parry and you can just keep going forward if you do a perfect parry. And I really do respect this Incineroar player for that, because he's not just being like, hey, like there's a projectile player and one big hit.
Oh my God,
that
was
DI'd.
excellent DI. I was actually not expecting to spread that. That was really nice.
I'm hoping to see Vash do some big hit right now. I mean, both of them are basically at kill percent. Anything can happen right now.
Well, that kill, no, not quite. Getting the sour spot on the dash attack. Able to survive. Getting back on stage. Incineroar now has Revenge online. Any attack will basically take the stock at this point. Getting caught by the side B from Sora.
And even then, I mean, Vash.
Oh my God, this could be it. Oh, mistiming it just barely.
Both of them are scrambling, and both of them are just trying to play safe. Wait, a beautiful forward air by Vash.
Oh man,
beautiful.
Oh wow, that was
like, this is one of the Incineroar players. Like most Incineroar players, I'm a scrub, right? I don't really care for them. But I'm gonna be honest with you, this is the first time I've seen actual like proper strike throws going into what's it called? Trying to do actual neutral and keep going forward with every single one. I do have so much respect for this Incineroar player. I'm hoping Vash could go far with this one because, man, he's just won my heart with this game. And I have to be honest, like, I'm hoping to see a little bit more of him. So if he could take a couple games, maybe off of Osire, the local demon himself, I'm hoping to see it.
Yeah. And I loved Hope's utility. I loved what he was going for. I love that he wasn't, Sora kind of has a bad name at this point. Everybody's like, oh, he's the spam character. Oh, he's the weird character. Nobody really likes to use Sora. His favoritism dropped really fast after he got released, like a year after he was released. But seeing players like Hope make good use of his attacks, make good use of his floatiness, his attack canceling, that was super awesome to see, and I can't wait to see if he goes further with this.
I'm hoping that Hope that he goes through the lower bracket and he starts taking names, because man, I do want to see him come back, because look, Sora players, they do get like a lot of flack. But I'm going to be honest with you, there is way huger problems with some of the characters. I mean, there's Steve, who still exists, still tournament legal. I mean, look, if you're complaining about Sora at this point, especially with the fact that it's like way over since everything's been patched over, it's a skill issue. I'm sorry, it's a skill issue, guys. But look, I have a lot of respect for Sora players, especially now, just because it's like, hey, a lot of them do spam, but you have those, that 1%, y'all, where they're just monsters, and they make that character look like the most fun character that you've ever seen before in your life. And I'm hoping that Hope keeps going with that in the first place, because he's just, I mean, he's great. I mean, he doesn't spam. Maybe he spams a little bit off stage to recover, but that's the only thing that he's been doing so far that is like, quote unquote, the bad thing that he's been doing. But it's like, hey, during his neutral, during his fundamentals, I have to say he did a really good job without just being like, hey, I'm gonna just brain dead the character and just keep going.
Yeah.
I'm glad that he's taking away the stereotype and putting actual respect on Sora's name.
Honestly, I think if he can get take stocks earlier. I think that was a big problem. He couldn't take a stock early enough. And granted, it's really hard to do that against Incineroar. You don't want to carelessly approach Incineroar, because all it takes is one side B and boom, you're out in the boneyard. You know, you're gone. You're off stage, and then you're desperately trying to get back on stage. But Sora's aerial game is so great. You can follow off stage. You can do things off stage. Obviously, you got to be careful about it. And I would like to see more of an aggressive offstage approach from players like Hope, from any Sora player, and then capitalizing on some of the kill confirms. Like, I know one of the rare times I've used Sora, he's a fun character. One of my favorite kill confirms is the forward air, the first move of the forward air canceled into the up B. That's a great kill confirm. I love that one.
Especially with the fact that when we're even looking at Sora as a character, I mean, look, he has one of the most verticality within like all the characters so far, except for like maybe I guess like Link if he's blowing himself up, Snake if he's blowing himself. Yeah, like he has the most verticality, and I would love to see like Sora players to be like, you know what, I'm gonna risk it for the biscuit at this point. I'm gonna go off stage. I'm gonna be a little bit more aggressive. I don't care that you're gonna be sitting here and not doing, sitting here trying to recover. I'm going to either try to be taking away your jump. You're going to be trying to take away your recovery. I love seeing aggressive Sora players that want to go off stage. They want to challenge you.
Yeah.
Like what's the worst case that you get hit? You might get reverse spiked. You might get upbeat. That doesn't matter. You're Sora. You have so much verticality in the first place. Go for it. I mean, that's what I love about Sora as a character. It's just there's a lot of different ways that you can play him, because there's the spammy, there's the people that are a little bit more just like chilling on stage. They're a little bit scared to go off stage, but you have those small percent. They really do matter a lot.
Yeah. And I'm interested to see if Hope is gonna take that into consideration going forward, not only with this game but any future games that he might attend, and see where he can take that.
I mean, that's the whole point of LANs in general. I mean, I'm gonna go back to Osire, man. He's a respectable player. I hope I could be a duo with him one day, but like, he literally points out like, hey, these are your issues. This is how you can fix them instead. And I remember there was like this one time, and this is one of the best reasons why I have him as my first pick within the ETRGV team. This dude like sat down. He was like, hey, this is your issue with this character. He played that character for a little bit, and he's like, hey, I'm gonna teach you how to do this in general. So it was really, really nice that he did that. And that's the point of LANs. You're learning, like, yeah, you are spending money to get into a tournament. You're trying to take names, you're trying to take titles, but that learning experience that you have is not going to be any sort of learning experience that you would have before. So it's the respect that you have on the respect that you have on your name when going out to a tournament like this, but the learning experience that you have at the end. But we are going to go to the break, everybody. We are hoping to see another game with another people. So just give us a follow, ring that bell so we can be back on stage and be like, hey, these are the people that we're going to be showing off. So it's going to be the brackets are almost done. Top 48 is about to come up.
Yeah,
so
honestly.
A lot of good players are going to be here. I mean, you're going to see a little bit more Shadic. You're going to see a little bit more of Hurt also. So just be there. You guys have to see these players, man. If you missed out, stay here. You got to see this.
But actually, hold up. What's And we're back with our next game. We got Galletas versus Soluk. Soluk is actually signed with a team, Falcoville. We were just talking a little bit about it a while ago, and it's awesome as a longtime Smash player. It's awesome to see that there's so many people that are getting the recognition that they deserve. You know, that they're signing up with these teams, that they're able to attend these events that they're sponsored for. You know, it's not all on them. It's on the organization that they're with. That's so cool to see for me, and it's something that I would love to see more of down here.
Seeing players finally getting signed, finally getting that recognition that they needed. I mean, I gotta be honest, there's a lot of talent that is here in the RGV, and if they got some sort of sponsorship, some sort of anything, and they were able to leave the Valley, I think they would show a lot more than you think, because we already saw a couple of games already. I mean, a lot of people are going blow for blow at this point. They're not just going, you know, it's a landslide. They are just taking each other out like it's a scratch and claw type of match. I mean, it's honestly fun to see these matches, and even going on and so forth. It's just insane for the amount of talent that we have down here. I mean, this is a huge bracket, especially for the RGV. Even with all the talent and everything, and a lot of people are going to be hyped. I mean, you can see in the background with our players, a lot of people are supporting each other. A lot of people are going crazy with each of the players that are coming in. I mean, we had the room literally get a noise complaint at this point, but it's been pretty funny.
Yeah, and I keep hearing these players, you know, they get super hyped, and it's great to see. It's great to see them support each other. It's great to see them support their teams, their teammates. This is an interesting game. I'm looking forward to seeing. I can understand the hype here because I've not seen, I don't think, any Ice Climber players down here until this moment. And I personally love Lucas, so it's great to see some Lucas representation. He was one of my first mains, and so I'm so happy to see him in this event.
I had to be honest, seeing characters that are within, these are two mid-tier characters actually getting some sort of representation. Going away.
God,
Oh, what a
getting
beautiful
a raw up smash.
Yes.
That was insane. I would literally never go for that, and that worked. That is crazy. I love that.
I mean, you gotta be honest. They are going crazy. What a beautiful tech to come back onto stage.
That is so crazy. I would never do any of these things, and I've used Lucas before. That is so nuts.
Galleta's already taking one beautiful stock. I mean, and he's already showing off at this point. Already, the sister already getting hit. Maybe she could be gone. Maybe that one little, you know, maybe one of the family members could be gone, and maybe Lucas will have a little bit of a chance to do anything.
Oh, I like that. I like the way Galletas move.
One big mess up. I know he was trying to focus Nana out, but you know, Flameclaw is, you know, he's in the moment. It's in the heat of the moment. Everybody's yelling. They're trying to hype him up, but hey. Everybody is going to be messing up at one point. Some mistakes are going to be fatal. Some mistakes are going to be very, very small. But Lord, that I don't even know, man. I feel so sorry for him.
That is a rough way. I mean, I don't think he had more than like 20% on him at the moment, and he was unfortunately just felt right off the stage. I think I know what he was going for, but he just completely missed it and fell and missed the recovery. That is it.
That's it for the first game. 3-0 with Galletas going crazy with Ice Climbers. The first time that we even seen this, I think honestly the Ice Climbers pick is, having a certain representation for that character is so low compared to everybody else. I mean, you gotta be honest here.
I think I've seen like one pro player use Ice Climbers, literally just one. I think his name is Big D, and I've seen him use Ice Climbers, and he's does some insane things.
And you gotta be honest here, like the matchup knowledge that a lot of people have on these mid-tier characters. I mean, can you confidently say to yourself, hey, can I win against a pro Ice Climbers player? You're probably gonna say no, because who the heck plays Ice Climbers except for the best of the best in the RGB? I gotta be honest with you. The fact that they're changing these mid-tier characters and making them a big opportunity. Maybe the counter pick with Flameclaw playing as Sora against Ice Climbers could do something. Look, I already did say a good sword player could go insane, and especially with the fact that Sora could go crazy with the fact that, hey, he could continue his combos with the sister, because look, it's 2 hitboxes that he can hit. Maybe those combos could continue into another, and it just becomes a bigger issue. But Galletas is really showing this last game that he's not playing around. He is out for blood right now.
No, he's getting his desyncing like perfectly. I know how hard that is. I've tried doing it myself, and I mean, I didn't try very long, but it was so frustrating to try to do. He's getting a lot of these desync combos perfectly. Getting a down smash, back air, keeping Galletas off stage, or getting Galletas off stage, using the back throw to separate the 2 siblings, going after the sister, going after Nana to try to make sure that there is no recovery available. Unable to do it, but
I gotta be honest with you, earlier with that side B into a grab to separate them. What a beautiful play. Oh, Galletas with an F smash out the stage.
That was nasty.
He looked at Solak, he's like, hey, get out of here. You're hitting my sister? Get out of here.
Solak turning it right back around with a double up air and getting a stock off the top.
Looking Galletas are both scrambling. Galletas trying to get that combo right off on them. Already starting it up.
Getting the dash attack to up air. God, I hate that combo. Trading ice for ice. Blizzaga versus Ice Climbers down B.
I mean, the amount of pressure that just Ice Climbers has, especially with the fact that they're both characters that are, one, not played as much, but also one good one, with Nana just going crazy and just going forward with you. Going forward, maybe you hit the sister and it's like, hey, you think you have the opportunity because you think you hit the right person, but they come right back at you, hitting you harder than you think.
Yeah, it's so hard to keep track. You think, okay, I stopped the combo. Oh, getting hit by I think that was down smash. Getting knocked. I didn't know the angle sent that direction.
With the crowd going insane behind us with that stock. I mean, Galletas has a lot of pressure on his back, and hey, look, for Falcoville to pick Solak right now, they better make their money's worth, and I hope that they really do, because Solak is going to be a man. I hope he shows that he's a man of opportunity, not just a man of flaking, but a man that can perform under the lights right now.
Man,
taking one huge stock away from Galletas.
God, that was nice. It's down to 1 stock and 1 stock. Unfortunately, Galletas does have 1 game up on Solak right now. But if Solak can turn this around, he can take this to game 3, take things back. He's playing very well right now, but he is in such a dangerous position. Can easily get caught by one of these desync combos that you're not expecting. I mean, like you said, how many people go against Ice Climbers? How can you prepare against an opponent that you're not even familiar with? Getting caught by a down smash, and that is it.
Man, Galletas showing domination throughout this whole match. I mean, you gotta be honest, from game 1 all the way to game 2, it was nothing but just a stock after stock after stock, just straight out. He knew what he was doing. He knew that this pick was just, hey, no one's gonna be playing this character. No one's gonna know the matchup. It's time for me to start showing under the lights tonight and taking titles. I'm sorry, Solak, for saying this, but man, you gotta perform. I'm hoping that within the lower bracket you're able to perform tonight and be able to come back. But Galletas went insane with Ice Climbers, and that was just such a performance to see out here.
That was so great. I love seeing good Ice Climber players. It's so rare to see. That's such an awkward, strange pick, such a weird character. But if you know what you're doing with Ice Climbers, it is so difficult to deal with them. You know what to expect, but there's two people hitting independently, so you think, oh, I blocked this attack. Don't expect the other one to come. Not expecting the other one to come as quickly as it is. You're thinking, oh, I have time to counter. Solak was able to do some good options. That back throw to separate the two siblings was a great idea. Unfortunately, he wasn't able to capitalize on it as well as he could have, but it shows that he's thinking. He's thinking about how to get around that.
I'm hoping that Solak considers this match not as a loss, but as a learning opportunity, because I got to be honest, no one plays Ice Climbers. No one does. And I'm going to be honest with you, in the first place, like, Solak had the right decision. I think it was just the fact that he got tunnel vision, because as soon as he separated them, he's like, I need to kill the sister now. Instead, I think one of the first things like he should have done was, hey, as soon as they get separated, just keep on going for damage on the main person, because I mean, they made it pretty obvious, you know, they're one's brown, one's white in the coats and stuff like that. As long as you're tunnel visioning on the main character as it is, it does a lot more than you think, because it's like, hey, when you're focusing on the sister, you know, she doesn't really do anything. She doesn't exist until she's within range of Popo. I think that's his name.
Yeah, it's Popo.
So the first thing I would have done is just like, in that situation, I'm not saying I'm, you know, a pro, but I would just focus out the main player instead, because they're the ones who are actually making the shots out here, and not the NPC sister that is just kind of just copying and desyncing most of the time. So, like, I'm hoping this learning opportunity really does show, and he looks back on this match and be like, hey, this is the reason why I lost, and this is the reason why I will be going forward and making Falco Village proud with the fact that he got signed. And you gotta give an applause for that, because he is a really great talent. And and he did a really great conversion with Sword, where he just went into side B into that grab. I gotta be honest with you, first time I ever seen that. That is some like Street Fighter level of like knowledge, where it's just a strike throw at that point. And if you don't know, like, Street Fighter 6 has a lot of strike throws and stuff like that, but we're not talking about Street Fighter tonight. We're talking about Smash at the Verdog Arena. But I hope to see you guys soon. We'll be back with the top 48. My bad, I made a mistake last break or last stream?
Last stream.
Yeah, last stream where we said it was going to be top 48. Now it's going to be top 48. These are the people that you're going to be considering as the best of the best right now. These are the people who won within 4 different polls. I mean, each of them had to go through a lot of different trials and tribulations. I mean, we had Osire in one of them. We had Shadic, and we also had Hurt as well. I keep on thinking his name is Hunter. I don't know why, but they had a lot of trials and tribulations to get it through each of the pools. So these are some of the best players showing up right now within the RGV, from all over the world coming to here. So I hope to see you guys soon.
Welcome back to our next game. We have Vibe versus Flautas here at the Vipers Arena, the Bird Ogden Arena. This is our top 48. These are the best of the best, the ones who have made it towards the final stretch. This is going to be a double bracket. The top 48 is going to be a double bracket event. So if they drop out in this game, that's not all hope is lost. There's a lowers for this too. They'll be able to climb their way back up to the top to go against whoever wins and winners in grand finals. So we're looking forward to all these players, looking forward to seeing what they can bring.
I mean, yeah, I have to be honest, dude. They all had a lot of games to go through. I mean, they had local demons. I mean, I'm gonna repeat a couple names, but I really don't want to. So just to keep the ball rolling for right now, there's been a lot of trials and tribulations within each pool. I mean, each one had some heavy hitters within it. I mean, the first pool in general had what? It had both Hurt and Shadic. Both of them just going. No. Hurt and Shadic were both in different pools.
They were different pools, yeah.
Yeah, they were just
A1 and A2.
Yeah, so everybody had to go through someone that was just a big threat to them. And even if they went through lowers, they still had to fight tooth and nail just to keep going. Now we have Vibe and Flautas going head to head, both as Pokemon. One is Greninja, my bad, Overwatch brain, but and Pokemon Trainer. Sorry.
Oh my god, that was great. Yeah, we've got Greninja versus Pokemon Trainer. This is gonna be. I'm gonna end up accidentally calling him Genji now. We got these two up against. This is gonna be a best of 5 scenario. We just got confirmation that this the top 48 is gonna be best of 5 all the entire way through. So it's gonna be really interesting to see how people mix up. That was amazing conversion.
That was really
Down throw
good.
to up B. I didn't know that it hit at that percentage. I thought that it wouldn't reach.
I mean, Ivysaur as a character, I mean, probably one of my favorite characters within Smash in general. I mean, just him on his own, I really like his kid. His kid is really great.
It's shockingly good.
It's really good. And, like, I know a lot of people are like, yeah, you switch between each character to, like, get a little bit more, but, like, Ivysaur, that's his name, is I think he's just one of the better characters just with feel with a Pokemon Trainer.
Oh, man, almost getting caught by that Flare Blitz. Barely evading it as Greninja. Unfortunately, Greninja has no very good throw options. Just trying to get him off stage, trying to see what he can do. Getting caught by the forward tilt, unfortunately, was not able to snap to ledge using the Shadow Sneak in just right at ledge, which is pretty disadvantageous situation. I got what he was going for. That was a nice little combo though. Down tilt to forward air.
That was really, really, really beautiful. And I kind of just realized both Flautas and Galletas, they both have the TAS at the end. Maybe they're related, maybe friends in some way, but
some sort of reference to each other.
Yes. I mean, both of them did show up, and both of them did perform insanely well. I mean, Flautas is, taking a couple stocks down with a high percentage gap, but anything can happen within the Bird Ogden Arena. It's under the lights. A lot of pressure could be going on. A lot of people could be learning how to just go against each other. And also, it's best of 5 or first of 3 for me when I say it. They have a lot to learn.
Oh, man, that was good.
What a beautiful conversion in general.
Down tilt to forward smash. I forget that can snap at ledge. Getting the dash attack to up smash, that's a nice little early starter combo. I love Greninja's combo game. It's a lot trickier than some other characters. Like we mentioned Palutena earlier. Palutena has some pretty easy to hit. Oh, that was the last stock? Oh my god, it was. I didn't even realize Flautas was on their last stock.
Yeah, no, Flautas has been in 1 stock for almost 2 stocks for Pokemon Trainer, or Vibe, sorry. He's been fighting tooth and nail, and he's been trying to avoid hits.
Oh, man.
But Vibe taking a game already. I mean, his Pokemon Trainer is insane, especially his Ivysaur in general.
Yes.
I mean, it's
I really liked his use.
Disgustingly good. I mean, you can't even lie at this point. It's just a Vibe just has the vibes to keep going. I mean, it's in the name. I mean, Flautas has the more time to perform. I mean, it is first to 3 or best of 5. My bad. For anyone who's back at home, there's knowing the difference between the two. But it's insane that a lot of the play styles are just so different, and they're really aggressive. And this is the first time I even saw this against Hurt when he mentioned it. It's just these players are aggressive, and I was just like, he's just sitting there. He's just like, I bet you in his mindset when going against Japanese players that are a little bit more like, they're a bit chillax, they're a bit more like, hey, like they poke when they need to, they go crazy when they need to, but like, look at this,
my God.
look at this,
Spike chain. That was insane. Sending him
Lord.
straight down to the boneyard, getting absolutely annihilated. Oh,
Look, look, Flatas, he's like, look,
That was so
if I got spiked, I'm gonna come back up again. And you know what Vibe said? I'm gonna do the same mix up again.
Oh, God, that was like the opposite direction. That was insane. That was, oh my God.
Lord.
I actually squeaked because I was not expecting that. That was insane. I really like that though. That was impressive. Ooh, nice jab lock combo. Flatas not happy with what happened there. Trying to take things back right away. Only 10%. Almost
He's
getting
taking
a full
trades
stock.
out here.
Almost getting caught by another, getting the forward smash, almost getting caught by another spike. In a dangerous position after everything, missing the read just barely, but getting the forward smash, tying things back up. Flatas was not happy with how that last stock played out. That was just that was a rough way to go.
As a Greninja player, especially going against a Charizard, that was his moment, his opportunity. He's like, I'm gonna be comboing this person. You know what? If you're gonna spike me 5 times off stage, maybe more. Who knows? I didn't count.
I counted 3 at least, but that I know I missed a couple.
Look, I'm a STEM major. I don't know how to count, to be honest with you. But oh my Lord, he has the knowledge, he has the anger flowing through him. He knows that what was wrong with that stock. So he's like, you know what? It's time for me to perform.
I remember this is not best of 3. This is best of 5. So there's still the advantage. There's still the opportunity to turn things back around. This is not the end. This may be game 2, and it may be a win 2 for Vibe. Hopefully not. We'll see. But even if it is, there's still a game 3 available.
I love these options with Greninja.
Oh, nice shadow
especially
sneak.
on the fact, especially Flatus is like idea.
Unfortunate, not
Vibe.
enough DI, not able to DI out of that correctly, and the stock was taken.
Look, I gotta be honest with you, Flatas can cook. I mean, you saw that. He knew how to bring it back. And he's like, you know what? I may have been spiked a couple times. Maybe that's gonna get clipped for stream. Please clip it.
That needs to be clipped.
That needs to be clipped at that point. But you know what Flatus responded with? Taking stocks after that. I mean, look, there's going to be a low point, but that was his low point and high point within that match. All in within 30 seconds? That was insane. The fact that he could just change up from, maybe I can choose the same recovery option three to 4 times and still fail. But you know what? He's gonna respond back with taking stocks even faster.
That was one of the most interesting strings I have seen this entire stream. I have not seen anything that's that intense. I mean, even some of Shadic's stuff was, really good. Don't get me wrong. But to that level, that was crazy. He went from 0 to death in just like, what was that? Like 3-4 hits? I don't even know. It was just a couple of up airs and then an up B, I believe.
Look, this is the best of the best that we're talking about here. There's players that literally went against Shadic, they lost, and you know what they did? They came back a little bit harder. And even with Flatas, I mean,
that was such a good read.
Lord.
He just ran. Oh, God, that was such a good read. That was so good.
Dude, Vibe with the reads, but Flatas with that combo game.
Yeah.
Both of them just have these insane different levels of gameplay that is only going to be shown under the lights only.
Oh, God. And I really like that Flatas answers super aggressively after something like that. Not willing to give Vibe a break, not willing to let that slide.
And let's see what Vibe has to do to respond to the fact that he got his stocks equaled out. I mean, his Squirtle's going insane, almost taking 60%, 70%.
69, almost 70, 69.9. Vibe trying to go for another one of those setups with the down air, trying to get a spike chain, not succeeding and getting punished for it, getting knocked off stage. Able to recover, using his up B to cover his return to the stage. Oh man, I keep getting surprised by how well he's doing these reads.
Dude, that was such a sneaky down air. I don't know if you saw that while he was recovering. He did a down air while Flatos was trying to come up. He was trying to catch him, and Vibe getting another stock to take him down to one stock. Flatos is only one stock away from just losing this whole entire set. How is he going to respond to this? Is he going to combo his way back into victory?
Oh,
and
getting the read finally.
Smash. Look, he takes it. He takes it. And he's going back with Squirtle.
I know Flautas had been trying to get that read, that kill confirm for the longest time. He had missed it. I think I saw him try to do it twice. And he'd missed it both times. But that time, finally catching it, getting the stock, willing to, oh man, but getting put in a really bad position here. Able to make it back on stage without getting ledge guarded.
The combo game is just insane with these people. I mean, Lord, the confirms, the reads. This is only the highest level that we're going to be seeing. Not even that. There's going to be a higher level after this. The already trying to take that stage control. The Ivysaur with stage control is insane.
That is
and
it.
Vibe taking the set
A
in
perfectly
general.
red up air will seal the stock.
Had one of the most clippable moments within this arena, within this set. I have to be honest, that has to be clip of this tournament. I mean, that is pretty funny, to be honest with you. There is some still insane events that's happening, or insane games that happen, off camera, but on camera under the lights with all the pressure, everybody's watching you with 100+ viewers. You got to be honest here. There is a lot going on with them, and there's a lot of pressure on their back. But we're going to be back with you with another top 48 game. Hope to see you soon. And we are back live at the Bird Ogden Arena. We are here with another top 48 game. Do you want to introduce yourself?
Hello, everyone. I am Luxo. I am one of the up-and-coming commentators, but this is some really good stuff so far from top 48.
I mean, I know that you saw a little bit from Flatas and Vibe. I mean, you got to be honest here. Not Flata's getting spiked maybe, 4 or 5 times in a row? That has to be one of the most
that was insane.
flippable moments within this arena. I mean, I got to say, now you used to be a player. You were one of the top Mario players within the RGB. Now you're sitting here at the commentator booth, seeing all these players showing their talent. I mean, there's a lot on the line for a lot of people.
There's so much. Everyone here comes with one objective. They want to make it as far as possible. They will take any advantage they can get. And that was just some really good stuff from Vibe that last set. Flatas had good momentum, but it just got shut down eventually. They couldn't come out on top, but it was not bad. It was just very dominant play from Vibe. But now I want to see how this set goes between Ray and Hurt, because both of these players, like Zelda and Snake, both of these characters can kind of keep a lot of stage control on their hand. I mean, obviously, Zelda's a little worse than Snake, at least tier list-wise, but Ray has really good knowledge of their own character that push that potential of Zelda as far as possible. And her, obviously being one of the best Snakes in the world, can obviously adapt very well to almost anyone, despite character and stuff like that. So I'd be really interested to see what happens.
I mean, you got to be honest. Her being one of the top players within the not in the RGB, but within the world. Sorry, my bad. Her being literally top 12 in the world. I mean, what do you have to say for a player that is literally top 12? He's a Japanese player that came down all the way down to the RGV, being like, hey, it's time for me to take names not only in Japan, but in the RGV as well.
That's a really good. Honestly, it's really good stuff that Hurt even came here to begin with. I'm very happy that he's here, and I'm very happy that he gets to showcase his skill to everyone here. Is that we all get a chance to at least play against them, see how it is, see how well. Like, it's always really good stuff to see these players that we don't get to see very often travel to places that we're able to go to in like this regional here, so that we can have a chance to see them real time in person or just online here in our own region, just to see all their good stuff here, basically.
But you got to be honest here. I mean, I recently just had an interview with her, and he told me that straight up, American players are way more aggressive than any of the Japanese players that he's played against.
I would believe that.
And I gotta be honest with you, looking from these past couple of games, with new, instead of rose-tinted glasses, a new vision. I gotta be honest with you, Hurt has one of the most unique play styles I've seen, and it shows.
Really?
I mean, look, the fact that he's playing with the fact that it's just like, hey, I'm taking a lot more stage control. I'm being a little bit more patient. Look what he's doing right now. He's just sitting there. He's just like, hey, I'm just going to be throwing grenades at you and just annoying you. He's not going for anything crazy. He's not doing anything. He's just playing his fundamentals.
I like that patient play that he was just doing right now. He was obviously center stage is pretty good, and Ray got control of that. But Hurt knows when when Ray wants to approach, punishes it, and gets them at consistent damage right now. So right now, they're perfectly fine just being in the corner because they know they can apply pressure even when they're not far away. They have not that much stage. They're fine. They know what they can pressure with. They know how to get Ray in a bad spot. They're just trying to get Zelda used to these uncomfortable situations so that they can add more damage, accumulating it right now to where now they're at kill percent.
At 111%. What does that have to say for Hurt with his new playstyle? And Hurt already taking a stock off rip. I mean, only 10% into his name, and that's it. I mean, you got to be honest here. With the playstyle that he's taking right now, it is going to take him so much farther than anyone else within the RGB.
This is so dominant.
I mean, a lot of players don't understand, hey, they need to chill out because a lot of players who are very aggressive, they learn, the American way of playing Smash. I mean, that's the best way to say it because a lot of players are super aggressive, and the fact that Hurt is showing a new playstyle to the RGB, and a lot of people are going to be considering after this, hey, maybe I should take it a little bit more patient because I've seen a lot of Link players here in the first place. So it's just a really good idea that it's just the fact that he's just playing patient is going to change the way that not only some of the players, and another stock has been taken by Ray.
He has this very kind of baiting you to try and play around the grenades, and if you don't want to approach him, he's going to make sure that you never get to. And if you do and choose incorrectly, he punishes you hard for it. Right now, he already has 2 stocks, and he's just keeping this momentum going. If Ray has not gotten a chance to actually never mind. I was just saying, Ray was not getting a chance to actually solidify a stock, get up close and just make sure that they can actually get this connecting, lasting kill setup or anything, or just a solid hit from them. But they got it right there. It's not the worst spot to be in. They're at 74%, but knowing Ray, they could definitely still try and hopefully take this back, but it's not looking that good right now. Hurt just has so much pressure, so much momentum right now.
Man, I gotta be honest with you. You see the grenades, you see how Zelda's been trying to set herself up, and already at 113%. You see the disruption that these grenades have, especially with Zelda trying to put up her Phantom. I mean, you got to be honest, it's so not disrespectful, but disrupting towards the Zelda player in general. It's very, very it's very oppressive towards them.
They look really uncomfortable, to be honest. They keep trying to go for options of down B, side B, hopefully try to get Hurt to commit to an option that they can hopefully punish. But they can't even finish setting anything up. Ray's just not being able to set up anything they want to. It's looking really dominant right now for Hurt. It's just really difficult for Ray to get anything started. And that's going to be it. Just insane pressure from Hurt right there, taking the first game.
And this is what you're going to see from a top 12 in the world player. I mean, look, he's not number one, but he is the number one Snake, period. I mean, you got to be honest here. He is one of the best players that I've seen so far. I mean, yes, we have Shadic, who is a RGV legend, but Hurt is a Japan number one Snake in the world.
We got some, but in Ray's defense, he is one of the best Zeldas right now, right here. In this region, in Texas, he's really solid. He's one of the best. I believe that wholeheartedly. And we got a lot of supporters for Ray in the chat right now. We can see Ray come on top of this. They got to adapt, and this is going to be an intense set, but I could definitely see it being possible.
I mean, I got to be honest here. I mean, look, I love Ray. Ray's been doing really well. I mean, the fact that he needs to adapt towards this really awkward player. I mean, he's not awkward, but it's a really good play style that Snake just really does. Just, how do I say it? It becomes very advantageous.
Yes.
Sorry, pronunciation there, but it's very just promoting the fact that he has these really great ways to get around stage. The fact that he's able to zone it, and there's just a lot of control.
I want to point out, like, his movement right now is really good with Snake. Just because, I mean, as expected from the best Snake, but his movement is just so well right now. Of like, Ray is having so much trouble just like getting, like I said last game, getting anything set up. But hopefully in this game they look a little better. They're getting used to what Hurt wants to look for, what Hurt is going for, what kind of, how do they want, where do they throwing their grenades and stuff like that, of just like where do they want to establish stage control, where do they set things up, and Ray is getting used to trying to weave around this stuff. But it's still looking somewhat close right now. I could see Ray's adaptation right now, but Hurt's momentum, Hurt's movement, general movement around anything Ray wants to set up, whether it's just a side B, any kind of like Phantom Knight or anything, like any setup that they want to try and go for, they have an idea in their head. Hurt seems to be ready for it and knows exactly how to move around it.
And I gotta be honest here. I mean, the fact that Ray is actually like, Ray lost the stock at this point from the last match. I mean, look at the timer. He did lose his stock during the last match. The fact that he's taking it a little bit more patiently, look, it is a very awkward situation that he's in, but he has to sit here and be like, hey, I'm going to be the one who's going to be showing Hurt that, you know, he's going to show Hurt the hurt, you know? He has to do that. And the only way that he's going to be doing that is by just playing his game and playing the long game.
You see right now how he's like right there next to the C4, but he's not right on top of it. He's like in the distance that he can barely not get hit by the C4, where he's just trying to bait Hurt to try and commit to an option of either detonating C4 or approaching in some way, and Ray's trying to find an option to do that. They're not dead yet. They're playing very well so far. Like, they're in a somewhat disruptive spot, but they could still come back from this. They're just playing very carefully like that right there. They just gotta wait for options like that. See? Good dominant pressure right now. They're making sure that they're playing their cards very closely, very carefully. They play their cards right, so that Hurt is in a bad spot and he can take that first stock.
That is just insane. I mean, look, Ray's really showing like, hey, I am the top Zelda player here, and yeah, you did mention it. Like, I didn't know Ray. I mean, you know the what's it called, the players more than I do, because you went against these people. I mean, you already know this. So me, I'm just a scrub looking from the outside in. I gotta be honest. And with Hurt already taking another stock in general, I mean, both of these players are just insane.
Explosive.
I mean, yes. I mean, both of them are just playing the range game. I mean, a lot of people are going to be like, oh, this is boring. But no, like, this is just a very hard situation in general. You are going against top 12 in the world, number one Snake. It's just, you don't have a lot of options to do. You got to do what's best.
Unfortunately, it is kind of optimal right now that they got to slow down the match a lot, just to try and get used to the way that Hurt wants to approach and what kind of options they want to look for, how to get out of neutral to get themselves an advantage spot. Like, so the timer's going to run down. Right now it's at 3 minutes, and they're both at 2 stocks. I could see this going to time, but Ray is making sure that they don't die. That first stock, they barely died at 200. Hurt is getting some good adaptation right now that almost kills Hurt, or that almost kills Ray right now, but Hurt's playing it looks like he's adapted pretty well how Hurt was playing in that first stock, because he's trying to make sure that Ray at least dies at least sooner than that, so he can keep this momentum, so that even if they time out, Hurt will at least have a stock lead or a percent lead. But Ray still has to try and slow down this.
What a beautiful setup. Oh my lord.
That was really amazing from Hurt right there.
I mean, okay, you gotta look at the timer right now. I mean, it's already down to what, 2 minutes and 30 seconds. This has been the longest game that we've had experienced on stream. What do you think so far, like with the fact that, hey, this has to be one of the longest games that we experienced?
That's okay. They're both putting up a pretty good pace so far. Ray, look, see, those are good setups I could see them go for, where they could go for some good like grab setups that kind of puts them in a spot above them, so that Hurt can be kind of uncomfortable on how to land, how to recover, or how to recover their neutral state from disadvantage. I could see Ray still getting a somewhat back from this, but it looks pretty rough right now. But with the timer getting closer to 0, this is starting to look a little more rough, and Ray is having trouble getting these connections that can get Hurt stock. That's putting Ray in a bad spot right now.
Hurt is just setting up as much as possible. I mean, Hurt with a beautiful down smash already taking a game. I mean, Hurt is 1 game away before taking the whole set. What does that say for Ray right now? I mean, Ray is in the situation of, you know, it's game 2. It's game 2 about to be game 3 already. He's already been learning so much from this player. I mean, look, even if he loses this at this point, which is I don't want to hope that at all, but he's learned a lot, and you see the adaptation. I think, honestly, the way that Hurt is playing right now is going to change the way that the RGV starts playing. I mean, we have a bunch of Link players that are going to be playing a little bit more patiently. I mean, if they experience, you know, the Hurt from the Hurt, I mean, like, they're going to be seeing that. Like, they do have to be a little bit more patient. I mean, you saw that, and that was the only thing that was keeping Ray alive, was the fact that he played around the fact that it's like, hey, there's a lot of projectiles going on. There's going to be a lot of things. Let me play my zoning game while you're playing your zoning game. At least both of us are going to be doing blow for blow at that point.
From what I've noticed, I see Ray is playing very patient right now, but they kind of have to, just because Snake has better zoning options than Zelda does. Just blatantly better options that Zelda could do, because Zelda's options can be kind of linear sometimes, and Snake has so many choices that he can make in so many different situations that keep him in advantage state, and he just took the first stock right now. But this is not impossible for Ray. Honestly, I do see Ray's adaptation in these games. He's playing slowly but surely, taking that first stock in a dominant with a nice up air from right there, putting them both in like hit stun, but he was the first to attack. So right now, nice call out with that up B, just because he knew he was going to try and set something up, and he like, okay, I want to get to your side, because there's a good call out option. Doesn't work multiple times, but it at least puts me in an okay spot. You have 12%. I could slowly try and get this damage back, maybe, but see, now Hurt's trying to play keep away, because they want to keep this percent lead. That C4? Oh no.
I mean, with the percentage already, I mean, it's 73 to 12. I mean, Hurt is really trying to play this game patiently, and I do have to respect it. I mean, that's his game plan since game 1. Not even since literally game 1 of this. Ever since he was on stream, he literally did say, "Look, a lot of players are going to be aggressive," and at that point, it's up to assume that if they're going to be playing aggressive, he needs to play back. I mean, that's the only way that they're going to do it. And a lot of people do play against Snakes and stuff, but oh my god, that setup was insane.
Okay, this is very... No! Okay, they had to... as soon as they did side B, they immediately started... They had to commit to that, and that was just the worst option they could have chose there. That Hurt was immediately ready for a run up and up tilt, just because they were in so much, like... They were still committing to that move. They couldn't cancel it or anything, so it was just like... Not the best right now, and Hurt has a whole stock lead to Ray right now. This is looking really bad from a 2-0 lead. I have seen 3-0s happen. I have seen reverse 3-0s happen. But against the best Snake in the world? I don't know, but this is also Ray. And this is also one of the best Zeldas that I know. This is one of the best Zeldas in Texas. They can definitely have some momentum to get this back. And I can see it happening in many different ways, but they got to get this momentum back. They got to get back in advantage right now. But right now, Hurt is just having so much control over everything on stage, every sort of setup that Ray would look for. They have a grenade to block it out. Down tilt covers that approach option. Ray doesn't want to approach right now. That dash attack is going to get punished.
I mean,
Downer?
I gotta be honest. Just as you mentioned, just the zoning game that Hurt just plays is just, it's phenomenal. It's almost an art. It's almost down to a science. I mean,
It really is.
I love this so much. Look, I hate zoners in every single game, but I've learned to start loving them more ever since I walked into this arena and realizing, look, Hurt is not just throwing projectiles, and Hurt taking the set against Ray. Look, Ray has a lot to learn now because, look, if Ray wants to become one of the best Zeldas against anyone who's a little bit more zony, Ray went crazy. I gotta be honest with you.
So you know what happened right there? As soon as they went for they tried to go for a burst option just because they're like, okay, I want to actually get off of me. I will do a burst option because I need to get you off for like this pressure on me. But they grabbed the grenade and then they got first explosion and then the other grenade exploded on them. So then it just put them in a ping pong setup.
Yeah, it was
just like that.
It was just a big setup for him just to get that stock.
So
I mean,
unfortunate.
it's unfortunate, but it shows the amount of knowledge that Hurt has as Snake. I mean, look, I gotta be honest with you. #1 Snake in the world. He knows what he's doing, and the fact that he's able to play his zoning game, he's patient.
Honestly, I'm pretty sure that's what happened. Hurt saw that whole the first grenade. He grabbed it, and put him in a bad spot, popped him up in the air, and it's like, all right, I got you. Yeah, that's it.
That's it, yeah. So it's
cut it.
just the idea of just like, hey, I could be taking these games by just chilling out. I mean, I gotta be honest with you. I would be surprised if this guy has like a coconut with a coconut drink in his hand half the time because like, hey, like he doesn't really need to like play the game that much until he needs to commit hard. And I gotta be honest with you. That was amazing play set for both of them. I mean, Ray's gonna be learning a lot. I mean, I'm so glad a player like Hurt is. I'm hoping that they change the foundation that all the Smash players have.
Keep in mind, this was top 48 in winner's side. I could see Ray doing a big losers run right now to get back that lead, to get back to like in the spot where they want to try and either versus Hurt again, or at least make it in far into the top 48, top 24, or anything. Of like, see how far they could go. I want to see how Ray does in this bracket because it still looks really promising from both these players. But I could see both these players going pretty far. And this set, the winner of this set, is supposed to fight Skinny. So either way, that'll also be an interesting set because it's a Mario versus two zoners, either a Snake or a Zelda. And both of those would be really interesting just because Mario has options to play around. Well, speaking of a Mario main, but Mario has options around either Hurt or Snake in general, or you know. Zelda. So I could see that set also being pretty intense. Also Skinny being like the best Mario in Texas, having very aggressive playstyle, and Hurt knowing how to shut down those kind of like oppressive playstyles of like they try and get in your face, trying to like apply very dominant pressure, and Hurt tries to alleviate that. I could see that going either way just because both of these players are very insane with their advantage state.
I mean, I gotta be honest with you. Yeah, it's just, look, I'm hoping that, like, just to see, like, one of the most I mean, would you consider that, like, Skinny's play style with Mario is just super duper, like, aggressive? Like, would you consider, like, what is the most aggressive Mario?
Aggressive. It is, like, insanely aggressive. He has, like, the most aggressive Mario that I've seen in the entirety of Texas, or almost in the entirety of America. Like, he is honestly a really aggressive Mario. He has very big call-outs. He has a very, like, in his mind, I guess, he has like this kind of play style that is like, okay, I know what you want, but I'm Mario, and I have a really good advantage state. I have really good boxing tools. If I have a really good like way of getting in, I could parry this. I could go for like back air. I could do approaching forward air, or, like spike on stage. Those call-out options that they could go for, that solidifies a massive advantage state for them, and they're also really good punishing tools, punishing game. So they can also get these, they could close out these stocks very consistently. So I see Skinny has one of the most explosive playstyles I've ever seen. He's very good at what he does. But Hurt also has a pretty explosive playstyle, quite literally because they're Snake.
Yeah.
But they have a very also explosive playstyle that I've seen. So I could see that being a very fun set to watch.
I mean, I gotta be honest with you here in the first place. I mean, we have one of the most aggressive Marios in Texas right now. Would you consider Skinny as one of the best Marios in Texas, period?
He's the best Mario in Texas.
Okay. Look, we have one of the best Marios in Texas sitting here in the RGB in the Bird Ogden Arena. I really want to see a game between those two, because if we get any sort of game with any sort of zoner, I want Skinny to be on the front line right there, doing massive combos, doing anything that can make everybody go crazy for. I'm hoping that Skinny has an entourage right behind him, being like, hey, this is my time to shine.
Yo, I'm so sorry if you can't understand me that well. It's just because of the mask. Unfortunately, I didn't know if you guys could understand me very well. I honestly thought you did, but I guess I sound pretty muffled. I don't know. Let me know in the chat. You guys can understand pretty well or not, or how does our commentating sound, or, you know, how are these games looking so far? I want to see your feedback. I'm just reading the chat, that's why. Sometimes. Yeah, basically. I wonder what the next set's going to be, to be honest. That's all I'm thinking about right now, because I'm thinking of her and Skinny, but I know they're not going to just put that right now, because there's also a lot of sets that they could go through.
Yes.
We got Vibe right there. I think that's Vibe. So I didn't see the bracket, but I think Vibe's going to fight someone. Oh, Wave. Oh, how you doing, Wave? How you doing? I remember you, that Luigi. Let me see. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's going to be Vibe in the match right now. I got to see the bracket, but... I want to see how the set goes. It's Vibe against someone.
Even right now, we're going to have Vibe back on stage. That is, I mean, I got to be honest with you. I really like Vibe's, what's it called? Way that he played, the way that he really did that showmanship, the way that he kept on showing off. Dude, who's he going against?
Oh, no. This is going to be an interesting set. This is Vibe versus MuteAce for top 48, to make it out of the winner side of top 48. So this is going to be... Yeah, this is going to be really fun. This is going to be a really fun set. Honestly, both these players... I saw Vibe yesterday because we had a pre-local. So it was a... I got to see Vibe play a little bit because I didn't know who they were. Really good player. I assure you, he's really good. But MuteAce also being, like, you know, #1 in Texas, this could be really fun to watch. This is going to be a very fun set just to watch right before top 8. So I would love to see this.
I gotta be honest with you here, like, Vibe being one of the players that really did just like take my interest instantly. If I remember correctly, he was playing the Incineroar. He's the Incineroar, right, main, right? Or maybe I'm wrong on that, but
forgive me if I'm wrong. I really don't remember. I just remember seeing them.
I remember really liking his playstyle. But for right now, I got to be honest with you. Mute did take my heart last time. I'm hoping that he takes my heart again into this next match. I'm really hoping for that.
Oh, Flata spot Vibe. Okay, so that was... Oh, wait. I was watching that too, and I forgot what they were playing. I'm so sorry, guys. I'm so sorry in the chat. It's... Oh, yeah. It was Pokemon Trainer. It was Pokemon Trainer, right?
Oh, it's Pokemon Trainer. Yeah, Vibe had a really, really great Pokemon Trainer, and I got to be honest with you. His Ivysaur in general, probably one of the most oppressive playstyles that I've ever had or ever seen. Of like for what was it called? It was Vibe versus Platas, and the Vibe just spiked and spiked and spiked over and over. That was honestly one of the best clips that has came out of this arena so far, and out of all the games, probably one of my favorites.
I'm so sad because I was a Flata supporter. I was like, come on, Subwitch, you could do this. But I was like, oh, gotta be unbiased. But still, it's like so sad. But either way, good stuff from both of them. That was the set that I remember. So Vibe versus MuteAce, that would be really fun. Just see Pokemon Trainer versus Peach. I could see if it is Pokemon Trainer, I'm pretty sure. But I could see that being like kind of a bait punishy, just because I know that Pokemon Trainer has like sort of like a Squirtle is kind of like pretty good at their gameplay, just because they have better boxing tools than like half of the cast entirely. They have really good tilts, they have very fast frame data, stuff like that. But an Ivysaur being good at conditioning, a really good conditioning character, and Charizard just having good disjoints in general, being also a heavy so they don't die right away. But MuteAce's Peach is just insanely good, tech-wise and just neutral-wise and everything in between. So like, I could see them playing around all three of those characters, but it'll be a sort of a, I would think like more of a Pokemon Trainer game of just like, they have more of the game plan of just Peach trying to play around their options than Peach having more of the control of that match, of the pace of the match, I would think. I could be wrong, but that's how I think it'll go on paper. So I would be really interested to see how this goes. And they're looking to sit right now. So
I gotta be honest here with MuteAce in general. I personally have not seen a game of him yet, but what would you consider something that MuteAce might have that they're up their sleeve with Peach in general? Because look, I'm getting the vibe that you've went against these players. You're a hardened veteran. Oh, okay. My bad.
I don't watch them play that much, so I'm really interested to see how they do. Just because I know that they play very well, and they have very explosive playstyles also. Like, they're fun players to watch. I see everyone always talking about how fun they are to watch, how fun they are to play against. I've never seen them play that much, so I would be really interested to see this.
I gotta be honest, this is my second time watching Vibe. Maybe the fact that he already won my heart once and is gonna win it all over again. I mean, I sound like a broken record. Maybe I said that twice already, but I gotta be honest with you. I'm hoping that this match can go on for right now. I know that a lot of the people in the crowd right now are very excited to see what's going to be happening with this match in general.
Yeah, they're just getting set up right now. Thank you, Agent Oink, by the way. They're getting set up right now, so I could see the match starting somewhat soon. I want to see what the rest of top 48 is doing so far, because I'm pretty sure we've gone through most of the sets so far before we get into like top 12 or top 8. So I'm kind of curious to see how much of it is done so far. I'll check that right now. But first, we're about to get into this first game versus Vibe and MuteAce to see how this goes.
And I got to be honest with you, like, Vibe is a really great player. I mean, he showed his game against Flatas. He showed a lot more than I thought. And I got to be honest with you here. I really do like his Ivysaur a lot. It's been doing really well. I mean, it's been really impressive, especially when they're off stage. Especially when people are trying to recover. His Ivysaur is right there just to be, hey, I'm doing what I'm doing. But
that's a good ladder so far.
MuteAce is just, hey, it's time for me to keep going.
So he swapped to Ivysaur pretty quickly, actually. I was expecting him to be Squirtle a little more longer just to try and get like maybe a setup going of like, you know, some damage, maybe a down throw or something like that, and just an upper string of their own. But they swapped to Ivysaur pretty quickly, and that's going to seal their first stock immediately too. So they're forced to go back to Ivysaur right now, or to Squirtle right now.
I got to be honest with you, MuteAce has just this insane combo game that I got to be honest with you, once he just starts going, he just does not stop. And I like the pressure that he has, especially with the fact that like he hasn't even used turn up that much yet, and he's just been, you know, just going off just simple confirms. It's just great in general.
Yeah, that does look solid. Honestly, they also have a whole stock lead too. They like Ivysaur in this. That's really interesting. I would like to see why they really appreciate Ivysaur in this matchup. Just because it doesn't look very good, but that also could just be a first game syndrome or something where they're not very used to fighting MuteAce, or they didn't have a good like as much momentum as MuteAce does going into this set. But it feels like they really just like Squirtle, mainly Ivysaur. And they stuck with only those two characters for the most part. I've not seen them go to Charizard once, and they're already back to Ivysaur again.
I think it's the fact that MuteAce already has a really good combo game. Do you really want to make your hitbox bigger for someone like that who just, you know, off simple confirms just goes into these crazy combos? I mean, I would not want my hitbox to be bigger than what it needs to be. And Ivysaur really does have that really good just all-around kit where it's just they know what they're doing and that's it. I gotta be honest, it's just the best. And MuteAce taking the game against Vibe.
The one time they win Charizard, that was already done. They already dead from that, just massive hitbox.
I gotta be honest with you, like MuteAce has just this insane combo game that I know Flatas had a really great one that was going so far, but I gotta be honest with you, MuteAce just has really great confirms off of it. This is what a higher level player that we're going to be looking at. This is what top 48 is showing right now. I mean,
honestly, it just looked like MuteAce is vibing in that.
It is.
Like someone in chat said that. I completely agree with that. He was just doing what he knew, and it was just really hard for Vibe to go around that. But I could see that just being like a first game thing of just like they need to get used to what Peach can go for, what MuteAce would look for. So I could see why, but I'd still be very curious of why they were using Ivysaur that much in that first game. Now they're looking to use Squirtle a lot more, which I would agree with, just because I felt like Squirtle was a lot harder to hit to begin with, and I felt like they would be much more like difficult to try and actually narrow down of like getting them in a rough spot. Whereas Ivysaur is more, I would think more of a conditioning kind of play style of just like they want to put you in these situations where you kind of have a you know, rock, paper, or scissors, or like a 50-50 or some options like that. But Peach is really good at playing around that, I feel like. But honestly, it looks like I was wrong, just because that was a really good, solid stock from Vibe, that first stock.
I mean, I gotta be honest with you, Vibe does show, like, especially with the fact, oh my lord.
That forward smash was, in my head, I think that was trying to get an air dodge in. That's just like a really, like a call out right there. But luckily, Vibe didn't fall for it. They didn't die right there. But they're still in a deficit. They're still at kill percent. They gotta get out of this ledge.
I mean, MuteAce already taking the stock in the first place. Look, MuteAce might have won my heart. Maybe I'm just jumping from player to player at this point. But look at these combos going up in the air, already calling out the switch to Ivysaur. I gotta be honest with you, Vibe, it seems like just the Ivysaur, just in general with the pick, it's a really great pick. I gotta be honest with you, but maybe like.
That first stock they didn't do too bad with Ivysaur. So honestly, they're getting used to you know, Ivysaur's game plan around MuteAce, around Peach. I can see they're doing pretty well so far. So I was wrong. But they're still at kill percent right now, and they keep getting put at the ledge. And we all know Peach's ledge pressure is really good, especially MuteAce's, and that's not the best spot to be in. So it's not looking too well.
Especially with the fact MuteAce taking another stock against Vibe.
Oh no!
Vibe is being forced to move into Charizard and had to switch to Squirtle quickly. He didn't even have that much time to even move, so MuteAce just took that opportunity to take a hit, and that hit led to 73% in general.
Oh no, this is not. I mean, honestly, not bad, but honestly, this is not looking too good either. This is they're getting not kind of stuffed out, but more like they're just not actually getting reliable advantage state at all. Although that back throw is pretty good, so not the worst. So I can see them playing very carefully around the turnips, around, you know, Peach's burst options and stuff like that. Nice back air. Dash attack was interesting. That's gonna put them in an okay spot.
I mean, with 101%, I mean, Peach has a lot of options to kill right now, especially. And she has a lot of momentum right now. MuteAce just taking the pressure on top of Vibe. Vibe has to choose at least one clear option to at least get that 46% into kill percent at least.
That Nair to call out the spot, that was really good. No. Okay, like someone said in the chat, why are we scrapping with Peach as Ivysaur? That's not really ideal, but that won't work on the top beat.
I think it's just the comfortability that Vibe has. I mean, Vibe had a really great run so far with Ivysaur. Look, if Vibe loses this game, at least he gets into the lower bracket, and that's where the real tough and nails come in. A lot of people with a lot of potential are still fighting tooth and nail to get themselves out of the lower bracket into the next stage. I gotta be honest with you, Vibe does have that potential, and MuteAce is just one of those people that's gonna be like, hey, you're gonna go into lower bracket if you like it or not.
The chat is rooting for Vibe right now. They say he still got this, and I do believe it. He can reverse this momentum in his favor. But that first stock is looking really bad right now. MuteAce wants to go really far off stage, but Ivysaur playing very carefully how they want to recover. But they're put back at the other side of the ledge now, and this is still looking really bad. Oh no, that back air was pretty good, but oh nice. That forwarder canceled the hitbox of the turnip. But they keep getting bounced between each side of the ledge. They're not getting any setups at all. They're not getting any pressure at all. They're just stuck in disadvantage the whole time.
What a beautiful 0 to death. I mean, I gotta be honest with you, this Peach is just going for it. Any sort of combo potential that he's gonna get is gonna be one big opportunity for one big kill.
The strings that MuteAce goes for is really good. They even if they don't get a kill, they just keep them in disadvantage, and they keep the pressure on them so that they just keep having Ivysaur in these uncomfortable spots where they have no choice but to recover in this way or this way, and MuteAce is ready for both. And they're just, but this is not that bad. The spot that Vibe's in, but MuteAce is just really good at recovering. Oh, but that was almost gonna be it. They put them at the ledge. They gotta focus on this ledge pressure right now, this ledge trap. Oh, that downer was trying to, that downer was a little too early, but see, they're trying to go for these raw aerials to try and hopefully seal the stock, or at least put them back in a deficit or in a disadvantaged spot that can hopefully take the stock, but this is not looking too good. Okay, they were very scared there, but they're okay. Yes, nice up air call out from Vibe. So they're both at 2 stocks apiece now.
I gotta be honest with you, like, Vibe is just fighting tooth and nail, and every single opportunity that he gets, he's guaranteeing a lot of damage every single time. But MuteAce got a beautiful grab. Now Vibe has to recover from off stage.
Okay, that was an interesting up tilt. That was pretty interesting, but it almost killed them too. They're at 174%. I would think that they would die very soon if they. Nair? Good. Okay. That was a nice option, a nice get out of shield option that they got, and that was a good sealer of that stock. But oh no, those down airs. Vibe sticking to Charizard now. Oh, never mind. They went back to Squirtle. I guess they wanted to have more of a fast frame data, try and get back some of this lead that they have. I would hope.
Especially with the fact that MuteAce just takes any opportunity. What a
Nice
beautiful
forward
smash attack. Oh my lord. Both stocks are both basically equal.
Okay.
I mean, Ivysaur can do a lot of damage really quickly. MuteAce has beautiful confirms into these really beautiful combos.
As soon as MuteAce is at the ledge, he immediately switches to Ivysaur just because he wants that the ledge pressure that Ivysaur has, so he can immediately try and go for a good call-out option. Because Ivysaur's ledge trapping is really good. So immediately, anytime MuteAce is off stage, immediately just switch to Ivysaur. If you have Charizard, then you could stick with Charizard. But if you're Squirtle, switch to Ivysaur immediately. Try and go for. Okay, I feel like an
What
up
a
air was better right
beautiful
there.
trade, but I gotta be honest with you, it's any scrap. It's just scrapping just to scrap at this point. Both of them are basically on kill percent. Ivysaur could basically use any move, not any move, but any of his killing moves, and it's gonna be amazing.
That was really good. That was really good that they did.
Nice.
Okay, nice Nair. That Nair pressure was pretty good. I think that closed out the set.
That does close off the set. It was a best of 5, first to 3. MuteAce taking the set.
Really good stuff.
Vibe being pushed down to the lower bracket. I do hope that he's fighting tooth and nail. He learns from these games and takes the momentum that he has with Ivysaur and keeps pushing it forward. I know Ivysaur is his favorite. I really do want to get into the mind of the player of why Ivysaur is his main pick. But, you know, for now, all these questions are going to be up in the air. Now we're going to be thinking about that once we come back from break. Give us a follow, ring that bell. We'll be coming back soon.
All right, I'm here. I'm Jimothy back here with Hades. We're going to get right into our next match. We have Shadic and was it Osh9 that you mentioned?
I think it's Osh9 because he likes Osh9 or Oshawott rather, the Pokemon.
Yeah,
so.
cool. This is Hades' first time joining us on this stream. Welcome to the stream.
Thank you. It's been a pretty cool tournament here. I actually just got done. Well, not just but I got done finishing on the Rivals tournament earlier.
Oh, nice. So how did that go? Just for real quick.
I got fifth. I lost to Beastly and Delta Bolt, but I died like 5 times to Delta Bolt, just falling for no reason. So. Like, I still played pretty well. I'm happy with how I played, but this is honestly been a pretty good tournament so far.
Yeah, this entire turnout has been incredible. It's been incredible to watch all these players. I know Beastly is still in the Smash tournament too. I think he should be our next game after this. Right now, we're looking forward to Shadic. As we know, he uses Corrin. Osh9, I believe he's a Mii Brawler player. So that's the first. This is going to be the first Mii Brawler I've seen on stream, so that's going to be really interesting.
He's a very interesting character. It feels weird because he's been pushed more towards a combo character, but he still can play that like almost Fundy's based play style if he wants to.
Yeah.
But as the meta's developed, you kind of have to go. Most characters in general have to go more and more towards that combo.
Yeah, more and more towards the combo game. I remember trying to use Mii Brawler for a little while. I couldn't really get the hang of some of those combo setups. I know he was creating the Mii Brawler earlier. I did not see the moveset that he created for the specials.
This is pretty much standard. This is Mach Punch. Mach Punch, Suplex, Thupper, and Flip Jump or Flip Kick.
Okay. Oh yeah, the Flip Jump I think it is, because Flip Kick I think is Zero Suit.
Yeah, Thupper and Flip Jump are usually left alone. Thupper is a very important to his playstyle. Down to Thupper is a huge kill confirm that Mii Brawler relies on a lot. Ooh, nice parry.
Yeah, that was a nice parry. Nice parry to the side B.
Back there is going to send across. Yeah. Sorry, I'm trying to remember the name for a second.
I know, it's a little tricky. I've always loved Shadic's use of his falling up air to try to get combo conversion. Like, his spacing for that is so on point. Getting the double up tilt to the up air, trying to continue the ladder combo, missing just barely.
Yeah, he's looking for the up air into Thupper. That can be extremely lethal if he can find that connection, especially with the platforms. I am slightly interested in the Battlefield allowance for Shadic, because Battlefield is one of those ones where Brawler really wants to go there.
Yeah.
But I think Corrin also has some pretty good vertical combos, so I'm assuming that's what it is. I don't have a ton of Corrin experience personally.
No, that is true. Corrin, especially Shadic's use of Corrin, he likes to go for the forward air ladder combos or the up air ladder combos. Oh, getting the pierce to the kick.
Upper not gonna kill. Oh, never
wow!
mind.
I did not think that was gonna kill. I guess it was bad DI in that instance.
Like that. It's a little. It can kind of bait you out sometimes. Stuff. Manages to avoid getting punished, so gets a blip. Osh9 gets a punish himself. Still is taking 45% of the stock, but
45 and 45. Things pretty even so far. Both these players doing a really good job at keeping each other at bay and keeping things at a mostly even game.
Osh9, Shadic rather, had a good bit of momentum in the first stock, but Osh9 managed to keep it close. Had some good damage.
No, not quite. He got the red flash, but he was able to DI successfully. That was nice.
For that back air, it can be very lethal, especially with that pushback. It makes it super safe too.
Yeah, I love how safe Corrin's back air is. Those wings cover such a huge area.
Ooh, just misses them.
Yeah, just barely missing that.
Ooh,
getting the sweet spot, the tipper on that side B.
That pan is very lethal. As the meta's gone on, Corrins have gotten very good at just optimizing their use of that. Upper should kill there.
Yep,
That's
there you
even
go.
Stocks only down 3%, so still very much in this set, or in this game rather.
Yeah, still very even game. Things are not in anybody's favor completely.
Very winnable by both players.
Yeah.
Oh, doesn't punish the shield there. Austin probably could have gotten something there, but still, I think way to play it safe, see what Shadic will do, maybe learn some habits.
Yeah, trying to
as a tech chase.
Definitely trying to learn some of these habits, especially in this game. Going for a spike right at ledge, trying to catch Shadic's recovery. That was a gutsy move. I would not have gone for that, especially not for Mii Brawlers. Down air takes forever to come out.
Yeah, it's very powerful though if you can land that sweet spot and does have a decent airbox. Oh, Osh9 almost had some of those ladder up airs to a confirm, but couldn't quite get it. still has a good percent lead now.
Yeah,
113 to 53.
Osh9 very clearly in the lead. I mean, I've seen Shadic turn things around pretty quickly with just a few up airs or back airs to seal a stock, and I definitely could see him sealing that now. Oh, nice tech.
This is still very close, though. Osh9 is still very much at kill percent as well. Ooh, footstool, not going to get anything off of it.
I was hoping to see some sort of conversion with that footstool, but not quite.
What I think does have down air, I think that might be it that all she has, but like such a high percent. But Osh9 still has to be careful. That high percent can lead back to some more rage.
Yeah.
They have a shot push draw.
Shadic able to recover back to stage safely. No intense pressure from Osh9. Getting hit off stage himself. Shadic looked like he was about to go for the back air, but returned to stage, trying to keep the spacing optimal. Getting the pierce to the. Yeah, I was about to say, I don't think that's gonna kill. That was super close though.
137. Up air does take it.
Will take it. Oh wow.
Such a close game there.
Yeah.
I mean, Osh9 looking like he could have had that very easily. I had a percent lead for a while, but couldn't quite get the confirm. And MuteBrawler does have some good options, but if he can't, his main raw kill move is really back air. That's the one he consistently relies on at those higher percents. If he can't find that like down throw dropper or something.
Yeah, and he was I saw him fishing for that quite a lot. He was trying to get, especially right there at ledge. He was trying to go for the back air, trying to read the trying to read the get up option, trying to get. I think he was trying to read Shadic's roll in, but he never quite spaced it or timed it perfectly, and so he was never able to hit that. Really curious to see if he's going to keep going with that approach, or if he's going to try to change things up a little bit.
Really, he needs to fight, especially if he can find that confirm. That can be a huge difference maker. He almost, I think, had one an up air to like a forward air, but couldn't find the thrupper off of anything. So if you find that thrupper, that can be a huge difference maker.
Oh, that was a nice footstool down air.
It's not going to get punished, though. Interesting thing about Suplex, it has less lag in the air because it has this. The lag starts when it's on the ground, which is significantly lower than when it's used on the ground. So when he uses the air suplex low to the ground, it's much safer than it is just on the ground.
Interesting. I didn't know that. I kind of noticed that it seems to be a better option in the air, and I've noticed the players that I have seen use MuteBrawler tend to use it in the air like that. But I never really understood why. That does make a lot of sense, though.
If you use it like super high up, then it's less safe. But like if it's like just off the ground, it's it's a good deal safer. It's already not that unsafe either. It's already
yeah. Getting the up smash and then following up with an up air, trying to seal that stock. I'm actually surprised the up air did not kill.
That's parry.
That was a good parry to footstool. Getting the up air once more. That's one of Shadic's favorite ways, and such an easy confirm. Honestly, you don't need to start into any other combo. You can just throw out a raw up air and get a stock that way.
It's such a big hitbox too. It's so disjointed. It covers so much space. So it's really not bad to throw it at raw. The thrower, not quite gonna find it though.
Almost, but not quite.
Oh, Mark Weiss show might just not quite
good
take
DI,
it. Anyway.
good DI. Shadic surviving that. 130. Osh9 looking for there he goes, looking for a back air, trying to get that confirm right off the ledge. Oh, that was nice.
With a grab. That's a nice little thing. I haven't seen a lot of MuteBrawlers do that. So.
Yeah, I've never actually seen that before. I mean, I knew that could be done. I just never really seen it. Getting the ladder combo. Almost getting the stock with that.
That was very close to just taking the stock right there. Would have been a huge lead too. He's only at 57. He's kind of running away with a lot of momentum here. Shaq trying to put a stop to that though. Old Mach Punch finds a late hit. Getting the conversion off of it.
Upbeat. Oh my god.
That's why Brawler loves Battlefield, because you got that top platform. Gives him so much verticality. And Shadic answering right back though with the back air.
Back to 1-1 stock. Things tied back up.
Yeah, see where Shadic likes the stage though. He gets a lot of verticality himself. I wasn't mind going bar for bar for it. Down throw into fair, just off stage. Just easy damage conversion, just a bread and butter.
Yeah, just trying to rack up damage at this point. Not necessarily going for anything too crazy, nothing too risky. Don't want to oversell or overshoot anything. Getting caught by the up airs now from Shadic.
And not quite taking the stock, but still puts Osh9 in a very rough position here.
Shadic uses though. Oh my gosh, the tipper. He uses those so effectively.
That is one of the big things that kind of defines corner outside of just being a normal. And even then, to be fair, it's still kind of a sword move, but it's a very interesting sword move.
Yeah. I remember for a time I was trying to use corn as well, and the diagonal on that always threw me off. I could never quite space it correctly, but the way I see Shadic use it, he uses it so well. And I've seen other players use it too, like Neo and oh man, there's a third one I can't think of right now. But they all space it just perfectly, always getting that tipper.
It's a very effective off-stage show as well. I think it hits below ledge, so very good effective for 2-fit.
Yeah, I noticed Shadic tried to do that once on Osh9. Yeah, Osh9.
Don't lose too much for going for it either.
No, the analog is pretty generous. It's not as bad as you would think it is.
Yeah, and you have other options. Ooh. Okay, Osh9 does have stage control now. That's just for a ledge trap, at least. He is going to get out, so not going to take too much damage from any ledge trap. And Osh9 at 119%. Shadic looking to finish up this set real quick.
Oh, Shadic going for a big agree approach, going for a forward smash, confirming with a forward tilt. I often forget how strong the forward tilt can be as an option.
And another sword move, which is just forward tilts for sword characters tend to be honestly very good options.
Yeah, I know.
Careful here. Oh no, that dropper
yeah.
evens up the stocks quickly. Only took 54%, so Osh9 in a decent position here.
Honestly, this entire game has been back and forth with these two players. Both players doing extremely well. Both players taking one stock after the other, never quite getting a super definitive lead.
Yeah, Shadic was looking like he might have been able to get one, but Osh9 though able to bring it back real quick. And he's now almost brought it back. He's now in the percent lead now, actually.
Yeah, going from a stock below to now ahead in percent, and trying to steal another stock with the up air chain.
Nice back air, coming call out.
That was good. That was a good back air. Getting the down tilt, getting the forward air. That was nice.
I think he still has enough to get back, but that's still nice for a bit of percent there.
That was risky.
They paid him through the stage.
Yeah, went through platform.
Options there. Edge option there. And back air is going to help too.
Yeah, pushing him just off stage. Trying to go for another back air, trying to steal the stock. It's still 2 stocks and 2 stocks, but these players are playing like it's their last stock, last game, and it could be the last game for Osh9 if he does not. Oh, getting a
nice tech chase.
That was a good call out.
There he's hitting 3 of them.
Osh9.
Oh, goes for the forward smash. Just
Yeah,
off the
that was
nice air dart from
gutsy
Shadic.
move.
Brawler F smash. Surprisingly useful in this kick because he has several confirms. Fun fact, Sour Spot Nair at some percentage can actually confirm into F smash, which is just devastating because it can just try to kill at like 50 to 60 range.
Yeah, that move is super duper strong.
He's very committed.
Yeah.
But like the fact that he can confirm into it honestly makes it kind of worth it.
Yeah, if you can get a confirm with a move like that, that's insane. That's like confirming with I don't know, somebody like K-Rool's F smash. Oh, getting the side B.
Might be even stronger than K-Rool's F smash, honestly.
You know what? It might be, yeah.
That is more consistent because I think K-Rool might have a sour spot.
Yes, it does. If it's too close to him, it's a sour spot.
Maybe sweet spot K-Rool, both guys. Again, some Nair which still is able to keep up this advantage state.
Oh my goodness.
Able to just cover a lot of options. Even if he doesn't get a true combo, Shadic is just able to keep up pressure, so Osh9 not able to get back to the stage super free.
And that's honestly where Shadic shines, just keeping this aerial combo game, keeping his opponents in the air, controlling the entire stage, everything above stage he's in control of pretty much.
Yeah, like all back air is going to take a set there.
At ledge, that'll take it.
That's a nice set from Shadic there. Very close game. It's very close. Don't let the set count or game count deceive you.
No, that was so close. Honestly, every game could have gone either way. Every single one. It was so close. Especially that first game. I think Shadic was at 160 before he died, or before he won, which is just insane. You know, he was able to survive that long.
Austin put up a very good fight. I don't know who he'll play in losers, but they'll definitely have a huge problem there. Who do we have next again?
Our next game should be starting in just a bit. I believe we're having Hurt and no, I'm sorry, we're having not Hurt.
Okay. I think someone mentioned BC.
Oh yeah, I think it is. Okay, yeah, I think we're doing
okay.
Hurt and Skinny the Pooh, which is I've been told going to be a big game. It's going to be a very interesting game.
Mario Snake. I think from what I remember, I think it's a very volatile match where they both kind of beat each other up.
Yeah, it sounds like it will be insane.
I've at least seen Skinny. Not commentated. I think I commentated a set last week from him. At Ozone, or so that was fun. Skinny.
Yeah,
yeah. It was Skinny versus Obsidian. And it was a very entertaining set. I'm gonna be honest. It was. I think Obsidian made a comeback game 1, then Obsidian made a comeback game 2, and I think game 3 was just. I actually don't remember exactly what happened, but Skinny ended up winning. So.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, that'll be really interesting to see.
Oh. Okay. Actually, I think this might be a different set though. Actually.
Yeah, I don't think this is.
I think that might be Beastly.
Yeah, this might be Beastly and. Let's see. Okay, just got confirmation. We're getting Chef and Beastly. That's the matchup that's going on right now.
I actually don't think I've heard of Chef. I'm still relatively new to the Smash League. I kind of started officially joining it in like last summer, I think. So still a little new to some of the stuff. But Beastly, I actually played Beastly today in Rivals. It was not close. He's very good at that game.
I know I've seen Beastly play before. I can't remember who he uses right off the top of my head.
I think he plays Diddy Kong in Ultimate.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I think so. Chef is one I've not heard of. I know that there's been a lot of, maybe not new players, but players coming out of the woodworks for this tournament, just because of the kind of the hype that's been building up, the people that are here. I mean, Hurt. Originally, we were going to have MK Leo here too. He was unfortunately not able to make it, but I mean, just the idea of seeing these players in person brought out a lot of these old Smash players, or maybe they're just Wi-Fi warriors, people who don't necessarily go to LAN events, brought them out and brought them here. And that's just so great to see.
Yeah, I drove all the way from San Antonio. That was like a 3.5 hour drive. That was not a ton of fun. I think my car started to not work exactly how it was supposed to. It had like hybrid drive problems or something.
Oh, man. On your way over here?
Yeah, not a good time to have this.
No. That's a terrible time for that to happen. But hey, all for the game, right?
They were in for the love of the game here. Speaking of which, I still have no idea how they managed to get Hurt over in Texas. I think there's still actually a super major in Japan, and Hurt's over here in Texas. He's playing in here. Or, actually, I don't know how much money's on the line.
I don't either. I think I didn't see the announcement. I think there's still, last I checked, there was no confirmation for it. But here we go, starting this game, Chef and Beastly.
There's gonna get big damage down there. Okay, no up punch in the upward.
I think he was a little intimidated to go after that because of the explosion hitbox if it hits the ground.
Yeah, Kim, you don't want to quite get punished for trying to go for that.
Yeah, I know that there have been times where I've played against a Diddy Kong player and they use something like that. It's so annoying because you think, oh man, like free attack, free punish, and you get exploded by the rocket as soon as it hits the ground.
As a banana in hand.
Oh, it's nice. Classic down tilt to up smash.
It's out BC jump.
Yeah, I love watching both of these characters. I love watching good Falco players and good Diddy Kong players. Both of them have insane combo game. Diddy with his banana peel in such insane setups, such remarkable opportunities to go for stocks.
Very entertaining.
Yeah, it is honestly very. I love watching Tweak. So
yeah, one of my favorite players. So
yeah, so seeing this is just hilarious to me.
And then that nice tech though from BC. How even under pressure, Chef at 112% now. BC only at 80%, and BC's up a stock too. So
Warrior's
gonna take another Beastly up 2 stocks, only 80%.
Calling out the side B with a forward air and stealing a stock that way.
He needs to get something going. Falco, very good combo character, but and circle a little bit neutral, but
yeah,
don't get any of those combos. Really.
I'm noticing he seems to be missing a lot of these classic combos, these bread and butter combos from Falco. Not able to get the kill confirms off, getting the forward air, but not getting the KO with that. Getting a stray back air and taking the stock that way. Nice. That was a good back air. I expected him to go forward air, so that was a cool turnaround.
There is a pretty good option, but you know, back air is one of his, I think, staple kill confirms, especially up tilt back air.
Yeah,
Falco relies on that a lot. It's from what I know.
Yeah, I've seen that a lot. I like how he's trying to poke with the forward tilt. It's a great get off me option. Just to throw out there, kind of cover yourself.
You know, just keeping up the pressure, and he might just be dead here.
Oh, nice.
He's gonna be able to survive though.
That was a good tech jump.
No, up smash I showed that was gonna find the stock in the game. He does go up 1-0.
Chef only able to take 1 stock off of that. Beastly successful. His approaches were incredible. I loved seeing. He didn't use the banana peel as much as I expected him to. He was kind of using the up smash a lot more, down tilt, forward tilt to kind of cover Falco's recovery to stage.
Because there's a reflector though.
That might be,
the reflector. But basically doing a very good job of playing around it though. Because he knows he can still use the fear of the banana. Because if you aren't ready to do the shine or like in a position where you can't use it, that banana can be devastating if you can get some of those combos done.
Yeah, it's such a good setup tool. I mean, even if you don't throw it directly at your opponent, you can just throw it up in the air, have it set up, and wait for an opportunity to use it, or wait for an opportunity to bring your opponent to that zone where you can control what's going on.
Definitely relies on banana a lot, but not a bad character even without it. So.
Oh, going for the spike, that would have been nasty. I think that definitely would have been a stock too.
Falco, if he had his jump, he might have been able to survive, but I don't think he did.
No, I think he burned it right as he was about to recover.
Without that jump, I don't think he can make it that high.
Oh man,
down air misses it.
Barely missing that, going the wrong direction, or Chef DIing the opposite direction. I was expecting him to go for a grab right there.
Back air, that's going to find the kill for BC again. 58%.
Nice.
So.
Yeah, 58%. Beastly in the lead. Ready to set up more combos, ready to do more damage. Trying to rack up as much as possible. Using the monkey flip and then keeping him off stage with the, of all things, the forward tilt. I would expect the down tilt or something like that. But Beastly definitely knowing his opponent and knowing what to cover and how to cover it.
I think forward tilt is just a really good two-player control. Because I think you can angle it down and it has a very good hitbox for that.
Can you angle it down?
I think you can. At the very least, it covered. Oh, actually, maybe you can. I don't know. Actually.
I can't remember if you can angle his forward tilt down. I know you can angle Donkey Kong's down, but I don't know about Diddy.
Yeah, you might remember. But either way, though, it does still hit the low ledge, and especially against Falco, that can be really good.
Falco's recovery is shockingly. It's not bad. It's just very easy to punish.
Yeah, very exploitable. Kind of goes into his more like glass cannon.
Yeah, exactly.
Back into the fair. Keeping up the pressure even after the escape at the stage.
Nice tech roll. Put in a position where taking out the rocket, but wisely Beastly not using his jump. I think he's anticipating something like that happening, some sort of cheese. Getting the side B to the up air, but still not able to take the stock.
Somehow still surviving at 160. It's a pretty light character, too. The up air, though, is going to take it.
There we go.
Wow, that was like below the top. That was below the platform, too. Still fighting it. Like, like it was 160, I think. So.
I didn't expect that hitbox to even reach Beastly with how low he used it. At this point, things are not over yet for Chef. There is still one more game after this, even if he should lose this one. And I have seen crazier comebacks.
I think he could make this one back if he can really get some of those combos started. I don't think at this point you're kind of just looking to get momentum. You don't need to win this if you're Chef. Like, can you hit like like a good combo here? But he's not going to be able to do it unless you can get back to stage.
Able to survive, catching the banana peel as he was about to recover. That was nice. And then getting caught by the up smash.
Nice kill there. He's going to put Beastly up 2-0 here.
I think that's like Beastly's favorite way to take a stock. That was the exact same way he ended the previous game too.
Certainly has been his most reliable so far. So if can get some of these Falco combos going. I don't really got anything too extended. Maybe like
I think he's gotten one that was actually pretty good, and that was in the first game. I think that was when they were both down to one stock, or it might have been 1 and 2. But yeah, Chef was able to do a perfect combo conversion there. Since then, I have not seen him use anything. I don't know if it's just because Beastly's Diddy's size is making it difficult for him, or if it's just nerves, you know?
I mean, he's getting something going now, though. Okay, he's gotten 73%. This is what you need, though, for Chef. Get some of these damage conversions. Falco, not a bad character neutral, but definitely not his strong suit. He has such a good advantage state, and you need to be able to take advantage of that. So far this game he has been doing pretty good. Looking for a back air here.
He seems to be changing it up a little bit more. He was using a lot of down airs. Seems to be trying to go for back air more. It is a faster option. Using the forward air, nice.
They're not going to be able to do it quite yet, but down tilt, nice.
Turnaround down tilt will take the stock. That move is so incredibly strong. That's nice. That's exactly what he did in the first game.
Yeah, like 65% already. Oh, that's all extra credit too. He's only at well now he's at 90% or 100% rather on this first stock, but still. Even if he ends up dying, he got 65% on an extra stock. So
yeah,
not too upset.
He's doing better than he has the past 2 games. He's actually up a stock. I don't know if he's actually been able to. I don't think he's actually had the lead at any point.
Yeah, maybe a slight percent lead at the beginning of the game, but I don't think anything past that. And even, I'm not even sure if he's had that yet, but so far he's been doing a lot better. But Beastly's running right back at him.
Yeah, clapping back at everything that Beastly has been doing at this point. Almost getting that down air, which would have been pretty devastating for Chef. Chef now struggling to start any of these combos just as he was before, having a hard time. I've noticed he has a hard time at mid and high percents.
Find like an up tilt into back air or something here. There's the back air raw. So at least again, get some more damage here and maybe a kill. But Beastly is just not giving him that space. Beastly,
yeah, he's giving him no breathing room, no opportunity to run in and set one of these combos up. I haven't really seen him use up tilt. Oh, getting called out by the forward air again. There we go. That was nice.
Yep. Finding the kill there, even not quite even percent, but okay. Now Beastly, never mind. I was gonna say
I hate that combo.
Close to even percent, but never mind. All the bananas falling out of his hand interrupts the Chef's combo there, so Beastly gonna get out. The banana at center stage.
Oh, trying to reflect the banana peel, but using it just a bit too early. Getting the double up air, triple up air. Trying to go for a back air off, to get him off stage. And now very cautiously approaching, not wanting to do anything too committal. Went for a dash attack, but was immediately punished for it. Went for a forward tilt and was taken out by a forward smash. Beastly just absolutely dominating that last game with the last stock 3-0.
Beastly just doing a very good job at keeping up a lot of that pressure. Falco, not a great disadvantage, I think.
No, definitely not. It kind of makes me think of how Ness is incredible when he's in an advantage state and he has you running away. But just once he gets into a disadvantage, it's just impossible to do anything.
It's a pretty exploitable recovery, and specifically one that's Diddy is very good at.
Yeah, exactly. We have our next game running. Looks like we're getting into it right now. This is officially, finally, Hurt versus Skinny.
This will be a fun one. I don't think I've actually commentated any of her. Well, actually, I know I haven't commentated any of her sets. I haven't had the honor of doing that yet, but she'll be a fun one though. Skinny, a pretty good player, so if there's anyone outside of like Shadic and MuteAce who's going to do it, Skinny, not a bad candidate to do so.
Yeah, and I don't know if you've been able to see any of his matches so far, if you've watched any of his matches, but oh my God. You see him play online, you see some of his clips, you see some of his setups, you see the way he plays, right? And you're like, oh, yeah, that's hurt, I get it. But then you see him live actually playing, and you're just like, how is this guy moving this way? How is he doing this? How do you even deal with what he's setting up? I do know that I heard earlier that MuteAce, actually, who was playing a little bit earlier, he'd actually beaten Hurt yesterday at a locals. Which
I
mean, that's incredible.
Yeah. I think Hurt might have ended up winning the tournament, but still,
He sent him to losers at least. That's what I had heard. Which
you take that.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, that's a great thing to just wear proudly. I beat Hurt this one time, even if it was one time.
Especially since MuteAce is probably, I'd say there's probably 3 people who are really looking to win this tournament. And it's probably Hurt, obviously, then Shadic, and then MuteAce. And there's a reason those are the top 3 seeds, right?
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. So we'll see. We'll see what this stage pick is. It'll be interesting. Probably no Battlefield would be my guess. That's one that Mario really likes too.
Yeah. You can hear the crowd getting louder in here. Everybody piling in to see this match. A lot of people have been saying how excited they are about this matchup. A lot of people are saying how exciting it is to see it. I know I was told that that the stream is gonna blow up for this match in particular.
Right.
So no pressure, right?
Oh, okay. Oh no. Yeah, Skinny, it's just like you said, it's just an extremely exciting player to watch play. Like I said, I watched him Thursday. I got to commentate one of his sets, and it's just so entertaining. Because he can play like a pretty neutral style, right? Where he's like, oh yeah, almost like a fundies, but then he can get those explosive combos out of nowhere. And it's just so fun.
And Mario himself is just such a whack character. Like you think, oh, it's Mario, I don't have to worry too much. But when a person really knows what they're doing with Mario, it suddenly feels like it's an impossible wall. Like it's really, really hard to deal with. As down air, for example, I hate that move.
That's the uppy though. Here we go. We're in the set, and they're going at each other quick. Less than 30 seconds, and already 140% down between the two of them.
Yeah, this game immediately exploding into.
Uppy.
Oh,
Skinny.
Unfortunate.
Yeah, it goes drifts a little too far off that uppy, so is it gonna look to make it back?
He's trying to do the uppy and then re-grab ledge. Unfortunately, not able to make that. That was, oh man, how unfortunate was that? But immediately, not taking that too heavy, not taking that loss too much to heart. He immediately jumps right back in, going for some of these committal moves, trying to get Hurt off stage, trying to take this as quickly as possible.
Nice. Finds the back air off the down, but not going to be able to get the kill yet. Yeah. This is going to be a very interesting. Snake, though, not a character who wants to give a lead. Hurt, least of all, give him a lead. He can get so much off of that. Because now you have to go to him. You kind of have to play his game now.
Yeah, exactly. Hurt makes it so that there's no way you can do anything except approach. But that approach is almost like suicide. It's like you're running into a minefield, pretty much.
Almost quite literally. Yeah, he's got those grenades may as well be mines. 3-4 is basically a mine, right?
Yeah.
Basically.
Finally, Skinny able to take that stock from Hurt. After that unfortunate loss, after that unfortunate first stock, Hurt was able to take a second stock with an up tilt.
I would assume it was up tilt. I wasn't quite paying attention, but yeah.
Yeah, it was an up tilt. That's Hurt's favorite option.
Yeah, it's so devastating. It kills so early, has so many. Actually, you only really need to convert.
Oh my God!
Even though the stocks right after that, Skinny right back into this. Still is at 105% deficit, but honestly, after that might not matter if he can find another open. But up tilt.
There's the up tilt.
Oh, he's still
surviving the up tilt. He will not survive another one, but oh my God, able to make it this far, able to get a ladder combo into the spike off stage. I mean, already with, just consider, he SD'd that first stock, right?
Oh, the grenade.
The grenade taking the stock, but But just think about it. He SD'd that first
Yeah.
stock. That could have been the game where Hurt lost. I have not seen Hurt lose a game so far. That could have been it.
Honestly, that stock though is pretty big for momentum, and that if you're down like that, sometimes that's all you need. You need to be like, okay, I need momentum. I need to know that I can beat this guy,
Yeah.
even if you don't end up beating him that game.
Man.
Right? I can do this even if I don't. Right here, going into the next set, that's huge for momentum. That forward is like such a fun. That's a nice reversion though. We had no crowd popping off behind us here.
Hungry Box just commented on our stream.
Oh, Hungry Box, hello.
That is awesome.
I think I'm not 100% sure, but on Yi Smash, I think Skinny might have gotten like Clip of the Year or something, at least for like 0 to death.
Dang, that's insane.
Yeah. That's the C4 on him. C4 all on Skinny, but
using the C4.
Uppy, oh, nice one from there with the uppy.
Going for a nice little uppy. Trying to get him off stage. Going for the neutral air, getting the sour spot,
Nice
and then
parry.
the up tilt, parry to up tilt. Oh my gosh.
At 69% has the magic
Hurt
over.
now
It's Skinny,
taking
or
this
Hurt?
personally.
Okay, Hurt is
Getting
just dead. Nice
spiked off
spike there.
stage.
Even
Skinny.
percents now. Off to a Skinny, keeping this really close though.
Skinny seeing what Hurt's doing, saying, you know what, that's all right. I can go after you. I don't mind. And following him off stage, getting the spike. Hurt and Skinny now even at stocks.
5% lead, a little less light now after that down air into forward tilt through. Up tilt, not gonna kill. Oh,
the grenade! He was holding the grenade. Oh man!
That high up, that's going to hurt a lot.
It's going to
No
hurt
pun
a lot.
intended. Yeah, they're taking a lot of damage too from the grenades. 88% already on this third stock. Hurt only at 10 on his second, so Hurt looking pretty good this game.
Yeah, Hurt now very comfortable with where he is, very comfortable with what he's doing. Doesn't have to worry so much. Skinny getting knocked around by these
That's the
grenades.
C4 on him.
Getting
Oh, no.
stuck with the C4.
Oh, now he gets C4 on him though.
Yeah, now back on.
Where is it? It's on Skinny.
It's
No
on
Skinny. He teched it though.
He teched that. Oh my god, that was insane. That was really, really nice.
He might be goated. All those grenades though, it's just so much pressure.
Yeah, just overwhelmed with grenades in that moment, unable to do anything about it.
Hurt knows he just has a huge percent lead though, and a stock lead. Oh, but Skinny bringing this a bit closer.
Going for
forward
the
air.
aggressive spike.
He needs to go for that.
Having to go for the ledge regrab and then getting called out by the down smash from Snake. But still, oh my goodness.
That forward though, it was definitely a bit over aggressive, but he needs to go for that. He's at 160% down the stock. He needs to find that opening, find that kill.
Looking
Hurt,
for anything at that point.
Hurt though, showing why he is one of the best in the world. Making a bid for potential #1 early on. I mean, 1 GX2, so that's going to help your chances. Although, I think definitely looking at another big win before Kajaribi, though. That's going to be the big one, honestly.
Yeah.
Top 10 of... If someone's like top 10 already and they win Kajaribi, are they just automatically first? Like, are they, that's got to be a huge win.
I would say so, yeah.
There we go. With the Hurt off to another start here. And, you know, looking to get back into this. Still, Mario a little bit of a combo character, so... Down there does get 2 punished, though. Ends up falling out of Hurt's down air a little bit, so only took a little bit of a punch.
Getting a couple of sour spots with those forward airs. Going for the down airs to try to cover, or trying to start some of these combos. I hate dealing with Mario's down air, but Hurt is just very calmly dealing with it, very calmly prepared, knows when to parry it, and knows how to answer it immediately.
A player of his caliber is going to know how to deal with that things. And Nikita, such a good offstage show, especially against Mario.
Yeah, sniping with the Nikita.
Okay, oh, maybe was looking for the up B there, but not going to go for finding a confirm. No, maybe looking for another confirm, but still, it's getting hit by a lot of these grenades.
Oh, man, down air shield is such a good tool for Snake.
It's like frame 6, I think. Oh my goodness, the up air though, off the grenades, he's going to find the stock quick.
Nice. Once again, in this position, Skinny is down by 2 stocks. Hurt is at 108. It's such a rough situation to be in. You know, you think, well, maybe I can do this, maybe I can do that. Having to deal with this constant barrage of grenades. Now at 102, things are, even in percentage, completely in Skinny's disfavor when it comes to stocks. Getting the parry to up tilt, and that takes it.
Yeah, when you're dealing with a player of her caliber, it's like he's kind of seen it all.
Yeah.
So unless you are really good, like on that next level, it's gonna be tough to do anything, right?
Yeah, for
like,
sure.
There's a reason why he is number like 12 in the world, I think.
Hurt is.
I think he's up there.
Yeah, I think it's 12 or 14, something like that.
Yeah, top 20 in the world is still like the difference between the 12th and the 14th seed. I'm gonna be honest, I don't think it's actually that big. Like it's still top 20.
Yeah, yeah.
At this point, like.
A great game from both players. Things are really heating up here in this last top 48. At this point, I think we're gonna do some of the lower. Oh, we're gonna take a real short break, and then we'll come back, I believe, with some of the lower bracket games. But don't go anywhere. We still have plenty of more games to go. We still have top 8 to look forward to, and that's all gonna happen here on G-Site. We're super excited to see what's going on. So we'll see you guys back here in just a bit.
This right now, the best this competition has seen all day, Gino. We find ourselves in the driver's seat.
I mean, oh my lord, just seeing Skinny play against Hurt this past this past game was insane. I love the momentum that he brings and the fact that he loves controlling the flow of the match right now, and he is showing that right now. Look, he may have taken one loss against Hurt, but that does not mean he's down but not out.
Yeah.
He is ready to fight and keep on going.
You know, a little correction. We're looking for the last person for this top 8. And, you know, Skinny, though, you said it, what he played against Hurt. And, you know, he had a lot of people in chat rooting for him. So, you know, fan favorite found early. That would be the first stock coming off here.
And I got to be honest with you, the fact that Skinny had literally stocks taken on Hurt and was giving him a problem in the first place, and even a fan favorite. He is the underdog that we are looking for. He is the hero that we are asking for within this tournament. Could he be the one to take down Shadic and also Hurt at the same time? It's just insane. I love him as one of the top Mario players in Texas.
You know, that's a surprise. You know, coming into this tournament, we were kind of talking about who the names are going to be. And Skinny, we had an interview with him earlier, and to know that he is now in the position to be one of the top 8 players. You know, it seems that the fortune is going to turn, and that's going to go for another stock off. That's going to even things up. 2 stocks apiece. 76 damage, though, on Skinny.
And even then, that 76 does not matter. I mean, this map in general for Mario is just really great. Yeah, it's balanced, but oh my lord, once Mario gets started, you saw it with Skinny.
Yes.
He gets started and he keeps on running with it. I mean, look, already he's trying to fish out those forward airs just to get Coco or Varen out in the first place.
Well, high action here, high damage. Steve trying to see if we can get the knockoff here, but 147, I'm loving the way Skinny right now. Doing a great job just mitigating all the risks so far. Is doing a great job, continue to chip away at Varun. And when things look bleak, he continues to shed light on this battlefield.
I gotta be honest with you. And Varun Varun just took a stock away from Skinny, but that does not mean that he's out. Skinny is the underdog that we are still asking for. He is taking that momentum and he's just going forward with it. I love the stage control that he has, that just getting Varun off stage and keep on pushing him off. It's just insane.
And you see how well both of these 2 players have been able to put on big damage, but this one will be able to get caught there. Steve right now trying to find some rhythm, has been able to. It was a beautiful job there.
I gotta be honest with Varun, he is going hard right now. And he does show, I love his combos, I love the confirms that he keeps on doing. It's just insane that what he does.
But this is where Varun continue to find ways to just continue getting material here. You see him right now trying to see if he can get that big knock, but this one, will it end it? Yes, it will. First game going to the man named Steve.
And I gotta be honest with Varun, he is playing really, really great.
Yes.
The fact that he's just purposely taking away what I would say is an Oki, but I know in Smash terms it's something else, but the fact that he's giving up Oki to keep on getting his materials forward, so he could be a lot more annoying for players who don't know what Oki is. It's a move that you do while someone's trying to get up, so you could get another punish on top of them.
Well, game number 2, 3 stocks have been put on. Now this is where we'll see the adjustments, as this is where Skinny trying to show off early. And how big is it right now? Knowing that it is best of 5, but knowing that you're down 1 game to get this first stock, will he get it? Will not.
But the amount of damage that Skinny gets within each and every single attack that he does, it's just crazy. The fact that he's just trying to lead into as many combos as he can and trying to lead that momentum forward, and Varun taking that stock and going crazy right now. He is trying to put himself away from Skinny as much as possible. He needs to get those materials. He's trying to get his sword upgraded, get those really, really early kills with Steve, because Steve is just a high skill character in general, and I love the fact that he's playing really hard. With that forward air, he got Mario all the way down, but Mario was able to recover. Skinny has no chance right now. Maybe he could find a way, maybe a will or something, because he is looking for it.
looking for it, trying to find it. Skinny trying to make a big play here and get a stock off, but this is where Steve will find the end there, but 80 damage put on him. Steve early trying to collect materials, will be able to get the minecart out, but big damage coming right back for Skinny, trying to see if he can sneak away potential big damage or at least a stock.
I gotta be honest with you, I love the playstyle that Skinny has, especially as one of the top Mario players. I mean, he might not be taking kills really quickly, but he is doing a lot of damage really quickly with a beautiful forward air. Oh my Lord.
Oh, we said it, Skinny making big plays right now. And, you know, this is where I'm potentially seeing the development here for Skinny. When things are starting to get the pressure, I don't feel that he is feeling that pressure. He just seems so calm and doesn't seem like he's trying to chase too much out here. He's really biding his time and finding ways to really get Steve in the vicinity.
That's
going to take him out of the vicinity.
Skinny just knows what's up. He's like, look, he's like, look, at the commentary booth, shut up, I got this. And he's showing it right now. And I gotta be honest with you, Skinny is showing every single move. We thought he wouldn't get those really early kill confirms, but he is showing it. His combo potential with Mario is insane, and that's why he is the top player, our top Mario player in Texas. And he's down here to show his name.
Showing his name, and it's gonna go in 5 letters, but can he get it in 3 stocks here? And, you know, a small skin change here. You know, look good, feel good. They're hoping to play good here for Varun. This one off ledge will be a quick fight, but will find its foe back on the platform.
I gotta be honest with you, with the skin change, it's kind of funny in the first place, but with the beautiful forward air, he's going for a double forward air. Oh my Lord!
Oh, he said, now I see you, now I don't. That one gonna be able to come off very impressively for the first stock and getting one right back, clip for clip.
Oh my Lord, down, both of them have 2 stocks left, but both of them are going tooth and nail at each other. Both of them not even giving each other any opportunity, no leads, no nothing. It's just blow for blow.
Blow for blow. This is where Mario trying to do a good job here juggling, but will not be able to get too much damage. This is where Steve right now just trying to give himself some room. Will be able to get the anvil, as this is now going to be a little upgrade here in terms of material for himself.
Mario just trying to get, or Skinny is just not trying to give him any sort of momentum just so he won't get any materials back. I mean, I gotta be honest with you, his minecart is one of his best tools, and with another forward air getting him out, Varun just with one stock left. I mean, Skinny is showing, hey, look, you may have got game 1. I got game 2. Now I'm going to be taking game 3 away from you at this point.
Even on those kills, the way he's doing them, you know, one time you could say luck, twice that's just skill calculated so far in the amount of risk he's been able to put in. That one will be able to knock him off with a 54 damage advantage coming in here for Skinny as he's trying to take a series lead here 2-1.
What a beautiful jab check on Varun's side. He saw the fact that he was going to go for a forward air, so he's like, nope, does one little tap to interrupt him. He knows what's up. And another forward air, and Varun taking a game right now.
You saw the big brain play there, putting the block. That is what initially allowed for Varun to take that game. Skinny not able to get right back on the platform, and this is where, you know, going right back to small battlefield. What are you looking for in terms of changes? Are you staying tried and true here? I think so, and keeping the Mario pick.
I think the fact that Varun really did a good idea on trying to keep that block on that edge part. Only reason why is Mario's so dependent to basically just slide up onto the ledge itself. And the fact that there's a block in the way, he can't really recover. So it's just like, it was either he was able to break the block or he was not going to be able to make it. And man, we already knew the result of that one, but we got to keep it going. Varun is just showing no mercy, trying to get as much damage as possible.
I've just been so impressed here so far in Skinny's ability in terms of the aerial game. This is where he's really been able to show off his worth. As that one will be able to put big damage, but won't be able to knock him off. Steve right now just trying to shield up. Does he have enough to get it? Who will grab the first stock? Both high damage. That's not going to be enough. One more hit, and he will not be able to grab it. This one, a reversal.
Varun just knew. He was like, hey, my forward air is faster than theirs. You know what? I'm just going to take the opportunity and take it out of the way. But Skinny is like, you know what? I'm going to grab you and take you off stage. See you, bro. And now he has 2 stocks left.
2 stocks? Will it be too many? This is where Skinny trying to get right back into it. And I like his aggression here. Just, you know, you see him just trying to take the action to Varun, where, you know, Steve right now has not been able to really get too many counterattacks off of it. But, you know, that last game felt like it just came to a lackluster ending. But this is where Skinny trying to change that narrative and grab one for himself. And, you know, this is for Varun. This could be the last 2 stocks that you really need to grab to take this series for yourself.
I got to be honest with you. Just, what a beautiful back air to take another stock. I mean, I got to be honest with you in the first place. I mean, Varun is just showing a lot of skill, and what a beautiful way to come back. Oh my lord, breaking those dirt blocks to get barely back in.
Oh, that one, we were talking about big brain plays last turn. You're seeing how Varun is starting to set that up a bit more, as that will be able to take the stock. Almost neutral, you're at 28 damage. Varun in a good position, needing to grab it, but Skinny.
Combo game is going back in. Oh, it took him off the top.
From the top rope coming on down, Skinny with the biggest play of the tournament here so far. Gauntlet of Glory, who will raise it at the end as Skinny ties this up 2-2. You feel the tension in this building
I got
right
super
now.
excited here in the commentary booth. I'm sorry. As an ex-Mario main, that it just brings joy to my heart.
And we've seen him be working that throughout the day, and we haven't seen him successfully get to that point. But, you know, a bit interesting. We saw Varun switch back to the normal skin first Steve, but now seeing himself as Zombie, maybe something different. He has not lost yet in this skin.
He hasn't. Maybe it's the skin luck. You know, some people feel really lucky. Some people purposely like, hey, maybe I'll change my playstyle with this skin just to have fun with it. But Lord, I gotta be honest with you. They are giving each other one heck of a game, and now it's down to the wire at this point.
The fact this is a lowers matchup, it just shows you what they've had to compete against all day. And, you know, we talk about Shadic, we talk about MuteAce, we talk about Hurt, but these two have shown that they need to be put on full display. This one, Skinny, trying to see if he can get something near the ledge, will be able to get that one. That's going to go for the first stock.
Just Skinny having some sort of momentum already with a stock lead, but he has 93%. You know that Steve already has the mindset of just taking you out in one shot. Just as so, I mean, way to equalize the match at this point. I mean, Skinny knows what he's doing. Varun has his game plan set. I mean, he knows how to take people out within 3-4 hits. He just goes for it. But the combo game is insane.
Ooh.
Almost killed.
And that was one of those plays where we kind of asked yourself, can he repeat it? And his ability to continue to juggle him is just continue to be breathtaking to me. His play style so far. Skinny right now trying to see if he can continue on his tournament lives. But this one, as heated as you can ask for, with 2 stocks apiece, high damage, one big attack could be what the difference is. As Skinny will be able to get some damage, won't be enough.
Skinny is just going for any sort of combo, any sort of big hit, but Varun responded back with a beautiful forward air, just be like, hey, you know what? Get out of my stage for right now.
Get off my stage for right now. 110. This is where Skinny needs to get out of it quickly. You already have 45 damage on yourself. Anything more, it's going to be a tough run towards the back end, but we have seen him take stocks with high damage before and be able to turn things around. We'll see if we can see it again.
I love the way that Mario is able to convert, and Skinny taking another stock. Skinny just has this mindset, hey, he goes for really big combos, really great mindset. I really like his pokes, but he needs to find that opportunity to get in. And Varun is just knowing the fact that Skinny's going for these combos because that's the only way he's going to be able to win for right now. He's not giving him any sort of leverage on it.
And that will end it. In Game 5, GG's a handshake out. Varun with an absolute explosive win there.
Varun just having such a great game plan in general. I mean, Steve is just a really great character in general, and just the fact that he found the opportunity to keep on, mining, keep on getting materials. It was just overall great.
No, and this is where, there can only be So many here at the top. And the top 8 have found itself confirmed here, ladies and gentlemen. Make sure to put exclamation mark bracket into the chat to find out who those top 8 is. As we start getting ready for the next matchup, we're going to go to a quick break. But the Super Smash Bros. Action continuing on.
All right, we're back with our next game. We have Vibe up once again against Ray. Ray is someone I'm particularly looking forward to because he uses Zelda, and that's currently one of my mains. I love using Zelda, and the way I've seen Ray use her is just incredible. I love a lot of his setups. I saw him go up against Hurt, and anyone would struggle to deal with everything that Hurt throws against
You
them.
got to be honest with Ray in general. You saw the adaptation that he had, and it was just insane. And I gotta be honest with you, I mean, her and Ray was just like, it was just like an anime fight. It was going blow for blow.
Yeah.
Like I was here with like popcorn and everything, ready to go to see this guy. And I gotta be honest with you, Ray, who is basically like a favorite of mine that I went against Hurt, and then also Vibe, who honestly won my heart with
that pop up
with the multiple spikes. I gotta be honest with you, this is gonna be an amazing fight that's gonna be coming up soon. So you guys gotta lock in and guys see this, because it's the one, I guess one of the main people that actually had a chance against Hurt. I mean, away from Skinny. Because, look, it was zone versus zone, and that was just like it was a slow game, but it was a nice little paced game where they were taking stock for stock. But now we're starting with Vibe and Ray.
Game 1, Vibe versus Ray. I like how Vibe switched up to the female Pokemon trainer. It was nice. He didn't go with the male one like he did earlier. Immediately exploding into a combo with Squirtle, and then switching to Ivysaur. Now his Ivysaur, I think, has been his biggest threat, honestly.
His Ivysaur has just been insane. I mean, Ivysaur in general just covers a lot of area, and the fact that he's just a really strong pick in general. I would say that he's probably like the best between all three the Pokemon that is just available for Pokemon Trainer.
I think definitely the most balanced, yeah.
Yes. I mean, especially with just big hits that like just add up so quickly. It's really, really insane what he can just do. But I gotta be honest with you, like Vibe has just been crazy and almost taking a stock over Ray.
Getting the up air, and that takes the stock. Vibe is so good at hitting these up airs. He is so good at spacing them perfectly. Ray hitting the perfect electric kick.
I gotta be honest with you, like Vibe just knows when to start comboing, when to start getting that momentum forward. I mean, he's finally changed it up a little bit. He's finally using Squirtle a little bit more and not just insta-queuing into Ivysaur. But you see what he's doing. He's making the works on him, and he's just going for it.
Getting Ray already up to 90%. And I noticed even since earlier, this is something that Ray's gonna struggle with. Typically when you use Zelda, when you use the Phantom, you use it as kind of a shield against projectiles. But the problem with Ivysaur's leaves is that they go straight through the armor. It goes straight through the Phantom, so you can't use that the way you would want to use it to protect yourself against any of these incoming projectiles. So you just have to play around it. Like right there, for example, Ray cannot use the Phantom to block anything. He just has to try his best to time things correctly.
I gotta be honest with you, with the Phantom and everything just going crazy in general. I mean, I have to say, and already Vibe taking another stock. It's just insane what he can just do with such little time.
Oh yeah, that was a nice confirm right there. Trying to get Vibe off stage, trying to get a confirm here, not taking too much damage, getting caught in the up air chain.
Already with 40%, that was just off one grab.
Oh, well, backdoor kill? No, not at that percent. Oh, nice snipe with the Din's Fire off stage. Angling it down, catching the low recovery from Vibe.
I know that Vibe is just going off, like, as soon as he gets on Squirtle, it's just insta-Q out of it, because I know that, like, a lot of people abuse the fact that, you know, Charizard is just a really, really great character, or a really great character for, not for Vibe's sake, but for everybody else's sake. I mean, once I see Charizard on the board, I want to combo him. That's it. That's all I want to do. So it's just like the fact that Vibe kind of recognizes that, and the fact how hard Ray can hit, and the fact that he can combo so fast.
Boom, that was so good. It did not take the stock, but it was an excellent opportunity. It got Vibe to switch from. Oh, well, is that it? I think that's it. I think the up throw kills. Yeah, up throw kills. Oh, man.
And Vibe is just showing his expertise with Pokemon Trainer. This is the only Pokemon Trainer that we've seen on stream.
Yeah. And this is the only Zelda we've seen on stream. That conversion with the up B, that was just he just threw that out. That was so brilliant and almost sealed the stock. That almost turned the tides in Ray's favor, and that would have been so great to see.
But Ivysaur was just heavy enough just to be like, hey, I'm still living, I'm still kicking.
Perfect DI right at the last minute.
I know.
Oh, man. We're on to game 2. Not switching stages, not switching characters. It's we're running it back here, already at 43% for Zelda. Unfortunately, she's such a floaty character. It's so easy to combo her. She can't really get out of these combos too effectively. Like, it kind of makes me think of Ness. You know how Ness and his disadvantage state is just so bad when he gets into disadvantage.
I mean, I gotta be honest with you. Yeah, it's just like the way that, I mean, I don't know Zelda well enough to talk on it, but like, I feel like Zelda, like for me, it's just she's very, very annoying when she has distance. She has distance and she has a lot of projectiles going, and when she hits hard. Yeah. Just like right now.
She's another one of those glass cannon type characters. I mean, she's got some combos. She's got some things she can do to space out, to keep opponents at bay. Ray doing an excellent job of showcasing that, using the Phantom, using the Din's Fire to snipe, just keeping them off stage. That is a perfect example of the explosive power of Zelda. Just one down tilt to forward air, and that takes the stock as early as, I think as early as 60, depending on the
I know.
opponent.
Oh my lord. Just seeing the Vibe responding back by taking a stock. I mean, look, Vibe may be down, but he's not out. That Ivysaur is still a lethal, like, something lethal just he has in his back pocket. I mean, I gotta be honest with you, it's just, whoo.
Yeah, I think honestly, of all the characters I've seen him use, I think Ivysaur is the strongest overall from what I've seen. And it's such a menace to deal with, from his forward airs to his up airs to the up B. He's so good at chaining together the up air to the up B.
He just controls a lot of really well space. I mean, it even shows. I mean, he went from nair to up air just like that. I mean, it was a string. It wasn't true, but like it's still insane what he can do.
He's so good at catching with the up air too. I would say that Zelda's up air is about as disjointed, and it kind of has like a similar hitbox. I would say it's got that kind of wider hitbox. It's a little bit outside of your hurt box. That's a kill.
That
confirm.
was a beautiful
That's
combo.
a kill confirm.
Nice little spike into an up air, already confirming that game with Ray taking a game as Zelda.
That's 1-1, I believe. Yeah, Ray and Vibe both have 1 point each. That was a beautiful way to end that particular game. I love getting that kill confirmed. That one and the first hit of Nair to electric kick. Both of those are some of my favorite kill confirms. But that one is so much more reliable, just getting the down air to the up air.
And I gotta admit, like, from game 1 to game 2, I mean, there has just been no stops. I mean,
man, 2 electric
Ray
kicks.
already hitting with 64% off rip, and almost with a beautiful parry, but Vibe already had something already laying right behind it. It's just insane. Already with almost 2 up airs. Two,
almost getting the up B, actually getting the up B successfully. No, not quite. He was able to use the Pokemon Switch to dodge the kick from Zelda, the forward air. And now Zelda just trying to set something up. Seems to be relying more on the Phantom now that Vibe has switched to Charizard. Ray could not effectively use it against Ivysaur, and I think Vibe knows that. I think he knows that Zelda's Phantom is basically useless with the constant. Oh, almost. With the constant barrage of the leaves, the side B.
I mean, I gotta be honest, Vibe has a stock lead, but the percentage, I mean, you know how Zelda is. She's just one big hit away before confirming something. What a beautiful dodge away from the Phantom.
Getting the sour spot of the forward air. That will not kill. Trying to set something up with the Phantom, but it's not as effective. The range is just not good. Oh, but getting the forward air straight out, just a straight forward air, catching that
with 60%. I mean, Vibe has the Squirtle out. I mean, he's gonna start comboing and trying to do as much damage before he switches to Ivysaur and going for another beautiful up air. Never mind.
That's it. Yeah.
Never mind. Yep, another up air for Vibe.
I know that the side B, the Razor Leaf to up air is a confirm. I forget at what percentage and what distance, but I know it's a confirm.
Just watching Vibe just work like a madman. I mean, I gotta
almost
say,
getting a stock that early.
I know,
Jeez.
and even Vibe, Ray is just going for it too. I have to admit. I mean, Zelda is just a really great character, and once she gets her momentum going, once she gets any sort of damage, it's just confirmed skis into everything that she needs.
Oh, getting caught by another up air. And the up B
Nice.
will take the stock.
Beautiful up B from
Calling
Vibe.
out the jump from Ray. It's now 2-1. This is game point for Vibe. This could be it, but we saw Ray in that second game. We saw him turn things around, absolutely dominate with some of those confirms. That's the tricky thing about Zelda. She's not a very versatile character. You can't do a whole lot. She only has a few certain things that you can do. And even those are pretty risky. Like her forward air, her back air, which is basically the same move. The Phantom, which can be pretty risky if you space it wrong. You can get the up B confirmed, but that's also very risky if you miss it. Or if somebody sees it coming, they're just going to wait for you to land and then punish that. So it's very difficult for Ray to figure something out to confirm with. And that makes this whole matchup so much harder.
It really does. And even for Vibe's sake, I mean, the fact that he's a really strong Ivysaur player.
Yeah, overall, I think his utility with Ivysaur just beats out. First of all, he's got the range, right? Of the distance when it comes to his forward airs and his back air, his up B, which I did not realize was such a valid kill option. Oh, barely missing that.
As we're looking into it, Zelda already taking another stock. Ray just goes crazy.
Using the that was pretty cool. Using the Phantom to just not necessarily hit because Vibe was still intangible or invulnerable at that moment, but just using it to just push him back a little bit, bought him a little bit of time.
I mean, that's what it takes for most of these games. It's just as much time as you need to get all of these confirms. I gotta be honest with you, like some of these matches are just a waiting game for one of them or the other.
Oh,
and
unfortunate
for Vibe.
He went too deep. He was too greedy.
Like, I gotta be honest with you, he still has his Ivysaur. He has an Ivysaur game that's just like any other, and I know that he thrives on stages with platforms right now, but he is struggling a little bit, but he's showing it.
Yeah, I guess it looks like this counter pick for the stage was actually a good idea for Ray. I wouldn't have thought so. Typically Zelda likes to make use of platforms, using the upbeat, the Fair's Wind to push him again on the other side of the stage, setting up Phantoms left and right, trying to get, I think, a back throw will kill at this percent, or maybe an up throw. No, maybe not. Charizard is very heavy, so barely missing that Phantom. Up throw will kill. Yes, it'll kill Swirl. That was nice with a 2-stock lead too.
Yeah, I know. I gotta be honest.
Ray seems so much more comfortable in that game.
And I'm sounding like a broken wreck. So the winner actually is the winner for this match plays against Osh9.
Yeah, Osh9. Let's see, who did he play? I just commentated that match and I can't even remember who he played.
But they are going to be playing against Osh9. We're going to be seeing a little bit more of them soon.
I think that's going to be top 8 as well.
Yes, and I'm really excited to see that because we're seeing a lot of different play styles. I mean, we saw the Ice Climbers recently.
Oh, yeah.
And I like seeing a lot of different unique play styles just come in towards top 8. I mean, we have Snake, we have Mario, we have Pokemon Trainer Zelda. We have a nice, beautiful set of characters. It's not just like one character matchup like a lot of people thought that most fighting games turn out to be. But no, it's been a very good variety that we are seeing tonight.
Yeah, I like seeing the representation of all these different characters. I personally am really hoping for Ray to win. I would love to see Zelda used in top 8, just to show, she may be D tier, lower D tier. But she can still do damage. She can still take advantage states. She can still do tons of. She has tons of utility if you use her correctly.
I would say Zelda's one of those characters that is just, if you know your fundamentals, I gotta be honest with you, if you know your fundies really well, I think you could go really far with Zelda. I mean, I gotta be honest, she has enough tools to work with that it makes her really, really viable. And the fact that each hit that she has, if she's a glass cannon, I mean, it's great. I mean, she has a lot of things to work with. I mean, we've seen characters in lower tiers that do perform really well because the player just clicks with them really well because of the fundamentals. But another stock has been taken. Vibe goes crazy.
Oh my gosh. Come on, Ray. Falling for the forward tilt. Oh, but Cowling back with a down smash.
I love the respawn back from Ray. I don't know if you guys can see in the back, but everybody in the crowd is going crazy. We're hearing Vibe, we're hearing Ray, we're hearing everybody going crazy. But everybody's going for Team Vibe right now. They are expecting crazy games. into a beautiful confirm. He's holding out for
Almost getting the
off
kill
sight.
confirmed. Oh man, if he'd gotten that spike. Everything went quiet. Things are so intense right now. This won't see, each player still has 2 stocks. This single stock won't seal the game. Almost getting the kill confirmed with the up B, but not quite making that. 74%, 89%. Zelda at 108. Zelda is so easy to KO at this point. A single forward tilt or F. Oh my god. No, not quite. Zelda, Ray able to recover successfully back to ledge. Trying to just get Vibe off of him by any means necessary at this time. Falling, getting too aggressive, jumping in and getting called out by the back air.
Ray was going super aggressive right after the stock. I mean, Ray might be just going super aggressive, but Vibe is just taking every opportunity with that aggression to keep responding back.
And the most unfortunate thing about Zelda is she's got very few good out of shield options, so it's hard for her to answer back aggression. Your whole goal is pretty much to space out to get away. Nice back air. It's at 86 to 15 right now. Things are not looking great in Ray's favor, but as we've said before, Zelda is a very explosive character. She's got options. She's got insane potential if you can get the right hits. I was expecting him to go for another up B.
Look, even though it's double the amount of percent, it's anyone's game.
Almost getting that kill confirmed.
What a way to get out of that combo. Ray taking the game back.
That was insane. Oh my god.
Ray knows what he's in for. And he told Vibe, hey, you may have the percentage lead. You may even have lead in stocks. But he responds back and goes, hey, this is my time to shine, and I am here.
That was, oh my god, I was expecting him to go up air, but because I think it was a split-second decision for him. I don't know if it was muscle memory or a split-second decision, but the only reason that worked is because Charizard's hurtbox is so big. That would not have worked on any of the other 2 characters. So he went for the forward air and it connected and that sealed the stock. That was insane.
Ray is going to be able to go against Osh 9. We are going to be coming back with these explosive games. Please follow us and click the bell because we're going to be coming back with more explosive games. This is top 8 now. It's only the best of the best. This ain't no top 48 anymore. This is the true top 8 experience that we're having here. And Ray is here to show it off against Osh 9. Please come back for more, please. But for right now,
are we still going? Oh, okay. My bad.
Okay.
Oops.
Whoops.
We're still going.
We're going. Oh.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, the top 8 have been decided. They've been playing all day for this one moment. As now, Jimothy, it's time to find out who finds their way, continue on to that championship game. We still have some time till then, but Hurt, Beastly, going to be the first ones on stream for the top 8.
This is going to be really exciting to see. We saw Beastly do some incredible things with Diddy Kong earlier. Some of those combos were insane. And that's kind of what I'm really interested in here. Hurt and Beastly, or those two players, the characters that those two players play, Diddy Kong and Snake, both focus a lot on setting things up with items. So we know from Hurt, we've seen all his use of grenades, his use of the C4s, the mines. He's constantly barraging his opponent with items, just keeping them away from him, guarding himself with his own explosives. But Beastly has been using Diddy, and I know Diddy also has the option of the banana peel, which seems like a kind of a silly thing to use against grenades, but honestly is one of the best tools when it comes to combo starting in this game.
So you're saying that right now, just the matchup, it's one where if you're Beastly, you're not looking like, okay, I am at a disadvantage here. I actually have what I need to be able to try to make an upset here against her.
Exactly, yeah. There's definitely some viability here. There's definitely some kind of similar approaches to where you wanna set up in an advantageous area for you. The advantage that Hurt definitely has is his use of just distance, chipping away,
yes,
doing chip damage. Beastly doesn't, or Diddy Kong doesn't have as much of an option for that. He can't quite do that as effectively as something like Snake. But I'm really curious to see what he is going to do.
Well, game 1 of a best of 5, 3 stocks, the learning period for both these two players. And do you feel in this first 3 stocks for Beastly, knowing that you have some time in this series to really understand what Hurt is going to bring at you, or are you saying, no, I need to take the action to him now, don't let him get comfortable?
That is a big question. The problem is, how unfortunate, air dodging off stage and SDing pretty early on, unable to recover. Right now, Beastly, I think, would be more interested in saying, okay, let me learn my opponent. I don't know if I can win this particular match after that unfortunate SD at the beginning, but what can I learn? How can I use that against Hurt later on? You know, of course, do your best, try to start setting things up, try to start getting these combos started. I mean, Snake is a heavy character, so you can combo him. It's just getting the approach to him that's hard.
You know, it's been one where not too many players here today have put too much damage onto Hurt. And one thing that I've seen Hurt do a lot here today is even with high percent damage, he knows how to be able to win stocks. He's such a tough character or tough player to be able to get anything out of him, to be able to just have some sort of momentum here where Beastly needs to merely get this going now. As this one, trying to see the first stock going away, will not be able to do it. Right back on the stage, Hurt will find himself
recovering from way up high, way up in the blast zone, coming all the way back down, completely comfortable with doing so as well. That's one thing that I really admire about watching Hurt. He's no qualms about recovering high. Normally, players don't want to recover too high because they can be exploited on the return. Oh, getting the confirm with the banana peel to the up smash.
Well, this is exactly where Beastly wants to be able to go in. 57 damage. We talk a lot about manageable. This is where he can potentially just try to change things around, but this is where potentially you might see Hurt not take too many risks here. And we saw the grenade play earlier and how well he utilizes that projectiles to the advantage of creating space, as that has been his bread and butter all day. Getting another knockout here.
Yeah, using that up tilt. One of his signatures is using the up tilt to take stocks. That's that kick that he does real fast up. That thing can kill so early, especially against lighter characters like Diddy Kong. So he's perfectly comfortable with using that. Using Diddy Kong's own banana peel against him, sending him off stage, making it super disadvantageous for him to get back on.
One thing as well is just Hurt's ability to continue finding those grenades after cooking them, and that's gonna put it away. What a matchup here.
Okay. I got these guys for top 8.
1 second, ladies and gentlemen.
I got these guys in task for top 8. Like I promised them that they were.
You didn't want us in?
Yeah.
grenade.
Yeah, this is definitely like weird because you normally don't see a scrapper want to like, you want to see a scrapper press buttons, but man, frame one grenade, it really says something about things, right? But double item is what's going to make the thing the most interesting, right? Only one character can Z catch at a time, and Bananas is arguably just as good as Grenade, maybe a little worse though, right?
Yeah. See, like your out of shield option gives you the kill confirm. Yeah, so it's like, what are you supposed to do there?
Okay, closer.
It's all about the early percentage too, because Hurt obviously.
He sounds good.
Yeah.
Yeah. Mine sounds quiet.
Hurt obviously wants to try to rack up some damage here, but the grenade percentage.
Yeah. Like, it sounds weird, like that Snake can potentially struggle to catch it, but that's just because they're normally fine taking the little ticks of damage, and eventually one of the tilts are going to catch, but like the monkey is just going to keep flying, whether you believe it or not, and that is Privilege Incarnate!
Damage.
What are we seeing here? Ooh, no rocket extension. Does not want the extra damage, but instead 54. You know, take it. This is extreme amount of extra credit right now.
Yeah, honestly, like with the 54, you're kind of hoping Snake does that on his own, but so kind of happy about that if you're Beastly. I'm surprised he's playing forward so much without a banana.
Well, I feel like what's happening is that Hurt is normally setting things up and running away, and like down tilts is not gonna hit the grenade and the air dodge, but get the forward tilt, just get off me, right?
Yeah, just barely missing that situation of getting that stock there, but regardless, as long as he's alive, it's fine. But
where's the grenade go? Did he not have a grenade?
Yeah, no, he didn't. Oh, come on. You're never. Why are we never gonna pick it to that guy?
What if he missed?
Nah, come on,
come on. What if he missed?
Time that window.
Yeah.
Even take that risk is so funny.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, and then like it's funny because
nice.
No, it's a.
You see that sneak though? You kind of have to do that in this matchup.
Yeah.
Just kind of sneaking that down to when you can. Try not clapping that banana, and then the grenade,
like,
and you can get it.
Unironically, like everyone complains about model shifting, but like this is like the one time you need it in this matchup, right? Being able to get the dash, the bomb comes off you. Who cares? Frame, what is it, like 7 down tilt? Get any kind of confirm, whether it be like another down tilt, a forward air, back air, up smash. You know, there's a lot of things you can do.
Yeah.
So, and we see Beastly just kind of finding his way, and like we said, the little amount of weasels that he can. And the best part is, it ruins the timing of grenade because now Hurt has to worry about another projectile, and like, what if it hits? You know, what if it clanks?
Yeah, like you're kind of seeing the slow patience from Beastly. He has the lead, so he's trying to find that damage without risking too much.
Yeah.
We saw the side B pressure coming because he's noticing a lot of shield options.
It just sucks because like normally when you get banana, right, you have to respect it, whether it be the kick or the command grab, but like now you're taking the risk, grenade in hand, I'm gonna blow up on you. That's like a back air and up air, man.
Yeah. Oh, what?
Forward air? He just went under it again. And Beastly's like slowly starting to understand. I expect to see like a stage change next set, or next game.
Yeah, you're just seeing the object control, and Beastly's really throwing him off with, I guess, the banana on the platform. Usually, like, look how he's jumping over the same few platforms.
Yeah.
He's trying to find a way to get in, but
like at that distance, Snake has to double jump up air to get any form of damage, or cook a grenade and throw it downwards. But Beastly, like, he's already in there. He's reacting to that, right?
Yeah.
So in a sense, nothing's being lost. Nothing's being gained, and nothing's being lost. And the moment Beastly turns on the brakes, Hurt's ready to catch it, man. I think he's slowly starting to get used to this, and Snake can live for quite some time. So.
yeah. Honestly, it is a patience game because look at the damage.
Ooh,
opportunity.
Oh, wait, extension. A little too high, but hey, but that was like a 30 right there, right?
Yeah.
This is against Snake. If you take about 20, 30, I say about 20, like, and that sucks too because you know normally you hit it and you get that little iframe off the kick, not the kick, but the hitting the I always forget what it's called, Nikita, but not this time. Oh, and he catches it.
It's just it's a lot of the small situations. Oh, wow. The air dodge into the platform. Yeah.
And the best part is he already had C4 down. He already threw out a grenade. I feel like that right there was, I think, like understanding habit more than character, right?
Yeah.
Because like more often than not, you get a grenade there, they blow up. You probably get like a backer for Beastly, and it's just weird. It's a weird scrap situation. But he was just ready, man.
Yeah, usually that top platform is kind of like a double-edged sword for Snake too, just because Diddy Kong can quickly just get up there, you know, and when he's just waiting for you, the limitations on that just gives you the early kill.
And
so
you can't forget that Diddy Kong up throw can combo into up air, and same thing with down throw can combo into up air or forward air. So with Snake potentially have a grenade in hand, that could just end an early stock at like maybe 40.
I was gonna say, I think it's so interesting that they went Battlefield game 2 because that just kind of says Beastly feels more comfortable with platforms compared to Snake. And right now they're running it back. But when you saw Beastly with the lead, you kind of saw the slow extension of Beastly's still leading this, but damage over time. So I'm kind of surprised by going back to the pick, just because you kind of saw how Beastly seemed to be doing better in the the platform game. Like you see this, and we know Beastly's been rolling a lot, but they've actually been happening to his advantage. While Hurt kind of is struggling to find like how to get there. But Beastly with that big miss, I'm surprised.
Didn't get the wet noodle. I don't think he had faith for it, right?
Yeah.
So he's just got to use his movement to advantage. And I totally agree with exactly what you're saying, right? Because when it comes to both of these characters, you're fine doing 20 at a time, no big combos. I mean, you know, he could potentially have big combos, Diddy Kong. But you're fine taking these 4 or 5 hits at a time. Who cares if it does 20? Your opponent is in a worse situation. That could just lead to 30 more, and then 40 more, and then just a gimp, right?
Yeah. And if you notice the way they're kind of playing the neutral, it's just they both just want that few hit exchange. And that's why you're seeing like not of a commitment when either of them gets a hit.
Like, and I feel like it's very obvious when right there, that interaction where Beastly had the banana and Hurt went high, he just waited to wait for the B reverse, waited for any committal action. He didn't throw it up, you know, to just stuff anything because obviously, you know, it's not going to do anything.
Yeah.
So he just decides to take the guaranteed damage, the other little BB, and the same thing goes for Hurt, man. I mean, they're both technically at kill percent, right?
Yeah, and so far, Beastly's been giving this game such a more aggressive approach, but he's just being caught by these grenades. Oh, just as I say that. But Hurt needs to probably try to capitalize on those situations. Oh, that's a pretty rough landing.
That was a beautiful awareness from Beastly, though, because he turned that around.
Oh.
So he definitely knew the grenade's placement in his hand.
And see, again, with that top platform, he tried catching him. Oh, nice adjustment. Oh, just a little bit longer.
Yeah. Luckily, like, you have to nair or, like, back air to shield. That's death. Yep, beautiful.
Yeah.
There you go. And we know C4's on the right plat. Oh,
Yeah.
Oh, never mind. I did a lie. He's back.
Yep.
He did not really care, yeah. Like, the thing that's funny is that, unironically, Snake has a hard time covering above himself.
Yeah.
And I feel like that's where that third plat is really coming into, like I said, the third plat giveth, it taketh, right?
Yeah.
It's so much easier to camp and run around and manipulate around these things, but then again, like you said, it's double-sided. And we're seeing that exactly happen here, because see, Beastly's jumping.
Yeah.
What are you going to do? You're not going to double jump Snake in the air, right? You're going to throw another grenade to set up and make sure they don't land forward. What are you going to do? Jump again. No one's taking any damage, but, you know, no one's losing. So
Yeah. As long as Hurt's not taking damage here, he's chilling. And like I think that's the best part about this. Good opportunity. Can he close it out though?
Off a whiffed Z catch too. Okay, we're gonna get damage up air extension. Yep. Like 23, but like once again, extra credit is all that.
Yeah,
matters.
yeah, 23.
Whoa!
Oh, nice catch.
Wait, hold on here. Like I was really like, obviously you could control it. I think holding one direction. I don't know if it was back or forth. That 31.
And you can tell Beastly doesn't stick out his tongue to find out where the C4 is because he gets caught by that. That's like the second C4 that's got on him. Can't believe it, dude.
Like I think at this point it's a mental game of like, okay, like this player's not going to run here. He saw me put it there 2 seconds ago, right? And like exploding it won't get you an extension. It just gets you 20%.
Yeah.
Like what's the point, right? You're putting yourself in a bad spot. But like Beastly, nah, you're not going to do it.
And right now, you know, Hurt's been doing really good this stock on just racking up that damage without just playing the patient game. Like we've both been seeing it from both players, but now that Beastly's with the downside, he has to play this aggressive.
Yeah.
You know, and Beastly knows this. Hurt is going to try to mix up throwing some hitboxes while he's charging in, but so far this looks like it's Hurt's show.
Yeah. And like once again, it's like you see Beastly, like this is exactly what happens in the matchup. Beastly has to approach at such a horizontal angle, and I think that would have killed him. That would have killed him. The explosion hitbox.
I think so.
It would have been close. At least.
It would have at least been close. But man, that's the overextension that you can't be doing against a character like Snake. Not only do you lose this, not only are you losing damage most of the time, but if you lose a stock because of it, that does not feel good.
You do not want to be down a stock. You know the vibes.
Yeah,
it is not the way to be right now.
This is not the hill you want to be in.
Yeah. And like her right now, he's just gonna take his time. He doesn't care.
Yeah,
we saw what he did to that Mac on Twitter. He was platform camping on the side. You know what I'm talking about, right?
I did.
Yeah, he does not care. He will do what he has to.
Hey, if you had to do it, you had to do it. You have a lead, just abuse it.
We are seeing no jump. Yeah. You see Hurt right there turn himself around, so whenever, like, if he pulls out grenade, he tries to hit it, but, like, Beastly is just, like, wonderfully positioning himself around it. You can see a mastery in both character and matchup. So that's what I'm loving in terms of this gameplay. Like, it's just, I don't know, I just really enjoy this, man.
It's funny because you're actually seeing the different, like, recoveries Hurt is going through. I'm really excited for, like, up B into back here the next time he gets launch off stage. But right now... just back to the playground, you know, like, look, now you're off stage. Her got traded, doesn't matter. He's at 177, he's chilling.
Yeah.
If he dies, he's kind of happy with what's happened so far, but...
Like, if you're across the stage, what's the pressure, right?
Yeah.
You basically have to take a 50-50 off the kick. That would have killed.
Nice read, actually, but just a little too slow on that.
Just a little bit.
Oh, what a...
And he didn't get the initial hitbox either. Okay, double back there.
Yeah.
At 187, it's bouncing.
Yeah. 80%, though, Her could just play this clean, maybe get 2 more grenade interactions and to try to fishing those up tilt and kill confirms. Yeah.
Definitely. I mean, honestly, right now, if he crosses up DI on the platform, he probably would kill.
You know, I'm actually surprised what Hurt will do because Beastly hasn't been really trying to be with his banana at these higher percents. So I wonder if he's just going to try to be aggressive and walk towards him.
Yeah, but then again, look at this advantage state coming by Beastly. Once again, it doesn't look like it was much, but yeah, that back air lingers for like 10 years. Whoa. You need to grab the banana and get out of there. No, he gets a grenade. Oh, never mind. There's the banana. Like I said, you normally just have to avoid this entire, like, it's so funny having to work around each other's projectiles, but like moments like that, you throw it, it explodes, and somehow only Beastly got hit. You know?
Yeah, for sure. Oh, man. Oh, wow.
No coin flip on it, and probably didn't want to pull it because of what are we seeing here, right side?
Forward tilt. Oh, it gets out of it, too.
I don't know if that was a combination of
Nice.
Like I said, yeah, like that right there is like a coin flip in a sense, because obviously Beastly not only has to go in, he has banana in hand, he has side B. That invitation is just so pleasing. If you get that hit, that could be the stock, but Hurt's just saying, you know what? Wall, die.
It was like grenade drop, wait for the explosion, jump back, down B on the platform, the C4 gets him while Beastly tries running in, and we know how aggressive he's trying to be in that situation.
Yeah.
It's just you're so brought into this situation where you're like, I think I'm good to finally go in, but you miss that last step. It's just so unfortunate.
And like I said, like when it comes to Funny Monkey, it's hey, coin flip, I have banana in hand, are you gonna take the command grab, or are you gonna take the frame 7 out of shield die move, right?
For sure.
And it's just like in that position, you just kind of have to go for it, right? But Hurt was just ready for both of the options. He understands not only his win condition, but his opponent's lose condition. And that's very important when it comes to top level play.
All right, well,
Bastion, we're gonna see probably like, of course, this is like the definition of if you have center stage, you win. Are we seeing Beastly right here proclaiming that maybe, like, as long as he can just hold on to that banana, as long as he can't put that C4 on that platform, he can just slowly gain that advantage? Because, I'll be honest with you, nothing has really happened. Like, it's just as expected. Oh, he didn't believe in the nair. He just thought he was going to tech.
Oh, he's still getting damage, though.
Yeah.
Oh,
and
but
all of a sudden he did his jump damage.
yeah, it's tough because the overextend part, you always look like you're good, but then you realize there's a grenade on the floor.
And the problem is that whenever you want to pull banana, like, normally you're fine mid-range because your opponent doesn't have that, but grenades basically forces him to do it across the stage. But her right now, no jump, I believe.
Dude, I'm loving this this item gameplay.
Yeah.
Like, both players are doing so well about just abusing the fact that their characters can control these. Oh, situation!
It's okay. But unironically, I think I'm liking the tempo change here. I think Beastly recognized that he had that positional, and he was just going for it. A grenade, that almost killed him.
Yeah,
that was a wrong DI, unfortunately.
Dude, Her was around him that whole time. He knew where he was going each second. That was crazy.
And the worst part, the most amazing part about it is that he was in disadvantage 90% of the time. He saw an opening, he said, "You roll here."
Yeah,
he's just like, "I got it. Yeah, I got it."
And dude, like, I feel like he read that neutral situation like 3 times in a row and just knew everything that happened. And look, he's dominating
that does 30,
this game.
man. The grenade 30, it's just like, what are you gonna do?
Rack it up! Dude,
wait, there goes back air again.
Back air? Damn.
What are we gonna see here? Up smash, jabs
watch out for the
again.
jabs. Yeah, don't normal get up. Oh, he gets away with it, actually.
Because I know Japan doesn't have a lot of ditties. I think there's only Ryo, and I don't really know their set record. So, but like, the way Hurt is playing, it's just a combination of better player and matchup knowledge, and it's just very obvious here.
It's pretty important that Beastly got that stock just because you can kind of see that he was really fishing for that kill. It could have gotten way worse, so being at 116, still kind of dangerous. Don't really want to interact with the man, but how else are you going to do damage?
Caught the back air, dude.
Yeah.
From behind.
What else can you do from there? You're at a high percent. You're playing so scared about the fact that you're going to die, so you just end up losing the stock.
Like, he needs to go back to the way he was playing not only game 2, but also game 1. Even though he lost that one, the amount of patience that I saw, like, just spectating from the background was just crazy coming from Beastly, right?
Yeah.
But right now, Hurt is just understanding the tempo change that Beastly tried to, like, put as a wall. But, like, yeah, like, for example, you banana here. Now what? Oh, actually, he won that. But hold on. With the ledge cancel, too. Gets the jump off this? No, he doesn't. Up tilt. No combo off that. That combos to up air. Maybe he's just scared of the grenade, and all of a sudden that cost him 30%.
Yeah, a lot of these Beastly interactions that you're seeing miss, they're just so unfortunate because what ends up happening is they slip out at the very last second, and he's trying to adjust to it and gets hit for it.
Oh, I mean, honestly, he needs that percent. So that didn't activate the grenade. That's unfortunate.
Oh,
we're seeing a lot of rolls come from Beastly, though. I wonder if Hurt's going to catch on like he did the last game.
Yeah, another up smash in the same situation. I guess he's finding a pattern where Hurt tends to jump while they're at shield together.
Yeah.
So he's just doing up smash out of shield to make up for it.
But you saw her right there play extremely defensive, go a little bit more inwards. He knew Beastly at that point would recover inwards. So honestly, great awareness from both players, not falling into each other's habits.
running into these grenades.
Yeah, once again, yeah. He thought he had enough time. Either that or he just forgot, you know?
I'll be honest.
You never really know.
I'll be honest. I forgot that C4 was there. That was the first one where I was like, oh, dang.
Yeah, I was
there.
like, why did he die? And he's just
Yeah.
there. And I'm like, oh, yeah, you got me.
It's just over.
It's just over, yeah. I mean, like, as much of as like that was not a wash. It does not matter how bad like you think that like that last game was. This was just awareness on top of awareness on top of awareness, right? These aren't coin flips. These are now like dice rolls. You're now entering a playing field where like people just can't seem to understand like the mind games on top of each other, and it's scary. And the fact that you have to play with, like I said, multiple frame 7 out of shield options with both bombs, but don't forget that Snake has those cancels in the air, right? With the double B, drop one, grab another one, and recook, right?
Yeah.
And with Banana, it basically doesn't do anything while you're in shield, but that's what side B's for. But what will that do with grenade in hand?
Yeah.
And it's just these little things that just dictate the entire tempo of the game, because it is, do you go for it more? Do you go for it less? Do you go for off stage more? I don't know.
Yeah, for sure. And like it's always interesting for both characters because they're so used to their projectile being the best in the situation. So when you see both of them, you're like, that banana's doing pretty good for you, and those grenades are doing pretty good for you.
Yeah,
like you know.
I think it was the second or third game where I saw Hurt was at like low percent, or he was at high percent. One of them was at low, one of them was at high. And I saw Hurt recover high. He B-reversed grenade, but then he B-reversed again, landing on top of Beastly's banana.
Yeah.
And I'm sitting there thinking, like, was that Hurt believing that you are just going to lose this interaction because if he gets a punish, he had grenade in hand, right?
Yeah.
A slip, whether that be an air, up air, whatever, Hurt wins that interaction. Because if Beastly's at high percent, like maybe he was, you're losing stage control. And if he was at low percent, like we saw numerous times throughout this entire set, that's a back air, that's a nair, that's stage control. So the fact that these guys have to guess on top of their privilege is scary, because we saw what that privilege gets you, but it means so little in the hands of so many other people that aren't Hurt and Beastly.
Yeah.
So it's wonderful to just be able to watch this and commentate for us.
And it's actually funny because talking about like item play, the next set we got going on, Shadic and MuteAce, even though that there's not too many items, it's only turn up. Sometimes those games they
go
get
crazy, yeah.
Yeah,
And I have seen both of these players, both on their streams and locally, like lab Rob gyros.
Yeah,
Not only that, I've seen them lab with turnips. I mean, Shadic does have a pocket Paisy, right? So or Peach. Does he prefer Peach? Eyebrow raise.
I'm pretty sure it's Peach.
Yeah, it's Peach. So like it's interesting because both these characters know in and out. It is just whether or not Shadic can hold on to that advantage, or MuteAce will be able to either both convert and find his way in, because that sword is extremely hard, but we've seen MuteAce cook for the longest time, right? Did you see him at the LG Invitational? He just basically swept through everybody. That wasn't Tweak, right? And that's coming like cooking through like Mars, cooking through what was it? Sonics twice. Oh no, he got the run back on Sonics. So it's just crazy to see like how far these players and characters can get in just the capable hands.
Yeah, and honestly, it's been a while, but here we go. Peach versus Corin. Shadic versus MuteAce, PS2. It's a classic. We've seen it in Texas so many times.
Yeah, I was gonna say this is like the best in Texas in history versus like the best in Texas of today, right?
Yeah, this is such a classic matchup, and just like it is, we starting off pretty strong with the 57. This is an off-stage situation though.
Like unfortunately, you're not gonna be able to punish MuteAce a lot off stage because of the amount of mix that he has.
Yeah.
But still holding on to that ledge is gonna be so important, right?
Oh, dot eye, real quick. 1 out of 38% or whatever.
Yeah, didn't get the flow cancel off the back air, so no conversion unfortunately.
And you see Shadic's at 8%, but man, one turnip combo and
that's it, yeah.
You
One
know,
stitch gets you to 30, so.
That too. But like even without the stitch, like it's so dangerous.
And I know both of these players not only worry about their reads, but when it comes to ledge play, they react. It makes you think whatever option you choose was the bad one.
Yeah. Dude, nice parry option coming from Shadic.
Yeah.
MuteAce tends to be really aggressive when it comes to like the low percents when they're coming back from stage.
Yeah.
So you're going to see that option quite a bit. Normal get up though, mixing it up. The back air on the jump though.
That was very beautiful, yeah. An immediate back air just to punish anything that came out.
The whole time Shadic was just in control.
Yeah.
And, the platform messing up the foot still down there.
I actually don't know if that's just like a PS2 interaction or if there's just a couple frames too late.
Maybe it could be both. It could be both.
Yeah, I'll shake on both. I'll shake on both.
All right, shake.
Because I don't know, man. It's just like both of these characters, like Shadic wants to be in the air and MuteAce wants to be like just very, very like like very teensy a bit above the air, right? Because that's where all the flow cancels are going to be
It's the
happening.
float.
So it's just like normally MuteAce should be, or Shadic should be the one like winning and do the entire interactions, and MuteAce's job is to stuff it. But like I'm seeing the complete opposite right now. Shadic right now just seems to be getting everything. That's a solid 17% right there.
Yeah.
I mean, we just went from like what 0 to 72, and Shadic's only, I mean, MuteAce only got 90 within 2 stocks.
The dangerous part is the 70% on the side because
Right,
Peach can
nair
just
backer.
explode. Yeah, and you know Shadic's looking for those, but try not to be too obvious.
Of course, yeah.
Because he can catch any of your options with it. So
Yeah.
as long as MuteAce can play around that, he can actually like try to start bringing it up because then Corrin's going to start losing options on how to kill besides
Of
up
course,
throw.
yeah. And we're seeing a lot of mental play and a mental stack between both these characters. You've even seen Shadic with a lot of Phantom footstools. That right there are early ideas and hit stun conversions, you know, trying to.
Just stayed way too late. Yeah, that crown hits way below ledge, buddy.
And we're seeing MuteAce on corner with the turn.
Oh! Aw.
Okay, he just.
All
Nah,
right,
get out of there. Wait.
Oh, wait, you saw that? That
Guys,
was on footstool. That was footstool nair.
I want to be surprised, but he also hit me with that yesterday. So
Oh.
like, yeah, I'm like, yeah,
I've seen
he
it.
does
It's
do that,
whatever.
yeah.
It's whatever.
Yeah, actually, he's overrated. You know,
come
you
on,
know?
come on. That
Don't
was
mind the
peak.
fact
That
that
was
was a
peak.
frame tight combo. You know what? Ah.
That's cool. Dude,
But it's-
because of that, MuteAce has brought it back. Like,
He's
it's
winning.
an even game.
He's winning.
Yeah, he's winning.
Yeah, like that's crazy.
I think we parasol.
DP?
I guess there's rain today. I don't know.
Yeah. I mean, like, considering how many times we're going to be staying in the clouds in these blast zones, man,
Yeah.
you are going to get hit by.
What an air
ST.
dodge, yeah.
Yeah, I don't know if that
Yeah.
was like a wave bounce or he just thought Q was going to be able to shield in time.
I think he had 2 options in his mindset. That's the only thing I could think of. But regardless, MuteAce brought it back. He needs to be careful. There's the low percentage
Nair?
combo.
Oh, unfortunate, yeah. Like, there's not really much you get on the corner, but percent is percent, man.
Yeah.
Especially with MuteAce, you do not want to get hit. And it's scary because you don't really think he's doing much. Then you see him go up and down and up and down and left and right and left and right. And all of a sudden, this sword doesn't look so big after all, right?
Oh my god,
Beautiful
double parry.
turnaround on that, right?
Yeah. I think Shadic might have tried to mix up a throw there, but doesn't get the thing. Pummel got out of pummel like 3 pummels, I think, or 2.
Hey, damage is damage, man. In this
Yeah.
game, it's so important.
Yeah, MuteAce is just like, I'm not dying to grab right now. Leave me alone. Turn up!
Yeah, dude. Yeah, I mean, we saw right there. We were talking about the item play, and Shadic immediately tried to get a conversion, but unfortunately, the rage was too much.
Yeah. It's kind of dangerous because as MuteAce, you're kind of like, this gets me like so much damage, but it can also be the reason I die right now.
And it's scary because at this percent, right, especially on this floatiness, like you are also dead to up throw.
Yeah.
So like this aerial mobility can also condition to just staying grounded. But like, dude, what am I seeing?
Oh, so if you notice, MuteAce is just trying to show that pressure with the turnip to confirm it to a backer, while Shadic's trying to find a way how to get this grab/kill. Like, what do you do?
Like he's playing perfectly outside of his range, and Shadic finally got that one hit at like 160. You know what I mean? Gosh, I hope it kills. Ooh, beautiful tomahawk, man. I hate seeing that tomahawk because I'm like, wow, you got me. Like, I can't be mad at that. Yeah, you got me. I think that was dead, right?
Yeah.
That was dead off the thing because he would have been able to Z-drop it into a backer or a side B conversion.
That's like a missed situation, but regardless,
Wait,
barely comes up
conversion.
with the up air.
How? Oh, that missed
Oh,
too.
the
That was
air
important. Okay,
Oh,
we're
still
fine
alive.
here, but
Still alive.
we still have turn up.
Oh, the tech. Staying alive.
Yeah, no panic off of Shadic. He just knows.
Oh, watch out,
Dude, do
watch
you see
out.
the awareness?
Oh,
Okay. The awareness on the character was just beautiful, but then again, MuteAce was not worried. He says, I'm going to chill back here. I have 5 kill moves on my aerials, you know?
You know what's so interesting about these interactions is the way that they're holding turnip, trying to get a combo from it. Like
Yeah.
you see them inching closer and closer. Z drop, gonna hit you.
And it's interesting too because like both of these characters like love getting that combo conversion into mid, into potentially late percent depending on DI, right? And you could definitely see that because when Mute had the turnip going into mid into high end, he wasn't really like using it as a form of like I'm gonna start a combo. He's using it in a form of I love him. I love RGB Ritos.
Yeah.
But he was using it as like a form of pressure. But it feels weird because it's in his hand. Of course he's going to throw out an aerial. But the fact that he can land and have a frame 7 option just off of shield is just crazy.
Yeah, yeah. And I guess what we're gonna be seeing from the next match, I think they'd go to Bastion though. I think they like going there. Maybe we're going to small battlefield. I didn't expect that. Oh, it's just battlefield. I wish I could read maps. All right, the platform control though on this one is so beneficial though. Like the way that Corrin can get so much with platforms would be kind of crazy on battlefield.
What do we go in? Small or smaller? What?
Regular.
Oh, regular? Yeah, I mean like that's such a crazy gamut for MuteAce to leave that open. I don't know if that's just calling him out that, you know, can he get his conversions right now?
Yeah.
I think MuteAce right now is feeling very comfortable, like not even in this combo game, but in
Oh,
this movement.
damage.
There
And
we go. Pretty optimal,
yeah.
right?
And that's what we're talking about too. Like the turn-up, like, yeah, Shadic can abuse it, but at the end of the day, it's your combo too. Look at this. Oh, missed the opportunity. It gets comboed by their own turn-up.
Frame traps are beautiful.
That's death.
That's why we do not DI that forward air in. You want to live, you want to hold in, but then he just turns around and you're like, oh, crap.
Oh, watch out for the SD. SD era is avoided for now, but can he survive the pressure?
Just from us.
Yeah. The pin situation.
Dude, did you see that landing up there?
Yeah.
That was, I didn't even realize that happened. Oh, the Stitch face. What are we gonna see here?
Oh?
Yeah.
It's my Stitch. Grab the Stitch. You won't?
Yeah. Ah! Oh, that backer missed.
The backer. Oh.
I think he just fell too soon. Yeah. It's just the ability to land with both downer and being able to Z drop and then nair or just nair Z catch is just crazy. And Shadic is just playing.
Oh, it's my turn up.
Oh, there it is.
No, I knew that was gonna happen, but man. All right. Yeah, because you can also.
No jump.
Oh, yeah, got caught. You can also down air into turnip confirm if I'm not mistaken. So maybe that's what MuteAce was looking for.
But it's just like the fear factor within itself just caused both these players to crumble. And you saw that they turned it it just turned to extremely scrappy coming from a sword. You know what I mean? Like you were not supposed to play in that range, and Shadic just made it work.
Yeah, dude. Shadic just got hit by 3 turnips in a row, by the way, just like for breathing. And now it's MuteAce's game.
Well, what do you mean it's his game, bro? It's that's 1 forward air combo. From Shadic. Right.
Ping coming out though.
Yeah.
Getting a
like pin is definitely not gonna it's really more of a positional tool than it is anything else. Like it's a call out to him playing low. And I feel like that's what's beautiful about these platforms as well, is that like if he short hops at that platform rising backwards, like is he gonna side B or is he gonna land with a nair?
Oh.
Choose one of the following.
Did you see that wiggle in the shield? I wonder what Shadic was doing, covering the top turnip and then worried about the back air in the bottom, I guess.
I mean, shield SDI is very important.
Oh, that too.
Man, I just love staying silent here because I want to see the mind games that are happening.
Yeah, you honestly, it's never really straightforward with them. Like, you know, you'll see them jump get up and they'll let the other person.
Like, did you see that right there? Like, he nared thinking he was going to cross him up until Shadic was ready, but MuteAce just said, no, I was going to do it in front of you.
Like, Shadic just got normal get up and did down tilt. Like, had enough time for that. Like, there's definitely another layer that they have. Oh, back airing the thing. He probably would have died.
Yeah, he would have died. 140 at that weight.
Spot dodge down smash. Bring out your roots if you really want to clutch it out. Oh, the turnip barely getting it.
It's crazy because not only does that invincibility, it has like one of the hitboxes like of all time on that up B. So it's crazy. Just that's just awareness in general, right?
Yeah.
Like people have used like Ness up B and for some reason it doesn't work. Like you can use instant downer and you'll trade and you'll lose. But like he's just like this turn up will work. Little smiley face.
Yeah. And so you see like great awareness by MuteAce trying to wait it out in the edge, but after letting your shield go so low, you got to kind of start wondering when do you get those hits in to stop the opponent from recovering.
And it's such a mind game too because you can't forget about shield folks, right? If Shadic just decides to land with that upper, you're just gone. You're gone on a 50-50. But it's just it's just MuteAce is just so comfortable right now. Like,
up air trade with back air takes that stock. They're gonna go to last stock.
I'm just saying right now, that right there sounds to me like 2 Shadic interactions. You know what I mean?
Honestly, sometimes it does feel that way.
That forward air does wonders. You know what I mean? And now at 20%, that's honestly a good ladder percent.
Yeah.
Right?
And this is Battlefield. If there's a stage to do it and a person to do it,
it's gonna be him. It's gonna be the man.
But MuteAce probably.
Like you saw it there, like it's like I'm gonna react to whatever you're doing. The Shadic MuteAce is just like I think I'll chill this.
Oh.
The Z catch and the MuteAce trying to punish him.
Nice.
Call out. Yeah.
That's crazy. That forwarder was such a crazy call out because if you notice, there's been so many jumps that have been happening, but they just let each other kind of roam the space because they usually lose that interaction. The call out from MuteAce there, just being like, you've done that one too many times, I'm gonna have to hit you here.
Yeah. And it's scary too because like the moment you see him float facing forwards, what if he just released it early because he was at high percent, right? Therefore he loses a lot. He loses more invisibility timing on ledge, right? So it's a mind game. Would he do it fading backwards, going for roll, or for neutral get up as stall?
Yeah.
But like we said, we did see a lot of jumps. We did see a lot of neutral get up down tilts, right? A lot of neutral get ups forward airs. But like MuteAce this time recognizing the situation and just saying like, you Z caught this. You cannot land with another aerial. Unfortunately, like if he was just a little bit higher, he probably could have gotten a Z catch near.
Yeah.
But just couldn't at that position. It just ended up killing him.
Yeah. And that's a lot what it's coming down to because I feel like for the most part, you're seeing Shadic dominate the stage and MuteAce is constantly fighting in the edge. But the problem is when MuteAce answers, he answers and explains everything.
And it's crazy because like there is like a big like disparity in it too because like MuteAce sometimes can't find his way in. Like he sits there, but he'll be like, It's 2 minutes.
Yeah,
I think,
yeah.
I think the eggs are about to boil right now. Let me just do 50. And I'm winning.
Yeah.
Life is great.
And I actually really like the way MuteAce is approaching a lot of these matchups. Just the matchup is because like they're just inching closer with that turn up, with the turn up and their back pointing towards them.
And like the positional awareness is cool because like MuteAce is not only like pulling turnips where he knows they're safe, but they're like almost perfectly outside of his range.
Yeah. And don't get me wrong, like I mentioned, like, you know, Shadic will get a lot from the turn-up, but the problem is MuteAce has been getting a lot more.
Yeah.
So I feel like
it's not more of a problem. It's more of someone's winning a little better.
Oh.
And we got another Dot Eyes here who wants to take 20. I'm hoping he actually hits it so I can see the exact number.
The number, I think it's like 16, no?
I don't know. Dot Eyes is the second strongest. So.
Yeah.
And if Stitch does 30, I don't know how it's going to scale, but...
Yeah, I don't know why I thought it did have, but maybe I'm outdated with like an old game. Anyways.
Yeah, but speaking of outdated, man, look at the like awareness, right? Because like we just talked about how much MuteAce was just like winning everything. Shadic just said, "Give me these 2 interactions. I'm gonna throw you in the air. How are you gonna land?"
And then if you see that interaction, the ledge, Shadic jumped air dodge because of that forward air call out.
Yeah.
And MuteAce was waiting with the forward air, so you're just seeing the adaptations happen live, like on the game. It's pretty sick.
And
run up grab. We haven't seen that in a bit.
You normally see like tomahawks. No, he just ran up and did it.
The insecurity that he gave Shadic by saying like, "Hey, go ahead, grab normal get up."
I've been
like,
leaving
you know?
you alone a little for too long.
Yeah,
right?
yeah,
And since
yeah.
you've been jumping, I'm not gonna do it again.
Yeah. Oh, and right
Is it
there.
kills here?
No. Mashing
Ooh.
out. Like 3 pummels or 2 at this percent.
Yeah,
we saw that the previous game too.
But the problem is that like it was very iffy. I think after the pummels it would have killed.
Yeah,
So that's
yeah.
wonderful awareness once again from MuteAce, knowing if I like most people would give up there, right? If you did not mash and get out there, it's just
The up air still.
yeah,
up air
he
steal.
goes okay. Well, it's gonna work the 3rd time.
Yeah. And let us note that this is the 3rd time Shadic comes into a game with taking the first stock, and then we see the second stock is where the issue comes in.
Yeah.
So already right there, MuteAce already
beautiful
dealt with the
catch,
stock, but Shadic still needs to get that percent going. Oh, it is a big combo.
Yep,
38% plus stage.
It's just that like there is nothing
Oh.
Corrin can do to that like that short hop down air and floats
Yep.
on your shield. Like what are you gonna do?
Yeah.
Like you want to explode? Go ahead, man. I ain't stopping you. It's just like like you see how much they have to like change between both like the like I'm running straight at you and I think I'm coming at 45 degrees.
Yeah.
It's pretty cool.
Oh, wow, situation. I'm
Oh
surprised
my
no
God.
back air there on the roll. It covers like every option there almost.
I feel like he just would rather have the like the thing is that no matter what, MuteAce I think has been playing a little bit too passively. The moment he's in shield, he's holding shield. And I feel like with the up air, not only does it have a higher chance of poking, but it was so staggered. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Oh, nice attempt
Yeah,
by
no jump. What coverage we're gonna
MuteAce.
see here? The grab on neutral get a MuteAce just mashing jab. I need to look at the frame data of that dude. He's been using it a lot.
Saw the mash on jump to get that foot still there. That's crazy.
Of course, yeah.
See,
parry.
Oh,
See, you
and
see, he knew he was gonna cross him up, so he
Yeah.
went for the rewrap. Yeah. Oh, and right there, 153. Right at 85 rage, there is
Yeah.
a good chance that he would have died with that up throw at 120 with max
yeah,
rage.
the grab beforehand I think was like 139%.
He was at 120, but Shadic was at 150.
Yeah.
He died here at 150
Yeah,
with
yeah, yeah.
minimum rage. So
Yeah,
that
yeah,
is
yeah.
once again awareness, right?
Yeah.
And I say awareness, but you know, 46. We're taking it one step at a time. Multiply by 2. That's what is that? 92. You know?
Dude, but it's so funny because if you look at all their interactions, it really is just coming to how they treat each other at the ledge.
Yeah.
Staying too much. We've seen previous kills happening because Shadic's waiting on the ledge too long. MuteAce does a really good job of just timing it to where like, you waited a little bit too long.
Yeah. Like you're holding your horses a little too long. You belong in the race. You know what I mean?
What a mix-up! We
Yep.
keep seeing the failed pin, so goes for a fake out and then punishes
Yeah,
the jump get up.
yeah.
Damage, big damage coming out here.
Yeah, we're gonna get
This
the
is
back
around
air off this
50.
too. 55. Beautiful coming from MuteAce, man.
Situation.
And that was off ledge too.
And okay, just reset neutral. He needs to find a way to get back the center
Yeah.
ground. Another situation coming up here. What's gonna
You see
happen?
another jump? Yeah. Like you just have to get out of there. And the problem is that MuteAce basically has to call you out when it comes to those jumps off of the ledge. So Shadic is just like, technically, this is my lowest odds of dying. So you're seeing here, yeah, you gotta have the mix.
Oh,
Beautiful.
Dude, that pin not being the strong hit. Oh, we're coming! Oh!
Yeah.
Dude, the rope.
That's my goat, man.
So that covers 2 options, but it looks such a hard
No, that covers
read
3, it
on
covers
the rope.
jump.
Oh, it does, right?
Yeah.
You can like probably SDI though with P.
Yeah, you can SDI
Yeah.
out.
But
And the final hit probably won't hit you because the pin is in the front.
it's just so crazy because like the way he positioned there, like the whole game you're watching, you're seeing tons of mix-ups at the ledge. You saw a jump, you saw a normal get-up, but you're also seeing what the other person is doing. And what does Shadic show us that he has not shown us the whole set, or even today, honestly?
Is that-
He runs up to a normal get-up, charges forward smash the other way.
Yeah.
And what a way to call out that game, because those are the situations, the last hits, where how do you get that final hit? That's the crucial moment of
I
how
have
who
seen
takes
him
the
beat
game.
Sonics, like, what was it, like 2 LG invitations ago or 3, in that exact same fashion. He just goes, he wins the game off that same interaction. Sweep, sweep. He gets his confidence back in an instant. And something else I want to say is that when it comes to both these characters, they both hit below ledge, right? So when you see Shadic running, it's like, dude, that forward air can catch you. That reverse upper can catch you. If he pinned there, he died. So the fact that not only was he willing to stagger with a pivot, right? But just call out both of those options that we have not seen from MuteAce yet. And he thought maybe he could get out of it. But that tipper just does its job.
Yeah, and we have signs of life from Shadic coming into this game 4, but MuteAce does look like with
that
the
right there was another
neutral
matchup
control.
thing, right? Like, you could get no true conversion off of 0, and MuteAce was like, okay, I'm gonna downer you out of this, and he almost took 20 from it, almost a full combo.
Yeah, like you're just seeing the left side of the map being controlled by MuteAce. A quick reversal from Shadic coming out, trying to get that pin and put him in a bad situation.
I think that's what the pick of this map was, right? You have FD on the corners, and whoever takes that center stage basically dictates the entire purpose, right?
Yeah, and the damage coming out here.
Yeah. He says you are going to land on me, then this Nair is active for all, like, basically your entire flow. We're going to see what happens. And another beautiful Tomahawk.
Dude, I'm kind of surprised actually, because I just realized we're in Hollow Bastion because of MuteAce, but Shadic likes controlling people's falling, and the mid stage, that's the whole reason.
Yeah.
But regardless, it looks like when MuteAce gets it going, when he has stage control here, he looks comfortable.
Yeah. And I feel like something that's interesting is that normally, like, the jumps from Peach are very slow because they're very floaty, right? So like these double jumps and these jumps from ledge are going to be a lot more prominent if Shadic decides to say, you know what, I feel like getting neutral now, right? Because if he can get that over and over again, another call out.
Yeah.
The patience.
Just
like,
waiting on that ledge for way too long.
Like I said earlier, right? He wants to get to that center. He's greedy for it, right? But the one moment Shadic takes a breather, immediately he's like, no, I think you're good.
Yeah.
And that clanked. I saw the little green dot. That's very unfortunate. Yeah, that forward covers like basically half the flat.
You see how much like Shadic and MuteAce just walk together to the left side.
Yeah.
There's clearly one favorite of their side in this map, and we're seeing a lot about it.
Yeah, literally the definition of, okay, now do it facing left.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Yeah, maybe they're not good facing right. We don't know. Okay, we're gonna see what reaction we have here. Yeah, I mean, that was a beautiful option, but that air dodge was just near perfect.
That was actually perfect. Like, that felt that way. That whole Nair got avoided. That was insane.
And if he would have fast falled, of course, the landing lag would have got him caught. So it's just like, that was a air dodge with chill.
Yeah. Oh my God. Have we seen that situation where he parries that, gets a forward tilt with the back hit of the hitbox, but there doesn't get it, and it's actually MuteAce who gets a reward from that with his own back air. These small interactions are kind of affecting just because you're seeing them build up.
Like
Shadic's already at
this-
70%.
This, I think, is why MuteAce chose it. I think he understands right now he is the better player. He's not dying here. Yeah. Just take the 20 off the down throw. I feel like right now MuteAce feels comfortable. I think Shadic has given him too much room to breathe, and now he's actually able to like calm himself down and get those conversions. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, take those percent. You actually do that. There's nothing else you'll be able to convert. Nice jump.
Nice.
Okay, we're gonna see another Nair, another fair. Yeah, like that's exactly what I'm saying. You go towards ledge, you're gonna get caught there, whether it be a neutral get up or that. Nair
Nice
goes over, but we're
coverage,
gonna
nice
get conversion
coverage.
here.
Yeah.
All of a sudden, things are turning around for the kid.
Yeah. Side B off stage. That's pretty bad. No pin to punish. It would have been a hard hitbox.
Yeah.
Read the roll. No, they just both. Okay.
Like I said, hey,
go for a reset.
Yeah, the best part about this is that you have center stage, but Shadic, I think, let it go a little bit too far.
Latest pin you've ever seen.
That
Gets
stagger
punished
was
for it.
crazy.
Oh, watch out, because this stock easily is a huge lead if anyone can take it soon. That is pretty bad. No jump. No jump is gonna take it from Shadic.
I don't know if he didn't press a button, but that looked like probably one of the most latest Nairs I've ever seen. He just didn't have faith in it, maybe.
See that he empty hopped, did jabs, and MuteAce just happened to avoid everything. What a crazy interaction.
He's just out of there, bro.
Yeah, that was his invincibility window, so that's just so unfortunate timing. But however, Shadic needs to find a way how to get this stock, trying to get a situation where he's not forcing it too much. MuteAce knows what he's looking for.
A bad DI on that forward air near ledge could just mean death, but
watch
beautiful
out, big
conversion
damage.
off the strong hit, man.
Yeah. Look, and this situation is so tough. You can't be re-grabbing ledge in that situation. We've seen it so many times where MuteAce gets that turn up.
Beautifully delayed.
Oh,
That's
dead. He's dead. He's dead.
Yeah.
Wow. We're going to last stock. 50% deficit. Invincible armor coming through. MuteAce opts to get it up
there.
there.
You saw the forward air coming out there.
Okay.
Last situation. Caught it.
Oh, get him attack. We haven't seen that
yet. We have not seen that yet.
All right. Let's reset neutral.
The thing is that once again, you know what Shadic wants. He wants that rising forward. He wants that rising back here. MuteAce was just confident.
In what game? Watch out for the Nair. Okay, bad situation. Put him in the corner. MuteAce is gonna need
to land.
Oh, watch out. Oh, what the roll coming in?
That should have caught the roll, but it was just unfortunately a little too
up
late.
there. Dude, MuteAce has been doing such a good job about catching his landings. What's the ledge option here? Attack, get up attack's not going to save him this time. What's the option?
Just keep it there. Stay in shield, man. Don't try to lose it.
Careful,
Get
careful.
there.
Watch out for up air. MuteAce in a bad situation. Now it's his
Oh,
turn to get
no.
carded.
No
the back air
conversion.
doesn't connect.
He wanted to go for more damage instead of just a guaranteed
Oh,
combo.
the forward air is going to take it. Wow.
Man, that's a scary position. I think if you jump, you probably kill yourself
You
there.
know,
No air dodge saves you.
I know MuteAce is at 45%, but that easily was one interaction on the ledge dying at 60.
Yeah.
Like that was really close.
I cannot tell you whether or not that was like the pressure coming from Shadic because that was a nair.
Yeah.
Right? We could have seen a forward air into a forward air into a 50-50 or a forward air back air.
Yeah.
But instead he immediately went for the back air, right?
Yeah.
Not only was that a mixed DI MuteAce holding down and away, but that was just Shadic saying that I need you off stage, right? And I can't tell if that's from pressure or from greediness.
Well, it's funny because if you notice their neutral for the most part, especially near those last two games, it was mostly about like Shadic needing to grab. MuteAce was like, I don't care as long as my only punishment is grab. And then once he started adapting to that, that's when you saw that crazy mix-ups and you saw those kills that were leading up to, oh, and my grab percent, uh-oh.
Yeah, like if you told me that was a misinput for a reverse up air into a back air to kill, I would believe you.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like the amount of mental stack these players have from like playing each other constantly, like consistently too, from like what 2021, I would say 2020. Like when they both just started being like the tyrants.
Yeah, that's when they were like grinding like that online era and such.
Like, are they playing again? All right, guys, we're gonna leave. I'll be watching stream.
We just seen them play so much. It's so funny. But what's crazy is though those interactions, I saw a lot of new things.
Yeah.
I obviously saw a lot of old things, but the way they constantly need to adapt to each other is just so insane.
Right. Yeah. Like that's what I love also about like when it comes to watching like the same players play against each other is that not only do you get to see and like show what worked, you get to try out so many new things. And alongside that, you get to see the meta evolve. Yeah. Not in both character interactions, but like the way they decide to push their advantage, right? Like of course like there was like the Corrin Coopers, right? But Shadic put him on the map, and the way he plays it now, I saw the way he played 2 months ago. I cannot tell you it's the same. What?
Oh, race tag.
Yeah, that's a spoiler, man.
All right. Let's not talk about it. Let's get. Anyways, we got Diddy Kong and Zelda. Let's get it. Small battlefield actually for first map. Oh, big damage is gonna start coming in.
There you go. Beautiful conversion.
Yeah.
Yeah. See, and this is the amount of pressure you can put on when you don't have to deal with frame 1 grenades. Ain't that right?
What the? That grab miss? And what patch? Okay.
This one apparently.
Anyways.
Yeah, they fixed the online servers a couple weeks ago.
Yeah.
Right? And we're connected to the
Even
internet.
neutral B not getting there is kind of crazy.
Yeah.
But anyways, weird interactions is what you're supposed to expect from this kind of shenanigans. Oh man, the pressure there.
Like right now, like I hate to say it, but we are seeing almost the definition of character diff.
Dude. I have not seen down B. Where is it?
Well, no, I saw it. It was at the very beginning.
And it was destroyed immediately.
Yeah. Oh, there it is. He's here.
The fact that it's been a stock before a big damage. Oh, barely misses the Z drop there. You can keep going on that position.
Yeah, of course. I probably didn't have faith that it was a little bit too slow. Yeah, didn't get the pushback. Unfortunately, did not get the hit either. But dude, it's like right now, Beastly understands that like if I do not give him that space for 90, because he basically has to do it that far away every time. If I do not give him space for that neutral B, if I do not give him the space for the forward air baggage, I just like it's the saying. What's it called?
Nice.
Right? Yeah.
Inspire on that side B. Is gonna
And that changes
get
everything, right? Yeah. Like a good defense is just a good offense sometimes, right?
It's crazy because that's what Beastly just needs to keep doing then. Like go. No stop.
No,
just
like gas is infinite right now. We must.
all gas, no brakes. And I know
and the moment I say that, we saw a little bit of flub. He got the guaranteed hit and the stall, but I think just unfortunately double buffered the air dodge, the rolls. Like that's so unfortunate. Like because you cannot afford to drop these conversions not only at this level of play, but with these characters. Like Diddy can just explode at 20. So. Okay, we're gonna see what happens. No back air conversion. We're just gonna see the forward air. Maybe just thought it hit and just
wow,
the
the up smash catch, yeah.
I think that's like frame like like 10 or 9. Like it's just a get off me. It's awesome conversion.
Oh.
And we're gonna see an up air train. Honestly, I thought I was gonna see a down air into a potential tech chase.
It's funny because Beastly's actually so good at fighting those moments where you can stack up all that damage, and he just doesn't continue. And then Ray's like, oh, sounds good, and like, you know, and he's happy with it. But
Yeah, he's like, I think I can get out of here. And Beastly's like, you fool.
that run up, turnaround up tilt, dude, just got stuffed by forwarder.
Yeah.
So sad.
Like the amount of delay that has, right? Unless you're like a big character that will get hit in the front for some reason, right? Like the amount of delay that has is crazy, and it can lead into a conversion. So like, it's not a bad gambit. I mean, look at the lead either, right?
Yeah.
Like doing this isn't hurting anybody. Yeah, that was beautiful awareness from Ray, right? As he dropped there, definitely got the kill.
And you see Ray's trying to go for those reads. Like Beastly was in the edge, and he was like, up air would kill. That'd be cool. Here's a forward smash. That'd be sick. You know,
Like,
shield damage
he just
at
needs
worst.
to say like, get off me now. That's it.
Yeah, that's it.
Like you saw the amount of charge, man. Zelda's just too light. I know Ray has brought out the Palu.
This is oh yeah, you're right. That's true. I mean, obviously, it's kind of hard because, you know, at this point, like, Ray's always been such a, I'm committed with Zelda. I gotta find the answer. The answer might not be easy, but I'm gonna make it work. Yeah.
Yeah.
So we'll see. Yeah, still sticking to it because I genuinely do think that he knows those situations and he just needs to adapt to them faster.
Yeah.
But the problem is Beastly's just on your face, banana, forwarder.
And like, and we're gonna see this right now. Ray decided to go to FD, right? This is basically the most chaotic stage that is not like town, right?
Yeah.
Because like it is who catches the landings, because the other person is not breathing.
Yep.
This stage, in my opinion, brings out the worst in your character. Like every weakness you had, was it getting camped? Was it getting pressured? Was it edge guarding? You will figure it out on this stage.
This is when you start figuring out what your character like actually is weak at. You're just kind of like, oh, if I have no platforms, I'm kind of cooked. Or, oh, actually, I just need to catch the landing. Oh, this is great.
And like it kind of sucks in this situation too, because Ray knows what he's good at, but damn, does Beastly can get out of it.
Dude, both of them are really good at catching people landing. So this map is actually such a funny choice when you bring it that way.
Like, did you see how much pressure Beastly had just because he had banana? But he double jumped. He wasted almost all of his resources. But like Ray just had to respect it.
Yeah.
Goodbye. I think that's
Wow.
a frame 7 out of shield option. It just goodbye.
Yeah, that's the big old stiletto kick coming in. You know, just big damage. You
Yeah.
know you're dead from there.
Gotta. No, you're not creasing the J's on this one. I'm using the stiletto kicks. Yeah.
Dude, he's so good at finding those kind of kills. Just like you're so committed that you're like, I don't think I died to anything. Quick down tilt, there,
And
get
the
him
best
outta
part
here.
is that normally, because of the amount of momentum, you can catch banana. Oh my god, maybe you read the air dodge in. Goodbye.
Oh, wow. See, and again, like, he's so good at getting these situations, but he doesn't really confirm it. He's
and
still
there's times
going,
like that,
though.
yeah.
He's
Like,
still
did you see him
going.
throw out the banana? Okay, you're gonna go for the banana. Nah, I think you're over there. You know what I mean?
Percent is cool. Look, and I got banana back. And monkey flip. Ooh,
Yeah,
like, the pressure constantly is so
Item
crazy.
despawn is almost like 10 seconds. I think it's about 7. So it's just like, I'm gonna throw this out here. Okay, cool. He's useless. No, he's not.
And speaking for catching characters' landings, Ray literally just air dodged to the side, and he still had enough time to like get away from that situation with a roll too. Banana had a shield though.
And that
It's
was
not gonna
very
be
unfortunate
nice.
because Ray jumped air dodge, right? That was most definitely a Z catch for the banana into an immediate Z, like Z just pressure in general.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
And big damage. Yep.
Oh, yeah, the iframes
Honestly,
on that really helping out, but dude, that's still 50.
Finally, we see like a true confirm though, because like all of those, like, you know, he just adapted to the situation, but the other ones he usually just keeps missing the hitboxes. The Inspire is gonna knock him out. That was such a weird angle. I'm surprised he almost died there. That was really
Yeah, I think I wasn't looking because unironically I just yawned. I have no clue if he had to jump there.
I need you to know, Beastly down there at the middle of the stage, and then he monkey flipped the aggressive one, the kick, and it caught me off guard. I don't know why he's throwing hitboxes in the middle of the map, but
Probably
it's
auto
working.
cancel.
Yeah, exactly. But he's like putting, like, to that, like, oh, I just did a hitbox, like, I'm weak.
I mean,
Forward smash on
you're
landing,
fine,
like,
though.
what do you do in this map?
Yeah,
It's so hard to
it's
land.
just like, let me drift in, that caught the beginning, yeah. All teleport recoveries are not invulnerable. They do have a big window in the beginning to catch, and the same thing goes for the end.
But yeah.
It's just, I don't want to say character diff, but Ray, like, whatever he's good at, Beastly also understands. It's just like, hey, you're pretty good at that. What if I just don't let you?
Yeah,
It's just such a very simple game plan too, but Beastly's utilizing the tools beautifully.
There's just an answer to this, and like, or Ray feels like there's an answer to this. He just needs to get there, but
Yeah.
he's still struggling to get there.
Yeah, like
you know,
no matter what, even if he has the answer, that answer is going to require work. I mean, just look, right? Corner, you have to just keep going. Everything was that was definitely missing, but you saw him shake his head, right?
Yeah, and you see how much pressure he's putting. He ledged from because he doesn't want him to breathe. You let this character breathe,
Yeah.
dude. This is what I'm talking about. Like, you need him to get off of you.
Yeah, and BC's saying, dude, I want my run back 0 to death right off the bat as well.
Yeah, like
beautiful catch, but like, what does Zelda really do with Banana? If I can be
you
honest?
just need to start spamming more nair, more neutral beat. The
Yeah.
lingering hitboxes that happen right before he comes
Like,
at you. But like, how do you get there?
You basically have to stuff him out, but the moment you stuff him out from range, monkey flip, you know what I
Yeah.
mean? Banana! Because you basically want that knight out at all times, right?
And one of the mix-ups that
what
nice,
the-
nice. Oh wow,
Yeah,
big.
he tried to be a little cool with it, but to be honest,
Yeah.
not much would have been gained out of that. It would have been better if they just reset neutral or even fell down with knight.
We saw Peanut Gun in neutral right now. That's crazy.
Hey, I mean, Peanut on plat's kind of crazy.
Oh man, and
Yeah, no wet noodle, just reset plat.
it's crazy though because anytime Ray is winning an interaction, it's because he is stuffing him out early.
Like,
But
also the left side of his shield, and then that fence,
That-
and then that fence. What is happening?
forward smash is not connected there is actually criminal.
Oh, up smash not connecting is criminal. He gets up smash for it. Spot touch and everything. And he got out of that smash free.
That's
I
actually
love
crazy.
little monkey. Little monkey has privilege. Yeah.
Oh,
yeah, the
my
call out,
gosh.
and then Ray being ready for the call out, which is just crazy. And
Oh,
stuff.
nice,
We're
nice.
still fine. Beautiful
Oh, good tech,
Wow.
yeah.
But man, what does the tech mean to another ledge interaction?
Yeah.
Yep, beautiful
Bop.
Shadic. Yeah.
Flip him out.
And get off stage and Phantom. Oh, no, he's just letting himself go out the way he wants to go out, man.
Dude, you see what I'm talking
wait.
about? Those hitboxes?
Yeah. Wait, hold on. Ray's is like actually kind of scrapping now. He's trying his
Old?
best to stuff him out.
This is last stock Ray.
Yeah.
Last game, last stock Ray go crazy.
Yeah, I believe it, man. I've been hit by
Yeah. Oh, nice early up B,
Yeah.
but Beastly still manages to get his
Good
percent.
challenge by Ray, though.
Yeah.
A good challenge from Beastly. We're going to see here. No hitbox. Just stay
Run
there,
up
man.
grab! What's happening?
Whoa,
Oh,
dude.
tomahawk.
The mental game is crazy. And Beastly's just laughing at it, man. He's just like, yeah, this is kind of funny.
Oh,
Goodbye.
wow.
To the heavens with you, demon.
Yeah.
Spawn
and
of hell.
You know what's interesting is that usually you look at the roll options and you look and you're like, oh, maybe they're flubbing, or oh, was that a mistake? But anytime I see it with Beastly, he always comes out of his side with an advantage that it almost feels criminal for someone to be like, oh, just punish the roll.
Yeah.
Like,
I'll tell you right now.
I need you to take a break because I want you for finals really high. So we're gonna switch you so you can take a break and then you can come back in. Is that cool with you?
For both of us or just me?
Just you.
Okay. All right. Well, I guess I'm coming back for finals. I gotta save my voice. I was too busy doing not commentating, running the bracket over there.
oh, that's fair.
Hey, but it's okay. I'll be back later, man. I mean, to be honest, I'm moving 2 feet backwards in those setups that you see in that camera. So it's not like I'm really going anywhere. The only difference is I'm talking in my head, which is normally what happens. Anyways, guys, I'll see you guys later. Wow!
There's homie. All right.
Nothing super bad, but like every now and then we'll kind of cut out. I don't even know where we're having one.
Yeah, we've been having some pretty good games today.
I know.
It's
this
been
has
pretty exciting.
crazy.
Yeah.
I've loved like just about every single one I've seen has been like, oh my god, that's
Yeah.
insane.
And I feel like I get really lucky because I feel like anytime I watch, I'm like, there's no way I just witnessed that. Like, I actually got to see that. There's no way. And it's like the beauty of seeing the situation where you're like, dude, this would be sick. And then it
Yeah.
happens and you're like, I was here. I was here.
I actually saw that
Yeah.
right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I earlier, I don't know if you caught this game. It was Vibe and
Ray? The Zelda?
It wasn't. It was before that. It was an earlier game, but Vibe did like an up air string into the up B with Ivysaur.
Oh, yeah.
And I was like, what just happened? That was insane.
Yeah, sometimes against like Ivysaur, they just kind of pop and you're like, oh,
Yeah.
damn. they're kind of gone.
Yeah, I was like, I didn't even realize Up B killed that early. I was like, that is insane what just happened. We're getting our next game up right now. I think we're doing. What do we just did Beastly and Ray, right?
Yeah, so we're doing Shadic and
they took it off right now.
the other person.
Shadic and I think it was Vibe.
Oh, it depends.
No, I'm sorry, Renegade.
Oh, Renegade, yeah.
I was awful.
Wow, and that's because that match is going to be kind of interesting because Warren can kind of struggle with like the grenades.
Oh yeah,
and,
yeah.
And well, Renegade, his Snake, very solid like Texas player that we've always seen, and I think they played like maybe once or twice in the past.
Really?
Yeah,
Only
but that matchup's usually like on the rougher end for Corn, but like. You know, Shadic makes miracles, and
honestly, yeah,
like it's gonna be an interesting one for sure because I can easily see Renegade as well as being the one who takes it.
Yeah, and that'd be interesting to see if he ends up going up against if he ends up going up against Hurt, that would be like a Snake Ditto.
Yeah,
that would be insane.
Oh,
to
that
see.
would be sick.
That would be sick to see. I know MuteAce is still in also. That his Peach has been just absolutely phenomenal.
Oh, yeah.
He's been dominating this entire event. I heard that I wasn't there yesterday, but I heard that at the locals yesterday, he was actually able to send Hurt to the losers.
Yeah. He took
Which
the
was
set.
like, what? I didn't even know. I was like, that's insane.
If I'm not mistaken, I was there, and I think I saw it 3-1. And then he came through back in Grand Finals, and I only saw the second set in Grand Finals where MuteAce got 3-0'd, but he was figuring the stuff out. You could see the gears turning, but the problem is, so does Hurt. Like, you know? So, but it's interesting because those are two players that definitely, hopefully we get to see a set between them. That'd be insane. Oh, actually, they probably are playing Winners Finals together, right?
Okay, yeah, that's true. Yeah, that'll be a great set to see, honestly. Okay, so it looks like we're doing Hurt versus MuteAce right now.
Oh, okay,
That's
we're
what's
gonna do
go
Winners
up.
Finals. real
Okay,
quick.
gotcha. That is gonna be really exciting to see. I've seen the way MuteAce approaches, super aggressive in the air with Peach, of course, and Hurt is always covering himself with the grenades, like always.
Yeah.
I've kind of noticed his pattern. He always has one that he uses to cover himself and one that he uses to throw from far away.
And you'll usually see it too. Like you'll see a general circle area.
Yeah.
And you're kind of like, oh, I get it.
Yeah.
Like I'm not going there. I'm not allowed. Like so.
It's a do not enter zone.
Yeah,
right
for
there.
sure.
And I've noticed, and I was talking to one of the earlier commentators. It's like even if you know that's what he's doing, and you're like, oh yeah, I can see what he's doing. It's still like, how do I get around that? Like, how do I counter that?
Yeah, for sure.
So we definitely want to thank G-Site for putting this in. Follow them on all your socials. They've been doing a great job at this event. This event has been insane. We've seen some crazy plays, as you were mentioning earlier, things that it's like, wow, I just witnessed that right now.
And like the last time I went to a G-Side event, it felt like that with so many sets. And it was just crazy because I'm like, I feel like I've seen it all, but I get to watch all these players and their interactions. And, the sets, they're still learning and such. So it's such a great way. But yeah, definitely check out G-Site. Thanks to them, we've been able to have this event. We're glad to have like Hurt here, and it's just been a great experience.
Yeah, and last event that they had Apollo here, which was awesome. That was awesome to see. Another Snake player, another great Snake player. This time they've had Hurt. We were gonna have Leo here, which would have been crazy as well. Fortunately, he was not able to make it, but yeah, these events have only gotten bigger and bigger, and more stuff has been going on. More and more players are coming out from, maybe they dropped the game years ago, or they just haven't been playing as much this year, and they're coming out. So definitely follow G-Site on X, on all socials. They've been doing so great at putting these events together, and everyone has been better than the last. And I'm really excited to see how they do from this point forward.
Yeah, it looks like it's pretty exciting.
Yeah.
I'm actually really excited. Like, even just this event, I'm like, dang, we're going crazy.
Yeah, things have been they've been going insane this entire event. Pretty much, I think there's only been one or two really one-sided games that I've personally commentated. It's been the vast minority has been one-sided. Almost every single other one that I've seen has been just neck and neck.
Yeah.
It's been super intense from game one.
It's actually pretty interesting to see because sometimes you'll see two players where you're like, does the other player have a chance?
Yeah,
and then it's
yeah.
neck and neck, and you're just like, this easily is anyone's game. Like, you know?
Yeah, for real. Right now we're going into our game, Hurt versus MuteAce. Hurt, of course, has been dominating so far, but MuteAce has also been an absolute monster thus far with his use of Peach.
Yeah, and I mean, this is kind of like the winter final that people were kind of expecting. Even with the pre-local yesterday, you know, they already have 3 sets in their record of playing. So it's just going to be really exciting seeing some of the neutral exchanges that they are familiar with now, more than likely. You know.
Yeah, each one. Hurt already off to. I mean, off to a great start here. Oh my God, getting an early stock with a snipe from the Nikita.
Yeah. And you're going to be seeing that as like an edge guard like constantly, and Mute is just going to have to constantly just try to be slightly above it to just not get hit by it while trying to punish him. But man, and like, even though, you know, that's Hurt circle, you're not supposed to enter it. MuteAce is doing pretty good about bobbing and weaving.
Yeah.
Another dot eye? That's like the third one.
Yeah,
oh my God.
I was like, oh God, that's coming out.
Oh, okay. Great dodge of the grenade. I'm surprised about all these explosions that MuteAce is just doing so good about swerving around while getting hits in.
Yeah, I think this is the best I've seen anyone approach Hurt. Usually when people approach Hurt, immediately they get bombarded with one grenade after another, launch into the air, some sort of follow-up with Hurt, either the back air or the up air I've noticed him go for.
Yeah, and right there, MuteAce barely loses that situation because of the C4 that was left on top. It explodes on its own, and Hurt is just but you know, double-edged swords are very real. Forgets that it's there. I think he tried putting it down there because he's been commonly putting it there, so he probably thought, is my C4 there? And then it was like, it was there.
Yes, betrayed by my own item.
And it's like that, you know, like it's such a powerful weapon, but maybe it's a little too powerful, you know? So
I know Snake suffers a little bit less knockback and damage from it. That was a great setup right there.
Yeah. And again, like, it's crazy because we're in the exact same situation. Hurt is back at 100. MuteAce just got a fresh stock. Mute needs to play it safe, but that's a guaranteed 30. Well, it should have been guaranteed, but platform does happen, I guess. The pressure coming out. MuteAce just needs to be careful, a little too aggressive. It's going to wreck some free damage. Okay, off-stage
Getting
situation.
The forward air. Hurt back on stage, trying to reclaim neutral.
Yeah, these back airs. Oh
wow. My God.
You could see like how that was all gonna line up from the first hit, and it's just so sad to be Mute. The grenade is gonna save him. Yeah, the changes the hitbox there, the knockback. Sorry.
That was awesome to see.
And like Hurt's still alive, so everything's fine. You know, MuteAce somehow got 100%. I'm kind of, you know, MuteAce is kind of like, well, that sucks, right?
Yeah. And I've seen Hurt easily survive up to 180, 200.
Grenade in your hand.
Yeah.
A beat.
Oh my God.
Oh, and he's stalling. Even had a Nikita come down to the ground to protect him a little bit there.
Yeah.
Oh, can he get a grab? Oh.
Back throw, getting him off stage.
Watch out for Nikita. Oh, your own grenade. Honestly, putting him in a different situation might be better there. Yeah, he's like trying to poke at the same time, just like, I'm gonna leave. I'm fine. I'm fine with it. My bad.
Yeah, no. Hurt doing a great job making sure to keep the pressure up.
Like, look at this damage. And Hurt's doing it on purpose, you know?
Yeah, honestly.
Like, if I lose a stock, next stock, you know what? It's go time, forward tilt, up tilt, grab, imagination. Like, you know? And
I have not actually seen him throw out an up tilt recently. That's usually one of his favorite ways to go
and
again.
Look, and he's doing that just to get like that like that little damage in, you know, trying to create these situations where there's a chance he might get hurt, you know?
Yeah. Honestly, at this point, doesn't even care about the damage. 232. I mean, a little bit more percentage doesn't matter at that point.
Yeah. Look, and there it is.
Finally, there we go.
He died at 240. That's unfortunate.
Unfortunate.
But yeah, like Hurt's very happy with the response. MuteAce though, even though they're at 0, it's very hard to do a combo city on a Snake that's protecting himself with so many grenades.
Yeah.
MuteAce trying to find that situation. It's so hard because gets grabbed, dies. Gets hit by any move, dies.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
The only thing he doesn't die to right now is probably dash attack from across the stage, and
even then, that's
like,
risky.
Yep. Oh, combo situation.
There we go.
Ooh, barely misses it. I wonder what happened there.
Hurt able to get back on stage. I don't know. Actually, I don't know how he fell out of that.
Yeah, and wow, crazy up tilt barely whiffing for Hurt. 62 though, that's not bad. A lot of rage coming from MuteAce.
Yeah.
Grenade is not even killing either yet, so we still have percent to play around. Just play it safe. Oh, grenade.
Getting the grenade, trying to get something out of that.
Oh,
Using the
side bump.
beat
That stack doesn't connect. Offstage situation. Here comes the turn up. Watch out, the up B parasol is going to come out. Hurt is going to come with the forwarder. It misses the attack. Recovery is going to happen. Watch out for the grenade. Back air is not going to kill. Weak kick comes out. What do we do? Air dodge into stage. Oh, it's so close, neck and neck. Both players are in the situation. The grenade's trying to get away. What? They just want to play neutral, but they got to get that one hitbox. MuteAce goes for an up air, doesn't get the hitbox out. Oh, the back air will take it.
Oh my god. I just went mute for the last few seconds of that game because I was like, what is even going to happen at this point?
Wow, that was crazy.
Oh man, that was insane.
But the interactions, MuteAce puts on the pressure and he knows he gets that one hit, you're mine. Hurt is like, get away from me right now.
Yep.
Like,
starting to throw out panic options, trying to get back on stage, desperate to maintain control of the entire situation. But honestly, once you start getting comboed by MuteAce, by Peach, it's just you go from 0 to 60 to 80, and you don't even know how.
Yeah, and like that game looked such in Hurt's favor. It was almost insane how MuteAce almost came out on top.
Yeah.
Big damage though is gonna remind us why he's even here in the first place. But if MuteAce can play that smart, like how he was playing the neutral still while not managing to die, he has a great chance of just stealing it on this map.
For sure.
I feel like he played it so well. Both players played it so well, but I felt like MuteAce could play it on. If he can consistently play like that, he'll come out on top on this set.
Yeah, he was doing phenomenal in that last stock. It looked like that should have been Hurt's game. Easily from the beginning. He was trying to set it up that way as early as the second stock, but able to bring things, MuteAce able to bring things back around with just a few well-timed conversions, with just a few well-timed setups. Trying to do the same thing now. Saved by the grenade again.
Yeah. He was gonna be like put in the top left corner, but man, it's just so funny how that timing.
Yeah. I always get confused with the trajectory that the grenades send. The direction always, I get a little, because sometimes it'll go one way, sometimes it'll go the other, and I'm confused about what causes that.
Yeah, I could be mistaken, but sometimes it usually depends on the direction of where they're getting hit from.
Is that it? Yeah.
But if Snake throws it to you and the explosion does like end up popping off, usually they'll just get sent in like the set angle you're probably used to seeing by now because of what Hurt does.
Yeah.
But like, for example, if they hit it themselves with the hitbox, it usually depends on their hitbox, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay, that would make sense. That would make the most sense, yeah.
Man, but we've seen this before. We know Hurt lives 60 more %. MuteAce needs to get this ASAP without taking too much. Good job dodging that back air.
Yeah, that was nice.
Anytime we leave the situation with Hurt in the sky, MuteAce on the floor, no % was changed, like MuteAce is so upset about it because we were so close. We were so close to just getting the hit.
Yeah.
But man, Hurt is so good at just being like, let's try again, let's try again.
Yeah,
like,
he's really good at resetting every situation that is negative for him. Any time that he is in a bad situation, he's really good about saying, okay, let's disengage and let's reset.
Yeah. And tries to get that sneaky C4 kill that was on the platform, but MuteAce got to shield it in time. It was crazy. Nair is going to do it, though.
There it is, yeah.
But
Nair
90%. Yeah, that's kind of rough. We're reaching up to a % soon. Not that we've been seeing Hurt mess with that too much, but nothing says, what can win up to? You know, that real quick?
Honestly, you're at 80? Let me just do a quick up tilt. Let's see what that does.
And right now, MuteAce did get that dash attack, but got the grenade. Thought it was going to explode a little too early, so create a little awkward situation, but as long as you're racking up %, not dying soon, you're chilling. You're chilling.
Yeah. Double up air brings Hurt up to 43%. No big deal. No big deal.
Wow.
Grenade almost taking the stock.
Yeah. And that was like the thrown grenade, so the next thrown grenade might even kill.
Yeah.
Oh, nice! Tomahawk the grenade on the hitbox. Oh, that's so unfortunate.
Back air.
That's actually kind of interesting. If they have the grenade and you do that throw, if that happens each time, you can kind of get a possible conversion off of that. I don't know how consistent that is. I feel like we would have already known that though.
Yeah, I feel like that would be an option at least at this point.
Okay, normal get up. Yeah. Hurt has been getting away with normal get up a lot when it comes to recovering normally. Backer's not going to close it out, but very close. Tough situation. Hurt's going to use the grenade to pop himself up.
That's great.
Oh, Nair, but he did get his jump back. We're throwing out another grenade.
Yeah.
Oh, gets back for free.
Oh, keeps going from one side of the arena to the other, one side of one blast zone to the other.
Oh, and then this is
There
the
it
bad
is.
part. The damage that racks in.
Yeah.
Okay, you know what? 58.
That's not bad.
But we've been so worse. MuteAce is progressively like getting better and like being at lesser percent. So you know what?
What was it last game? Like 100?
Yeah, it was like 110.
right? Yeah.
So you know what? If there's a situation, it's this one. But now it feels like you're in the last stock of last game again. The only difference is MuteAce loses this one. That's 2-0 for her.
That's 2-0.
That's going to be really, really tough to deal with. So,
but MuteAce being really smart about his approach, being really careful at avoiding the C4s.
Yeah. Honestly, we haven't seen like a C4 related situation, and we have been seeing him like refresh it on the top.
Yeah, I think I've seen MuteAce get caught by that once so far.
Yeah.
I think, and that's it.
Oh wow.
Getting the turn up to the dash attack.
Oh, nice weak hit of Nair to get that grab.
Yeah.
It's so close, but here comes the landing situation. Oh, up, dude. That would have killed.
Oh, yeah,
That's
would
crazy.
have.
Careful. You've been playing it so
Evading,
safe.
Yeah, making sure to stay away from the C4, not falling for that.
If I'm hurt, I want to get that kill, but I also want him to overextend.
Yeah.
You know? And man, I want to, like right here, just, the up tilt.
Yeah,
like,
throwing
me
out
too.
the up tilt.
Dash attack to catch the landing. Good stuff. Nikita's going to be tough. Side B to hit the hitbox out.
That was excellent.
Watch out for the grenade. Watch out for the roll.
Oh my god, a double dash attack. Spot dodging both.
Oh, wow, the grenade not popping the shield there. Close situation. Grenade is going to interrupt MuteAce's edge guard. The turnup's still going to clutch out. Oh.
Down air almost breaking the shield, not quite.
No, wow. The parry does not get hit by that downer, but gets hit by that downer regardless.
Oh
Watch
my
out.
God.
So close on hitting that timing.
Yeah.
Oh, Nair's going to catch that downer. Okay.
Is
How do you...
this it?
Oh.
Getting the up air off the top.
That was actually pretty crazy because we seen Hurt recover at the top.
Yeah.
The first time he goes early, what does MuteAce do? Double jump up there.
Yep.
Give me that. Because if you're Snake, you know, maybe I could cheat out a quick landing real quick, you know, but MuteAce was like, no thanks.
I don't think so.
Wow.
1-1.
And just like that, it's an even set.
Yeah.
Like, wow. And that's because the whole game, it looks like Hurt's show.
Yeah.
It really does. And we're back to small battlefield. We know what's going to happen.
Yeah, it looks like both players are not refusing to budge from small battlefield. This has been, I mean, great for both characters. As we've seen, both games have been so close. Could have gone either way both times.
Funny enough, maybe something that Hurt could try to probably do more in this game is mess with that C4 more. We always know it's on the right side of the map. And if you notice that last stock, there was never a C4 pressure anywhere in the map. I don't know if maybe he wanted like to stick the C4, but maybe that's something that he could try changing up to see like if that helps him with that advantage.
Yeah, I would think, I mean, I get placing it on the platform, right? I understand the tactic, but it has constantly been on the right side of the stage. Mix it up once or twice, throw it on the left side, see what we can do, see what that changes up.
Yeah, because like, I'm gonna be honest, usually it probably won't even do anything, but I mean, if you lost, you're kind of thinking like, I gotta change something up, you know, something as little as that can win you a stock interaction. So.
Yeah, it can make a, but by this point, they can be conditioned to just wait, you know, expect it on the right side, kind of forget mid-game.
That's actually really funny, like, Game 5 game conditioning, it's all in the left platform.
Right?
Yeah.
That could be part of the tactic, honestly, thinking like 3 or 4 games ahead.
And he actually reversed the situation with that C4 on the right side, so look, maybe he's just really comfortable with the right side.
Oh my god, yeah, maybe so, right?
Yeah, getting that early stock.
Getting the early stock with an up tilt.
Yeah. And again, like that's something that we've been, the C4 went to the left platform.
Yeah, he did it, he moved it.
Yeah, but this is what I'm talking about. Like these small interactions are where are going to keep that lead for you, you know? And because of it, like Hurt even got that early stock. You know, usually each player has been living to like what 150 or so.
Something like that, yeah, more or less.
But like getting an early stock like that helps so much in the mental battle.
Yeah.
Like any hit someone takes, you're just like, no way, man. Like.
And at this point, I mean,
forward
almost getting the up air with that.
Dash attack. Yep. Oh, we almost got him again.
Almost getting a third dash attack.
Rough. This nice grab.
Nice. That was good.
It's usually hard to grab Peach, but the conditioning Hurt has been doing, like, you know, when have I random grabbed? You know, so
When have I run up and just grabbed?
Yeah, it's so crazy. Oh,
Oh, she catching the grenade, getting caught with the forward tilt, and now Hurt is for the first time in a 2-stock lead.
yeah, this is rough. And like you're seeing the small changes, right? But like Hurt is just capitalizing on the aggressiveness on those situations. Because we know Mute needs to clean up the stock, right?
Yeah.
But what do you do if they keep putting this wall in front of you, you know?
And I'm noticing that Hurt is even just very, very slightly changing his grenade placement. He was tending to prefer a specific way to do it, a specific pattern, but now he's starting to do it in a little bit in slightly different patterns. He's using them a lot closer together. He's not throwing them as quickly as normal.
For sure.
It's really interesting to see how these little things are what Hurt is doing to change up the game. Getting the straight up tilt. And that's it.
Wow, and this game was kind of dominating.
Yeah, it was.
Honestly, I don't know about you, but I'm not going back. I'm not going back to that stage.
I would by this point I would choose a different stage.
I will
like
say,
they're sticking.
Small battlefield is usually a stage. Like, if someone has an advantage, like it's obvious. So I feel like I think they're just okay with each person having that advantage.
By this point, it's like, well, if you have an advantage, I have an advantage.
And also, it's also like map experience because we know what Hurt's doing.
Yeah.
I'm no MuteAce by now. It's probably like, I know what he does here, there. And changing the map can sometimes mess that up.
That's true. That's a valid point, yeah.
That could be one huge reason because how would he act if there's one platform? How would he act if there's no platform?
That's true, yeah.
And if you're worried about that, like just worry about taking the stocks, you know?
Yeah, if you've already figured out, oh, there we go, Hurt's
right?
starting putting it
I
on
saw
the
that too.
platform.
Yeah. Pretty funny. It's such a small change, but like.
But it's enough to mess you. It's enough to mess with your head.
Yeah, like especially because, like I said, we've been so used to being on the right side. I know what you're doing on the right side. Are you the same on the left?
Yeah,
like
right.
You know. Yeah, look, we're hugging left. Oh, stitch phase.
Yeah, he got the
just
stitch.
got dropped.
He only got one hit off of that, but still.
Oh, honestly, one hit. Yeah,
That's all you need.
that's 30. Yeah, that's 34, I believe. Oh, doesn't get that forward.
That was super duper close.
And we're back to the right side. My bad.
Yeah. It was just for that short period of time. They were testing the waters.
Yeah.
Trying to go for the down area at ledge.
Dude, that does look so consistent, but it doesn't look like you can confirm that into anything.
What? Oh, no.
Like the down throw with the grenade or something.
Oh, yeah.
Because that's 2 for 2 now, but oh, the crawl, the down tilt. Oh, that was a read.
That was.
And trying to catch the landing.
Up tilt.
And you see, and it's really cool because you're seeing the mix-ups from her. The footstool to put him back into the grenade.
Yeah.
Tech chase situation, nothing really happening, but no percent was also lost either. You're okay with those.
Yeah, no, that's a situation that obviously was in MuteAce's favor.
Yeah.
Was not able to capitalize on it. Hurt doesn't mind.
See their patterns, you know? Like, oh, nice catch. Nice catch. And we're at 0, so pretty huge.
Yeah,
right?
This is back to an even game.
Oh, man. Back throw dash attack, pretty rough for damage.
Oh! Using the toad. First time using the toad. Just randomly throwing that out there, catching the Nikita perfectly.
It's so funny because you actually never see it used that much, but when it does, you're like, oh man, that was actually like the best option.
Yeah. And it's not like it's a bad move. It's just it tends to be just either not thrown out. I mean, obviously you don't want to overuse it, right?
Yeah.
But every time I've seen a Peach player use it, it's usually, like you mentioned, it's probably the best option at the moment. And it's like the player that you're going up against is like, oh my God, why did I fall for that?
Yeah. It's such a like, you know how like, why do counters because they're so bad? Oh, what the? That's a clip on that forward air.
Yeah.
Edge guard situation should be pretty simple. Oh, C4 to save him. That's right.
Oh, and it killed him.
Yeah, just barely.
It's just a little bit too high.
Had he lived, that would have been kind of tough because then you had to deal with trying to catch landing hurt.
Yeah.
So thankfully, dealing with that stock. MuteAce didn't take much.
No. MuteAce is actually in the lead. MuteAce has 2 stocks, hurt down to 1.
Yeah, look at this damage. Like,
this is an insane.
This is the opposite of the recent game.
Of the previous game. That's what I was thinking right now.
Yeah, wow. And like, that's good. Like I said, like, you know, you saw the map, you know what Snake's been doing. can you beat that? Like, do you think so? And
Yeah.
he was like, you know what? I think I can. And so far, they've been doing amazing at it. We've even seen Bean like the changes between her to try to mix up stuff, and obviously right now it looks like it's not working.
Yeah, at the moment, not being able to capitalize as effectively. Last game, he was dominating. He was doing so well with his mix-ups.
Tomahawk there.
Yeah.
Also, more grabs coming in from MuteAce is just really helping him out. Z-Drop trying to catch a bear there, but doesn't
Yeah.
really get anything. As long as you're alive, it's fine. You're not going to die to some random up tilt, are you?
No, right? Never fall for that.
Yeah. Oh, sorry. Oh my God, it's up tilt. Anyways, let's be for real. Uh-oh. Tech chase? No.
Nope.
Okay, Nikita, this usually works out better. Let's see. Nice.
Opposite way, still able to survive that.
Wow.
Almost catching that.
Just
but
barely.
no way.
And MuteAce
Yeah.
playing it safe. Just stand still. Can't hit you with anything. You know what? Mid-stage. All right.
Yeah, putting the C4 mid stage.
Oh, that's such a bad dash attack.
Down
yeah.
air, well, unsafe down air, unsafe dash attack.
You might have also been able to just punish that with up tilt, but it's just so common to do it down air, like, you know? So, man, but her taking the stock at 50%, really quick, sticky. Oh, watch out.
Oh my God, did that? Oh,
wow.
I looked away for like half a second and I missed that.
That, dude, remember what I told
God.
you earlier? The sticky grenade, remember when I said he wasn't using C4, maybe he's planning to put it on someone?
Yeah.
Wow, what a way to
There
end
you
the
go.
set.
Oh my gosh, that was really nice.
Dude, I felt like I had a balloon that popped.
I didn't even see when he did that.
It was after the situation. He normal get up. He did normal get up tech,
Oh,
and he
okay.
put the sticky, and then retreating nair, I believe, and the nair sent him that way, which connected the
Oh
sticky.
my God, I didn't
wow,
see
wow,
that.
wow,
That was
wow.
crazy.
That was insane. Like the pressure of being able to stick that, because most of the time, well, first of all, that C4 is usually on the right side of the map.
Yeah, exactly.
Now it's on me. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Yeah.
And then boom, it's over. Like, I literally pointed it out. I heard the sticky. I saw it. I said sticky. It blew up. It was late. Like, everyone in the room died to that.
that was such great conditioning on Hert's part, just setting that up. I don't know if that was intentional. I'm gonna say it was.
Oh,
just because.
I'm gonna say it
I'm gonna
probably
say it
really
was.
was. Because like I mentioned, like the conditioning of like always using that C4 to put it, but that one game was so weird that he never put it down.
That's true. Yeah.
Yeah, because
he put it like on center stage once.
Yeah. And I was like, I think you're trying to put it on him.
Yeah.
Like, yeah. But you could tell just from that, like, even from games ago, he was thinking, like, I think you're shielding a little too much, maybe. Maybe I can catch that. So.
That was such great planning on his part. From the beginning to the end, it often seemed like Hurt was planning always in advance.
Like, I was confident that right now we were speaking about a game 5.
I know, right? That's what I thought too.
I'm looking at the screen and
it's like, what? How did that happen?
It's not the next game.
Yeah. How did it go from 1-1 to 1-3 just like that?
Yeah, that's
and
how
what
it
just
feels.
happened between those games?
Man, it's just.
All right, real quick, we're gonna take a break. We'll be right back with our last remaining games.
Ferguson.
Lower finals. Well, ladies and gentlemen, welcome here to the lower finals. We found it. The two players trying to find their way into the next match. Shadic versus Beastly.
Yeah, of course. Winner of this gets the luxury of fighting Hurt once again.
Exactly.
So it's something so exciting to see once again.
And I think everybody here in this arena wants that Shadic versus Hurt matchup. I think this is one where people are saying, hey, last time that Shadic saw Hurt, was not able to take it in land setting, did lose 3 games straight to him. So this is where the redemption arc comes in.
Yeah, of course. I mean, I definitely agree with that, but at the same time, Beastly put such a good fight in winter semis. That's something I might want to just see again in general. Like the amount of just mind games on mind games on mind games, and just seeing how far these top players are willing to just tear apart this children's party game. I mean, for a sizable amount of money, you know? But just like, not only that, but just like the will to get better. And it's amazing that, like, thank you to G-Side and the Bird Dog Arena for bringing all these players together in this one place, right? Like, this is not something you see, especially in the RGV. Every time we host a regional, we got players are like, actually, I don't want to go to the drive. I'm like, well, we just went to Austin last week. Nah, you don't know about that yet. So it's very unfortunate. Today's tournament had a lot of DQs, but like, man, it could have been even stronger, which is crazy. 200, and it could have been more.
That's the great thing here. We would continue looking at just the landscape here in the Rio Grande Valley for Smash. It just continues to just cultivate such a breeding ground for competitiveness.
Yeah.
And, you know, Shadic finds himself number 16. MuteAce was at number 73, I believe, on the Luma rank. So, you know, the RGV, is it slept on in the Smash community?
I mean, technically the answer is yes, but I don't see any other RGV here at top 8, unfortunately, right? Hey, sometimes it happens, whether it be matchup check, misinputs, but like, every time they lose, I mean, there's a reason, right? Like, we are a bit behind in comparison to like DFW, San Antonio, even C-Stat, right? But we're climbing on our way back, right? Like I said, I think we eventually just got that grind to play the game. And like, once again, thank you to G-Side for allowing us to get that sensation of wanting to play better. And you can just hear the crowd roaring in the back, man. They want this to be done.
The electricity is up. Shadic, Beastly takes the stage here in a best of 5.
Yeah, of course. And we're going to be some of the best to do it too, right? These are both top 5 players in Texas in general, right? And like you said, one is Lumi ranked, and I think Beastly is top 100 in Lumi ranked as well. Though he hasn't done the best as of recently, man can just go, I feel like winning today, and he'll just do it again.
Well, that's what land settings do. You have to be able to come with your best, and this is where Shadic finds himself in lowers, trying to see himself get a big win here.
Yeah, of course, and like, we're just seeing the classic like bread and butter from both of these characters, but like right now we see Shadic in disadvantage, right? Unfortunately, the monkey can just kind of do what he wants. So it's just whether or not if Beastly will give him the space, because once again, I know a lot of people are like, wait a minute, I can move around in this space, but that comfortability can get you killed, especially this high of a level.
You know, when we're looking at this match here, especially the best of 5, how big is it to take this first series, and especially the first 3 stocks?
I mean, I'll be honest with you, man, it makes all the difference. The first 2 stocks don't matter as much as the 3 stocks, because we have 2 reverse 3-0s in the stream, off stream, and all that stuff. And Beastly, I think he just wants the first one this time around, right?
He grabs it. High damage. But
that banana, that frame 6, that frame 7 out of shield option, putting in so much pressure. And Shadic already right there going tomahawk jab, and Beastly just telling him, nah, I ain't having it.
I love how composed he is right here, but you know, for Shadic, has a fan behind the back. Does that play a little bit to the pressure? Do you feel he's built for this moment? We're not even fans yet, and that's gonna be the second
Here's the
stock.
thing, I will tell you he's beast for this moment, but right now Beastly's telling me that he wants it more.
He's saying, I am him.
Yeah, like Shadic might be the kid, but he's not the man, you know what I mean?
Well, this is where Shadic right now trying to change the narrative quickly, but
of
needing
course.
a quick stop.
Hey, man, the first game is just the beginning of the story,
We were talking
right?
about it,
I have seen this too many times. It has happened to me, unfortunately. I've seen this before. Please, Beastly, please.
Well, you've seen it before, but what we witnessed it here at the Bird Ogden Arena, trying to stay right back on, will be able to get to ledge.
Yeah, Beastly with a good reaction on Shadic forward, so that move lasts for a little bit too long, but it can kill. Beastly going cross up, unfortunately, he doesn't go through, and that should be the death. Unfortunately, Corn is just a midway, and Beastly just coming in strong with that 3 stock.
Well, you know, this was, I think, a surprise to everyone. We all felt that Shadic at least would have potentially gotten 1 stock off here.
Well, here's the thing. You look at it in the bigger picture. You expect that, right?
Yeah.
But if you've been keeping up with the stream, Beastly does not go down without a fight.
Does not,
It shows up in it. It showed like he didn't lose until he ran into Hurt. You know what I mean?
That's fair.
He went through 180 other people in today's bracket to get to this point, and he does not feel like letting it go.
And that's one thing I think everyone at home also has to realize: the stamina, the play at this top of
yeah, that is true,
it's
right?
So tough to do it.
And we've been here since 12, I would like to say 11, right? So these players have been competing for at minimum 8 hours, right? And the fact that they are willing to keep themselves composed in this area is very thing. And we say, like, for example, this little in-between area, this is for Shadic.
Yes.
He needs to take this breather. He needs to sit back and realize where everything went wrong and how he can fix it before BC just runs away with the set.
And exactly right here, this is where Shadic knows he's in a position where if he does not at least tie series 1-1, he's on his back heels for the rest. And now you have 3 stocks to try to come back.
But that's the thing about this game is that the moment you realize you're on a back heel, you might already be losing, man. The game is always winnable, right? Indomitable human spirit. You want to keep it going. And we can already see that with Shadic already taking the first 25.2. Good banana conversion, and all of a sudden, this game is in his favor. Beastly is just stuck right here on this left side of the stage.
And starting quickly
I
here.
say that, but man, that down tilt does work.
Oh, and you're sitting, using that speed right now, doing a heck of a job of being able just to find open spaces to continue moving around.
In a platform fighter, speed is everything. Even bad characters with speed all of a sudden do well. They're allowed to, they are given like that luxury to close that position so well. But it's up to these players like Beastly to close that distance with precision.
Man, you're seeing that,
and you could just see everything happening, whether it be the fadeaway forward airs, those feints on the back airs. Although Beastly's not doing much, look how much aura he had holding down that center.
And more importantly, you're starting to see the game start picking up, where in the last game I felt we were a bit more patient. They're throwing right at it. They said, hey, we need to be able to get aggressive here.
These minutes scrappies, and unfortunately, Shadic did not catch the banana. That would have actually led to something because he would have been able to hit Beastly with it as well. But unfortunately, no conversion.
Being able to kind of see the floor plans of what Diddy Kongs want to be able to bring out here and just counter it quickly.
But the problem is Diddy Kong is Diddy Kong, right? No matter, like, for example, you're going to say corner wants to forward, corner wants to back here, corner wants to frame trap. Okay, cool. And then you run into Shadic and you're like, oh God, I can't do anything about this, right? Like, it's really up to the players to bring it out, and we can see it all, and Shadic right now is just adapting. That was beautiful play. That was risky, too, because he could have done an aerial to catch it, but no, he went for the Z catch and just threw it down.
And that was one where I didn't think he had recovery there, but great job on Shadic being composed. 28 damage at 21, both of them now in a neutral position.
The kid is showing he's back in it, whether it be 2 hits, damage is damage.
This is
like I said, Shadic right now, I think what I'm seeing is just a lot more, in a weird sense, passive aggressiveness. He's playing to Beastly's tipper rather than Shadic's own tipper, if that makes sense. He knows what Beastly wants, and he wants him to press that button first, but Beastly knows when to pull the trigger and when to hold back, and that's exactly what we're seeing here. Beautiful footstool punish coming from Shadic. We've been seeing him lab those and hit those the entire tournament. And look at that, he just turned the tides in an instant.
Yeah, that's where the experience play comes in.
Of
being
course.
able to play against some great competition. And
that's saying something. That man is 17.
And this is where Shadic right now, trying to really continue putting the 956 on his back. This is a tournament he wants to take.
Yeah, but before the 956, he has to put himself, man. If he's not fighting for himself, there's no reason to fight for anybody else,
a
right?
very fair statement there. And you see him now saying, I want to see myself continue on.
Of course.
Continue to be an all-out brawl.
We're going to see a downer. Yeah, that's just a true conversion. As hype as that is, you see that all the time, and only Beastly can serve that to you.
But it's a consistency to do it in the big moment.
Of course,
That is where you're really seeing this.
And we're seeing right now Beastly being able to push this even further into the corner. He's willing to let him go as long as he can just guarantee those hits. Beautiful stagger. That up air would have connected, he would have DI'd in and maybe got another backer off that. And we're taking coast to coast.
This is where Shadic, looking for one big hit here, will be able to continue on putting some pressure on to Diddy Kong.
Oh, that looked like it was going to be a pin, but Shadic just decided to wait for a button to be pressed. And Beastly all of a sudden is able to grab the momentum. Shadic, though, with banana. Beastly knows he can't press the button, so he's waiting on it.
And you feel everybody on their edge of their seats here.
Here's the thing, though. That banana can change the tide of anything. You go for the gimp, but unfortunately didn't get it. Beastly swinging out the gates.
This is where Shadic trying not to get caught here. You see him right now looking for that moment to engage.
It's not going to hit. And hit?
And
it hit too. Okay. I mean, normally you want to DI that down and away, because you have the corner, but maybe he just thought he let a little more than he thought,
Potentially. You saw it, and everybody just waiting to see what the reaction of that was going to be.
And the thing is that Korn, when he pins you up close, normally you have to turn it around because it's not going to hit, or you'll let it go, they have to take, and you get a tech chase, but for some reason, Beastly just got hit there. That's considering that guy is small.
And chat make sure to continue blowing it up. Who's going to take this here? Now we see ourselves 1-1. Both of these two players having a series under their belt. How big is that just for the confidence now for Shadic, knowing, hey, I was taking a beating, but I was able to finish off that last series?
Well, confidence can get your mind going, but I don't know if it can get your hands going.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
I like that.
Here's the problem. You can see them. They're taking another breather, right? They really need to do this. That whole interaction right there could have ended if Shadic had missed that banana. If Shadic did not get that side B, if that would not have hit, right? That's talking within frames, fractions of a second. That all made the difference, right? So sure, he might have taken that in a nice momentum change, but that's up to the gameplay to decide, not for him.
Well, one mistake can be what it writes here. We find ourselves now tied 1-1. It's game number 3.
I mean, what else do you want from these people, man? They're just playing at their best, and Beastly right now, 52 conversion across the stage.
You call them people, but I think they're everyone's goats out here right now.
Yeah, everyone is just saying, let's go this, let's go that. I'm just basically, everyone is saying, let's go, and I'm for that.
So am I. And this is one of those land settings right now that Shadic has just been thriving in all day. We said it earlier. Against Renegade,
the pin didn't come out. He thought he reacted to it, but unfortunately the pin is just a little bit too slow. See, and that's exactly what I mean. It could have been not too much. The reset, the American reset. Down tilted force smash is not true. He just said, you're not pressing a button here. That was absolutely crazy coming from Beastly. I don't know if it's going to serve as a mental shot to Shadic, but I know the kid does not give up that easily.
Well, the kid trying to turn to the man in front of our very eyes in his backyard here. Shadic.
I don't know if that was a read or a misinput that he just decided to go along with, but hey, that was something. Went for the ledge trump. Unfortunately, didn't get much from there. And Shadic tried to go. That missed. That might have been the dash attack startup right there, giving him a little bit of a rebound, but oh, that was really scary. He had no resources, no jump, no side B, but then again, we just reset. Goes for the 1-2 back air. That's like a frame 9 out of shield option. We're going to see here conversions. Yeah, 50-50, man. What do you do?
Yeah, Diddy's just doing such a great job right now, just being able to just ward off Shadic here and then find ways to put himself in a dominant position. Will find himself back on stage.
No limp noodle. We're just going to go all the way. Does up throw kill here? A little extra percent, yeah. Unfortunately, the pin is little too You're going to press a button, but I'm just going to do it faster. And that's all that mattered, right? It was probably going to be a down tilt, probably going to be a grab, if anything, considering, nothing traded. So we're going to see exactly what happens here. Forward air side B, that's 31 on the board. That could have been death.
Triple digits right now in terms of damage here for Shadic, doing a great job of not really allowing Diddy to put too much pressure on here in the moment where I feel he needs to be able to clutch up. Will he be able to?
Yeah, nice snare conversion coming from Shadic. He's now landed. He only has side B left. Went for the neutral B for the catch, but that beer reverse pop gun just saves him.
Shadic will find his way on.
Oh,
Diddy
nice anti-air. He said you're going to land here, and unless you air dodge out, you're not going to do anything.
At least 75 damage. This is where he can really try to make
Phantom, that Nair Phantom, that could have been a conversion. Never mind.
That's one more, man. Calm down.
Yeah.
We're back to 0-0.
Yeah, everyone is saying one more, but both these characters are up a game. They have one stock. Just you got to be a little bit more specific what they want, man. But Shadic right now, getting that conversion, damage is damage. Beautiful. Didn't believe in the Nair, and he was right. BC did in fact shield, so good job he winning on that coin flip.
And I love
he caught it. He wasn't on the platform. He caught it. A double Phantom.
And he's just starting to show going into his back.
Wait, hold on. Okay, that's a beautiful punish. Yeah, the regrab with the dash attack, very, very good awareness on BC's part. He had the read, but instead we're going to get a conversion. BC going for a jump read, but unfortunately does not get it in time. Okay. Oh, he's fine.
A head scratcher indeed. That one sends Beastly flying. Shadic.
I'm not excited. I am surprised.
No, yes,
I am flabbergasted.
Wow.
That was a mixture of both mid DI and when it comes to using your resources off stage, you was like, okay, I want to jump. Maybe I want to air dodge. Maybe I don't want to press a button. I don't think Beastly thought he was going to die there. Jump will always get you out of that situation, but he's like, I think I'll live. I got pinned mid-stage at 100, but we're all surprised. I think you saw Beastly hit the...
Yeah, so I think sometimes you'd rather be lucky than better, but right there, Shadic showing off both of those.
And the kid is one more away now.
One more away.
But then again, I know monkeys don't have claws, but Beastly's just going to have to find his way back into it.
I just realized the MuteAce is currently waiting in the wings to see the winner of this game.
Yeah, of course. Dude, this is gameplay you never want to miss out on.
And, you know, looking at that one, I know Shadic wants that redemption against MuteAce. So
of course.
But need to get in front of this one first. Did he? Trying to find his way back on platform, will be able to put on some
we're seeing a lot of stuffing out from Beastly, so that these are basically call-outs. Of course they don't go anywhere, but then again, the percent is percent, and we see that conversion for their backer, get the guaranteed damage. That ledge trap was beautiful, but unfortunately a little bit too early, so they just both grab ledge. And they're just going to reset to neutral, catch the backer with the thing. What are we going to see here?
Shadic trying to go for the first
We're going to go for that setup that he almost got on, MuteAce. But Beastly, he's going to retreat, get out of there. Forward tilt, catching the spot dodge. Oh, yeah, get off me. That's just very good anti-air. It's basically a DP, man.
Well, and you're doing a great job here, especially for Diddy Kong, in terms of being able to rack up the damage here late. It seemed that Shadic was going to be able to get this quickly.
Why did that hit him? Okay.
It won't be. Trying to get back. It will be, but Diddy Kong...
Beautiful call out on the stall. Unfortunately, whiffs it. What will Shadic do? Beautiful. Does this kill? No. That would not have been it. We saw in the last game that would not have done enough damage. A little bit more rage, maybe.
But everybody...
Oh, beautiful read on the dashback.
Shadic trying to get back. That one gets him set right back on his stage.
Oh, there we go.
Says, give me the first.
Beautiful, man. Oh, if you got that reaction, that forward air would have been it. Got that air dodge, unfortunately, for the DP. So, unfortunately, Shadic is just taking the center stage, and Beastly right now is in a standstill. Beautiful call out, but no conversion, unfortunately. Yeah, Beastly right now making, hopefully Shadic can make the first move and he can convert off it. There we go. At 150, he finds his way back in.
That was clutch there. I felt Shadic was going to get out of that pressure and start putting out major damage onto Diddy.
That mid percent on a lightweight is practically the same thing. That's the perfect combo way that he wants. Except maybe he'd want another down to a little extra percent, but then again, the game slows down.
Yeah, you can hear a pin drop now in this play. After that last dog, everybody right now holding
both
their
of
breath.
these characters understand and know that they are calling out on their dashbacks, which is super important because it's a very big committal option for both characters. Back here, no, just go for the upper. Max damage. Okay, yeah, see, like they're both willing to retreat and try to stuff each other out, but it's such a commitment for both characters, and that's not what you want to see at this top level play.
Yeah, you know, looking at this, what's going to be the difference in towards the back end of these last couple stocks?
Honestly, one hit. It's the ability to capitalize off one hit was put in, and even if you don't get a combo, a fancy combo, kill that 2-frame, does he get it here? It doesn't. Like that right there, for example, if that forward tilt didn't hit there, we would not have been in that position in the first place, right? But he did not get the capitalization on it, but we'll see what happens. Like, look at that. He just knew he was going to drop shields.
And one hit is all it took. 100 damage here for Shadic.
Yeah, and he dropped the banana. I think he meant to Z-drop there, but unfortunately just drops it on the platform and it disappears. Now Beastly has that in his back pocket. I mean, there it is. What will he do? Catches the jump. Okay. Beautiful call out, but unfortunately gets stuck on the platform. We saw a jab. It was probably going to be an error off the ledge.
And this is where right now Shadic, you see him doing a great job of being able to fight with high percentage of damage.
Yeah.
He's been able to do this all day.
Beastly is challenging right now.
He can't do anything.
Beastly
just
is
juggling
challenging.
The aerial play by Shadic is master class.
What is happening right now, dude?
Off the side ledge, won't be able to get much.
Dude, he is one forward air backer away. Oh my God.
And you're seeing right now for Shadic, baiting him in, trying to make him overcommit here. Beastly, good job there.
Yeah, and there
putting up shield and taking the stock. 81 damage though. Shadic has the advantage, but for how long?
Like, how much more does he need? And the answer, to be honest with you, is only just a couple hits. This character can do wonders. So you just gotta hope. And he chooses to leave the banana there. Very good choice, since he'd have to climb all the way back to it. And that's what he ended up doing, right? Okay, full conversion. Oh. Pressed a button. He probably thought he wasn't. He's probably gonna go for a downer considering it there! What did I just say? What did I just say?
And welcome to the Gauntlet of Glory. There, right there takes us to scan number 5.
What was very, very important was that Shadic said, you cannot hit me with anything off that. Like, did you notice when they first went off stage?
Shadic did not press a button.
No.
He said, I'm gonna nair because you cannot do anything about this. The second time Beastly does it, Shadic is even in a worse position. Why would he go down there? To win.
Sometimes we said it earlier, so you risk it for the best in that when he said, I'm eating and I want a full plate.
Yeah.
Beastly, that right there, that is the type of plays you need to be able to win Landsets.
Of course. It's these little things, man. Just these little things. Like I said, off that first interaction. And the best part is that was a mind game. Shadic knew he wanted the downer off the first one. So he's going into the second interaction saying, you're not going to do it again.
Oh, man, this is...
He just lost it.
You were looking for Lands of the Year. Right now, we are in that moment as game number 5, all the marbles, the loser final on the line.
And the crowd right now is torn, man. They want Beastly to win, and yet everybody else wants the kid. I'll be honest with you, I'd probably hurt my ears if I take off these headphones.
Oh, they want blood, and they're trying to give it to him. Shadic right now, trying to give the people what they want, but it will be Beastly trying to play spoiler.
Of course. Like I said, there is a lot of retreating game happening here. Good awareness. They decided to go for the air dodge read, and Shadic just not ready for it. He just thought he'd press a button, unfortunately. Doesn't catch the banana, but throws it down immediately. But Beastly pressing a button and catching it again. Wow, this banana's been tossed around like 6 times.
You're seeing him now. Trying to go for broke. Did he? Put some
beautiful
big hits
punish.
on.
He could do that. We're going to see here, banana toss up. Oh, doesn't catch it. Wow, that was very lucky. The banana just despawned when he landed.
It looked to be one where you could say precise calculation timing there. Or
But
just
we
a
have it
moment
here
where
now.
You got what you needed. Diddy putting on a
Like
big
I said,
show.
unironically, when you have banana, Diddy can just become aggressive. Now that he knows that you have to Z-catch an aerial, you are basically useless unless you fully commit to a kill option. Dude, look at the patience from him.
And this is where you can't let the environment get to you. Shadic right now trying to get back. Will be able to. Does get a hit off and finds himself on ledge.
That Magna hand saving Shadic.
And this is where
What was that? That was a roll read and a half. You know he wants that blood, dude.
Yes, he wants it here. Will he be able to? That's going to put big damage.
Okay, do we go
off
high?
the
Do we low? Does
side
Shadic
ledge.
get it?
Will
He's
he
not.
get
He thought he would mix him and cross, but unfortunately, BC went for the cross-up pin. Yes. There is a tipper hitbox that will send you out, and that's the way you want to go, but there is a tipper for down tilt too.
And back to back.
Yeah.
The crowd on their feet, everybody getting loud in here.
I'm not even gonna try to outspeak that, man.
Not at all.
I'm just gonna let the gameplay speak for itself, man.
The people are looking for their champion.
Good
Can
catch.
Shadic continue on?
Good catch. Still no resources, but unfortunately lands on platform. We're gonna see what happens. The forwarder somehow missed. Let's see what happens here. Yeah, Beastly at this point has to stuff him out in every interaction he sees.
That's where patience and Shadic is going to play dividends. And Shadic, a great job there, not allowing that peel to be able to connect.
Beautiful
Diddy
parry
getting
coming from Beastly. And the banana bounce to the left side of the shield. That was extremely rare.
Yeah, and this is where you're seeing both these two players right now doing a great job just being able to get chip on each other. The back and forth retaliation play. Shadic
Okay, hold on. What do we see? He didn't grab the banana.
That could potentially been it there.
Yeah, that could have been really bad. And these were not pretty cool bananas. No, air dodge. I don't know if he has a jump here. What's the ledge trap? Whoa. Thing is, once you fight banana, no! He had no confidence in the up smash.
Shadic.
Man, what are we seeing
trying to
here?
bait out for one big attack here.
Yeah, unfortunately, that was what a phantom. Like, the thing is, like, when it comes to being in the air, there's not much Diddy can do to kill you, but he will continue to rack up damage. And I am wrong. All it took was to being 160 on Legend. Woo! What an amazing call out!
Ladies and gentlemen,
Not only did he
one
tomahawk, he double jump called him out.
This is for their tournament lives.
Honestly, I can't imagine a better way to end this. Beautiful parry again. Luckily, Diddy has that frame data. That's another stuff out. I felt a backer. I felt a down air coming. I don't know why. Beautiful stagger on the down air.
Shadic taking the advantage, still having most amount of
Good
damage
conversion.
right now in a bad spot.
Oh, what?
Will be going off
What was that
left 105
privilege?
in triple. Needing to get into
No jump.
back to the center stage here.
We have to jump out of here. Yeah, we have to jump out of here.
Oh! The pressure of being applied.
I don't know what's gonna happen.
Shadic trying to run away.
There we go.
It is
Beautiful
game.
stuff coming from Beastly.
In game number 5, it went down to the last stop.
And it sucks knowing those couple of phantoms. Both those misplaced banana catches made all the difference. But Beastly is showing why he is here.
Wow, that right there. It's one where you feel just this room just have a breath. Shadic played amazing there. There's no reason for him to put his head down whatsoever. That was a tough game.
That was Beastly locking in.
Yeah.
The only way you can punish Corrin is parry and perfect frame data. Diddy has that. It was all in Beastly's hands to get everything done, and he just did.
Yeah, I mean, you know, this is where you really have to get at the Beastly. And, you know, in a moment where you needed to really fight off the pressure, he was able to bring it a quick break. The lower finals coming right up.
Beautiful live action. You were part of the crowd. You saw everything happen, but it's so hard to ignore all of that just in the past because MuteAce is just MuteAcing.
Like literally, we just went from 1 second to another. Beastly made an insane comeback on that reversal game 4.
Dude,
and they clutched it out game 5. And now we're watching MuteAce just dismantle Beastly right now.
Like, it's such a big momentum change, which is crazy, right?
I cannot imagine how it is for the player to fight against someone as careful as Shadic, and then just start getting like just abused by float turn up, float turn up, float turn up.
Yeah, and like I said, both of these players beat Shadic to be here, basically.
Yeah, this is an amazing set. Who is going to get to rematch against her in grand finals? I cannot wait. And last night, actually, MuteAce took her to a reset. And
Yes, he did.
And did take a set off of it, so it was exciting.
Yeah, he won the winners finals.
Yeah.
And then Hurt reset it, and the first set was game 5. That was beautiful.
But I know for a fact Beastly is fiending for his run back against Hurt.
But so is
winners
MuteAce.
semis. So right now, Beastly is playing like an absolute madman. He's about to make a comeback, 0% to 102.
Yeah, I'll be honest with you. Like, we just talked about how much momentum he had, and then I was like, nah, I think I have my own.
Dude, the movement from Beastly is insane right now.
Like,
He's almost doing like a mini tweak.
The amount of Popcom cancels I have seen, I cannot count on my fingers and toes.
Yeah, and the crazy part is they're all the frame perfect variants.
Yes, they
like,
are.
That is not easy to do.
They're not like that. I think I'm gonna hold shield. No, it is immediate throw, right? And if anything, this could be like embers of also MuteAce versus Tweak at LG Invitational.
Oh, that's right. That did just happen.
Yes, that did. Like, what a beautiful fight that was. And Beastly right now just showing not only how much knowledge he gained from that, but just also being able to do it, which is the most important part.
But perhaps a bit of a VOD reviewing on BC and Mute side, because I know MuteAce got a bit of the short end of the stick in that set versus Tweak. Got Sonics, but, you know, lost versus Tweak, and now he gets a run back against an amazing Diddy Kong like Beastly. The
Yeah, let's see what happens here. Oh man,
insane.
dude, like look at that. Yeah,
he just knew.
And like my favorite thing about MuteAce is his reactionary ledge trap. You will sit there, choose an option, and you'll be like, wait, that was the wrong option. You'll choose another one. Wait, that was the wrong option. No, he just reacted.
Like
you were. It's not that you were too slow. He was too fast.
It almost feels in a way like there's just no correct thing you can do besides just guess right and hope to God MuteAce is playing a little bit off his game for that one moment.
And it's so beautiful that not only are we seeing like frame perfect popgun cancels, but the amount of flow cancel and conversions we had here. That was like 55.
I was just about to say, did you see that flow off a jump?
Yes.
That he did. It went over Diddy Kong down tilt, and MuteAce got a nice 69% off of it.
Yeah.
And is continuing to just pester.
Like look at that.
That flow turnip cancel. This tech is insane. He did it again. He's just
ready.
He's got Beastly on lockdown. And look at the notice the player cams. Both
But like,
of them are reacting
and it's so
to
funny
every
too, because
interaction.
dude, we just went over this. It could be lockdown, or it could just be MuteAce being him.
That's why.
He's just did he not get it?
He just gave away a
Yeah, he has no float though,
there.
right?
That's big.
Oh wow, Beastie was just willing to let that go. Maybe he just didn't want to try to fight that Peach bomber.
Yeah. So what I've noticed recently when watching these players,
That's
watching
that, right?
Shadic and MuteAce, watching Beastly play, is that they're just so in tune to such a high level of gameplay that they can often drop the simplest of punishes because they're just not expecting something like that to happen. But where have we seen this before?
Yeah.
Beastly's racking up damage.
Remnants
MuteAce
of
missing
Game
some
5 of
techs.
Shadic, right? Like I said, you put a good pilot behind a good character, and look, this is exactly what happens.
Dude, you can see MuteAce getting a little frustrated right now.
Like I said, awareness knew he was going to float, so he wouldn't be able to get an actual down tilt conversion. He just had to go for it high.
A love of patience.
The sour!
How did sour spot?
And then we saw that was the beginning of backer right there too.
Oh, that might not be it. Oh my god.
Beautiful.
I lied. Yeah.
Beautiful float there.
He's so tricky to catch.
Yeah. Like, not only do we see mixes on each type of getup he got, whether it be tomahawk, whether it be immediate flow cancel nair, but he is willing to also attune to his killing options.
Yeah.
He's not scared to get like a single jab, right? Like he'll tomahawk jab you because he wants to. And then he'll just, I think I'm gonna down air into a full combo conversion because I feel like it.
It's very interesting because not all the characters can really put themselves in a situation where they can not only reversal, but reversal you with the kill.
Yeah.
And Peaches is one of those characters that has that level of movement, and MuteAce is an absolute masterclass of this
Just
movement.
because you have it available does not mean it's easy.
Oh, heck no.
We have seen this man drop out of tournaments because his hands were tired.
I cannot imagine how hard his hands are working right now.
Yeah. And the moment I say that, we want to talk about good work. We just saw an immediate popcorn cancel to feint another float on the right side. Like,
both these players in their own rights are like, their DPS is insane.
yeah. I am scared to fight them on Osu.
Oh my god.
I am scared. But like on top of that, it is one thing to not only have the DPS, but the amount of like usage, the perfection of the usage as well. We are seeing not only habits, but character manipulation. They are allowed to find the weaknesses and just abuse it. And I love it. Like, for example, like that right there. MuteAce knew about the ledge slip, but unfortunately Beastly won that 50-50 on the air dodge.
Afterwards, yes.
Of course. Like I said, these are no strangers.
This is so interesting because we're watching not only a familiar matchup, but this is a familiar player matchup as well. These two have fought quite often. Almost every single Texas version of both of them at.
Yeah, I saw them playing friendlies yesterday. I saw them playing friendlies
They
today.
were playing friendlies the entire day today and yesterday at the pre-local. So these guys are well accustomed to each other's habits, timings, and the characters. And it's so interesting watching this.
Dude, look at this, man. What do you do?
And we were just talking about the DPS and the amount of movement you have to do, but we forget to talk about the amount of patience these players have at certain moments. Like this area around the platform, they're just so patient to pick the right option.
Like, not only was standing at the edge of that platform the perfect choice to catch a potential side B, but an immediate double jump to catch any high recovery to that platform, and that's exactly what we saw MuteAce do.
Okay, I mean, it worked out.
Just what is happening?
Oh yeah, see, a little bit of scrambling.
Yeah,
there.
he scraps, and he'll just be okay with it anyways. He'll be fine. Okay, nice conversion. Luckily, he's a fastball. He gets the full 55.
No jump, by the
69.
way. Nice air dodge.
Beautiful air dodge. Yeah, that would have been death.
That would have been. I don't know how you make a comeback like that. Is he?
How do you make a comeback like that?
I'm honestly not sure if that was a confirm you wanted to go for. Beastly kind of shaking his head in that down tilt dash attack.
Yeah, of course.
Still didn't kill.
Oh, this is what happens when you choose Battlefield. You get the movement, but I know I talked about it with Hypey in winners semis. it works for you and it works against you, man.
How many times have you seen Tweak go on Battlefield and just move all over the place and not get a kill to 160, 170% against type of players? Not to mention that waiting for him after this is hurt.
All right.
But okay,
Yeah.
you kind of gave it up
He
a little
tried.
bit there.
Yeah.
I see the vision.
You're allowed
Sometimes
to
you
take
give it up.
risks, so it's not bad,
Yeah.
but we'll see what happens.
This high up of a lead, you know, maybe it is okay to just throw away some. Maybe if it worked out, it was 3 stocks to 1. I mean,
Yeah.
there's no way making that back.
And something I'm gonna put away. Is he dead?
No.
Okay. It's back throw, right?
Yeah, back to the kept up.
Yeah,
Oh,
like
nice. Yeah.
he just knew that he would get away and try to Z-drop the aerial, and Nair just has so much priority.
It's that slight information that you know because Beasley's such a great items user that you just you try to do some trickery stuff with
Yeah,
that.
of course,
And
but once
immediately
again-
an anti-air.
Yeah, but Beastly is just the definition of momentum change. He will change on a dime, and that metronome will stay swinging.
Yeah, this is the first time I've actually watched Beasley in person, and it is insane. It's almost like if you've ever seen like been in a Tweak podcast or you watch Tweak Stream. There's this mode that he goes into called Clip Gavin.
Yeah,
Loki,
Clip Gavin.
Beasley has a clip.
Like, look at that movement!
What is going
From
on?
both
It's freaking me
players.
out.
Like, I know we're geeking out over something small, but the fact that they are able to do it consistently at this level is just crazy.
Like, it's not the one thing to mention that he's able to do this and still react off of what you do, but it's the amount of animation changes. It's like it confuses you as a player. Like, what is going on? What action is being placed right now? But MuteAce is so calm.
Yeah. His movements with his arms and his hands say otherwise, but his face is only locked in, and Beastly showing his signs, man.
Stock. I mean, this could
Yeah.
go either way, man. Beasley got the grab. This could be a big percent.
Up air, yeah.
Catch the
We
DI
saw
away.
that. We also saw that at the beginning of the second stock. He knows his
Yeah.
bread and butter.
The thing is, though, that combo does not work on DI in. So Beasley reacting faster to get the optimal percent. 40.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, but the,
Called him out.
that area of effect aerial
Yeah.
just kind of catching the whole area.
And you saw where he ended up too, right at the ledge. So even if he did whiff, Beastly would not only have to react to punish that with that side B, he would just have to go low and just, okay, yeah, you got it, bro.
Such a tricky position to be in. Like you almost feel like you should constantly go low as Diddy Kong because you don't really have any way to die from Peach. But at the same time, you don't want to be on ledge versus MuteAce.
Yeah.
That's the one spot you don't want to be in. So he
You
tried to
just
go
don't want to be in
aggressive.
Ledge in general, man. Look at these characters. Look at these players.
I know.
And it's always interesting to see the way they play. Like, for example, something that I do want to bring up. Oh, unfortunate, yeah.
Little bit of God blessing Beasley right there. No
Yep.
percent, so he got out of that scot-free.
Like, something I do find interesting is that the moment MuteAce knows Beastly's going to pull out a banana, he's willing to bring out his own turnip. Wait.
He can stall a big
Turnip?
Oh, no, that's it. One
Nair.
more. Nice.
Oh, beautiful
Okay,
tech.
I just want to say there was a good chance Beasley could not have made that back, and the fact that it's sour spot nared gave Beasley second chance. And what we saw versus Shadic might be happening again because, like we said before,
It's a full
the
conversion.
momentum he went for.
That was for-
I respect it.
Okay.
Because it's not a true combo. That throw.
I was like, why don't you just go for back air at that position? He probably just wanted it all in the moment.
He wanted it dead.
Yes.
The Z drops the true combo, the throw is not, and Beasley wanted everything.
Like, more often than not, when it comes to patient players, you're fine. Oh, whoa.
The setup is insane.
The thing is that that's also how you know he's reactionary. He didn't just preemptively throw out a move. He saw a jab lock and went for an upper conversion.
Yeah, he just... the one thing for MuteAce is that right now he's understanding that maybe you can't get the most optimal punish at all time, but something is always better than nothing.
Beautiful call
Nice
out,
coverage.
yes. Diddy is one of those characters that can just go out there, right, and actually fight Peach. Just not down there, but at
Yeah.
least out
On
up
the
there.
horizontal range, because, forward air and back air do linger for quite often, and they might not kill, but that puts the blast zone at 170 as Peach, you're gone.
Yeah. And we're... MuteAce just tried to return the favor from that last stock, man.
The anti-turnip play we're watching right now is insane. Right now, MuteAce is tweaking out, but Beasley with the perfect setup.
Beautiful tech.
Amazing DI, beautiful tech.
Oh, and he missed the second one. Yeah.
He went for the conversion, but he didn't space it properly.
And I'll tell you right now, believe it or not, I know a lot of people say SDI only matters for multi-hits. It matters for all hits.
It definitely matters for all
SDI
hits.
could have been that change right there, and MuteAce is definitely a believer in it. Nice call out. No float.
Wow. Whoa, my God. The
That has a lot of
trickery
privilege.
on the
But,
float
dude,
capsule.
I don't think I've ever seen Diddy at 177. Oh, to the heavens.
Goodbye. Oh, wow. Battlefield.
Really?
Give me
Okay,
tickets
to the
away.
heavens
There it is. Yes.
again.
we're seeing Battlefield work in favor of both these players and who can guess, and it's so interesting to watch this dynamic on this stage.
And something that I actually find really interesting is that MuteAce does not care Beastly has banana.
Oh yeah.
He is respecting it, and more often than not, with the exception of that last exchange, he's just using it to get a turn up.
It almost feels as if like MuteAce is just he's not only more comfortable with the banana, but Beastly's most of his damage, most of the momentum.
He just gave her the space. He said,
it kind of almost feels in a way that Beastly should either camp with banana or just go in for the full send scrap with no banana Diddy Kong, because MuteAce. Little mistake there for MuteAce.
Yeah, we did see the reverse down tilt, right?
Yes, we did see the reverse down tilt. Little flub, but I mean, when you're playing at this type of speed, it's understandable to mess up a couple of things. Look at his hands. They're going insane.
Hey, but if I had a nickel for every time I said Beastly in this position, it would be a little bit more than 2 nickels.
He's done it so many times. We said it once, said it twice. BC's momentum shift is insane. Nice little conversion there.
And we're seeing kind of like what we saw with Show. If we saw the tennis racket, is there a chance that could have hit?
I don't know.
It would have been close.
Far away. It would have been close. It would have been questionable at most.
But dude, in the span of 2 interactions,
look at that
we're
reaction,
at 85.
coverage. He just knew where he was gonna go. No grab. I expected a grab there, but nothing.
Whoa.
Guys, the tempo change.
Dude, yeah. And MuteAce was playing around the fact that he might have forward tilted downward or forwarded at his shield because he was on banana.
That's
but
fair.
MuteAce was playing around it.
The timing.
Dude, look at him. Look at him.
Oh my gosh, he went for everything
Beautiful
right there.
roll catch.
No catch.
Yeah, unfortunately, he didn't get it on it. MuteAce can't punish it.
No pump. I'm not sure if that's intentional, but if it was intentional, that was
it could have set up for platform. No. Yes, it happens. That's so unfortunate. Yeah. The downside of using that up smash as a call-out option, like, it is a beautiful DP. It is beautiful coverage, especially against someone who floats. But man, it's a smash attack at the end of the day.
I was just about to say, in the last stock alone, we saw several different momentum shifts from MuteAce and from Beastly. They went from going high APM into just being are we pausing right now, or what's going on?
Huh?
Are we pausing right now, or what's going on?
Yeah, we're gonna pause right now.
Okay.
Already, yeah. Thank you to G-Side for hosting in the Bird God Arena. G-Side X Ego too.
Yes, sir.
Right, we're seeing a whole bunch of RGV come together to just bring us this wonderful experience. Sure, this did just happen at the pre-local, but I'm even more excited to see how exactly these characters would adapt. Luckily, we had a very clear stream on Tofi Jones on Twitch. If anyone is ever curious about the VODs, and man, it was just
art. Amazing. I mean, we saw MuteAce take that initial first set versus Hurt in Winners Finals.
Yeah.
But Hurt did make it back in what's
Like-
it called? A true
Reset.
finals.
Yeah, true
reset,
finals,
game
yeah.
5. Very interesting. And I believe they did fight today as well, and it went Hurt's favor as well.
Yeah, and so one of the things that I really enjoy is when it comes to like mid-level, high-level players, like, oh, this person plays like this, person plays this. When Hurt like said that he plays like if Zachary played him, he said, "You're not like Umeki. You're your own guy."
Yeah,
this is
genuinely.
pure respect.
Like, I know MuteAce was gushing about it earlier today as well. I mean, that compliment is insane because, I mean...
my heart would flutter, bro.
To be compared as someone, like, as talented and as, like as a singularity as Zachary... What's up? We're good? Okay. As a singularity like Zachary is just like a masterclass showing of how much respect Hurt has for MuteAce. And I'm really interested to see how these two fight each other right now. Because, I mean, just to mention it as it is right now, MuteAce versus Beastly, in that last stock alone, we saw several different momentum changes and tempo switch-ups in one stock alone. I could only imagine the amount of tempo we might have here.
And considering their item play and, like I said, the tempo is going to... Tempo dictates the pace of the match, but it doesn't dictate the way, like, if you're going to win or not, right? Just because you're moving faster doesn't mean you're gaining any more advantage.
Yeah, sometimes fast isn't the best, and sometimes maybe just playing a little more slowly. Once
Yeah,
you're putting mess
here's
up
the thing
is
about
better.
Mute. If he floats with turnip in hand, with downer, you got to respect that. He says, I'm going to slow this down because I know you have to approach.
Yeah. You can go ahead and try to guess it, go ahead and call it out, but let it be known, if you mess up, you are in for a world of hurt.
And the same can be said about Hurt, man. Everyone knows his Genesis run. Everyone knows about everything he's going to be doing. And we're going to be seeing them at, Kaguribi next week, right? For who?
For who? For who?
And who?
Rofi and who? What other guy? What other guy? Who?
We're going to change Cassie for Wolf.
Diamond?
No.
For Tofi?
Hypey.
For Hypey. Okay. We're...
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we are here, the finale, the grand finals, Hurt versus MuteAce. You know, we have seen so many great games here tonight. What are you really hoping to expect here in the grand finals?
Oh, well, honestly, just like we saw in winter finals, like we saw some very interesting interactions with each other where, you know, Hurt had to sneak in that C4 to get that game. So I'm kind of interested in seeing like all the little interactions that are going to be changing in this game. So honestly, very excited to see their adaptations. This is going to be the 5th set. I've seen them in the past 2 days. I know these players are very patient. They will go the distance in terms of trying to beat the other person.
Well, yesterday at the pre-local, MuteAce did get 1 series off of Hurt. So, you know, he has that at least confidence saying, hey, I was able to do it yesterday. Now I need to come into the big stage with the fans around him here in the Bird Ogden Arena to get the job done. But does have a bracket reset if he does win the first best of 5.
Yeah, and that's going to be pretty interesting looking into it just because we've seen MuteAce get close and we know he can take it, but it's just it's a battle of will, and whoever wants it more is going to get it today. And we're going to be going into this first game. We're going to start it off with a small battlefield. We saw their whole previous set like this, so we're going to see how this goes.
So we're looking at this stage. Who do you feel the advantage really goes to?
Probably Snake, just because of the placement control of like grenades and C4, but we've seen constant times where that could easily be proven wrong to one direction.
Well, this is where MuteAce trying to come in early, and I feel in this first 3 stocks, trying to grab the first one would be huge in terms of morale boost and a lot of pressure being put onto her.
Yeah, big damage. We've seen how these high percents go, but the only problem is MuteAce can keep this without taking out too much damage. Now we're going to start seeing them play from side to side. They're trying to pick the moments to see when they can go in. MuteAce just wants to knock them off stage.
And this is where it's been very impressive by MuteAce. Hurt earlier was taking first stocks without taking any damage, but this is a position where he does not see himself.
Stitch face. This is huge. Oh, but C4 has to do that to get out of the situation. Doesn't want to deal with the Stitch face. Landing coming in strong, but has the grenade in hand. Oh, that was actually kind of tricky there.
And you're seeing right now the creativity of Hurt right now, just trying to play a little passively, allow himself to bait and beach a little bit. I'm liking what he's able to do, especially with the uses of the nades here so far.
Yeah, like you're just seeing the situation. MuteAce really wants to close this out, but honestly, we can blink if 50% is going to happen to MuteAce. You see Hurt looking for that situation, runs up with the grenade, not going to catch anything. Small shield, not going to do much though. Dare is going to reset the situation. Oh man, oh nice parry, down tilt, gonna get him into a better situation. Off stage is gonna happen. Nikita's not gonna do much. Get him attack, get off me.
And that will be able to recover. Hurt, will he be able to get right back on the stage? Will be able to, but this is where MuteAce is putting it on absolute show. But one thing Hurt's been able to do all day long is be able to make it work with high amount of damage.
And going back to it, like I said, like it doesn't matter. Hurt just needs to lose the stock. Good stock by MuteAce. This is the first time since their winner set where MuteAce actually gets the first stock. Hurt constantly got the first stock, so this is a huge improvement change.
So the change right here, this is where you're looking for redemption.
On normal getup is gonna change it up though. Now we're back to even. It's like nothing honestly like happens.
And that's been his bread and butter here today. That up tilt has just allowed for Hurt to continue to put Hurt onto people. You know what they say, hurt people, and he's showing some tough love.
Yeah, and this is the situations that I kind of have to praise like the players for, because they both want to get that first hit. They're so good at converting 50 damage like off the low percent, but they're just waiting their time. They're waiting for the other one to overcommit. A forward air! What the heck?
That just says I'm better. I'm going to show you here. That right there, coming right out of the bag. Hurt right now. Putting on a big show right now. This one, MuteAce trying to be able to get right back into a dominant position. Now sees the entire roles reversed here.
Yeah, and wow. And like, and once Hurt kind of goes in, he's going to stay there for a while, but like resetting it back to neutral, making sure that doesn't happen is so tough. But man, rough situation. MuteAce just really wants center stage, but Hurt's doing a good part of just holding him there. And he overextends the down tilt. Not going to lead to a kill there.
Now, this is where we've seen Hurt today continue finding dominance, especially when he's up a stock. And, actually, they're neutral stock to stock right now. But, this is where I feel MuteAce, if he can find a way just to allow for himself to get to put Hurt into triple digits before he loses stock, he would still be in a good position of potentially getting this series for himself.
Yeah, and we've seen how long our Hurt can live. So as long as Mute can rack up some damage to make sure he gets the kill next stock, but nothing great. Hurt just coming in with some. Honestly, he's been bringing this back up till not connected there, strangely enough. Probably has to do something with the edge. Needed to turn around to get that up tilt, but regardless, not too bad. And we landed. So
first two stocks in here for MuteAce. Well, how have you seen the game plan here so far for himself?
Yeah, like you can kind of see like the way he's dealing with grenade. He's playing a little bit aggressively. He holds the grenade, confirms it to a back air. Honestly, into imagination at this point, but it's just looking really rough. The mountain's getting harder to climb. MuteAce looks like he'll be dropping this game one if he doesn't change anything soon. The crawl though, like the pressure that Hurt is constantly putting, getting closer and closer while also not fully committing, is just making this so rough, because when do I go in?
Exactly, and this is where, especially here in the last stock, you have the ability to be a little more risky. You feel this game may be out of sorts, especially with the amount of damage you have. You can try to go for something that you may not have earlier in this set, just to try to see something kind of develop for yourself and take into that next series.
For sure. And man, and this is what you'll be seeing a lot. Like, obviously MuteAce doesn't want to take damage. He wants to take that stock, but all these 4%, they're climbing, and that's 12 from an explosion. Like, this percent just keeps going up, and a backer is going to seal that.
Yeah, I was hoping at least got one more before the end of it. Yeah. But Hurt, showing why he is the man at the top of Everest, takes game number one here in this best of 5. But now this is the real deal. This is now the series that put all the marbles in. If he goes up 2-0, if Hurt goes up, takes these next 3 stocks, trying to get a reversal here and a reverse sweep.
Yeah.
In a moment like this, it's tough. But MuteAce feels he's up to it.
It's actually crazy because in the winner set, when they played their game 2, it was last hit, and it was the big tense of, I'm either up 2-0 or this is 1-1. MuteAce actually came out on top, so we know he's not a stranger to those situations. Hollow Bastion, we're actually going to change the setting. Like I said, in their winner's side set, they only went small battlefield. So now we're in Hollow Bastion. This changes things. We know Hurt was only on one platform, but now there's just one middle main platform. This is going to change the playstyle of both players, and I'm kind of excited to see it.
Well, the creativity and adaptability is going to have to come out here quickly. Second series on the way.
Yeah, like already you can see some differences, like a quick C4 in the floor, whether it was intentional or not. That's something you're going to see because it's in that side of the map. Grenade into down air, so much damage. Oh my God, and Nair's going to rack up some more.
Well, big damage coming on through. Hurt trying to get off this first stock quickly. He sees himself right now. Things are starting to change in terms of the aggression. MuteAce is really starting to pick things up and is starting to chip away at that shield, which I'm really loving, especially as Hurt hasn't been put into a position where he sees himself trying to take too many risks here.
And that turn-up toss was crazy because it was like Snake's strength, and he just happened to connect that. That was actually kind of insane. Oh, man, but... This is the moment that happens, like MuteAce. Oh, Dot-Eye? Oh, just shield damage, which always is cool, but he really needs to get this confirmed because right now Hurt's at a huge advantage just because he's more likely to get that stock, and just with the C4 in the middle of the stage, that is the map difference. We know that there's going to be a C4 there more than likely, and just having to adapt to it. Honestly, taking the stock, Dot-Eye, MuteAce, this could be your game. Quick situation coming up with this Dot-Eye. Let's try to get that downer. Doesn't quite get it. Loses the turnip. Oh, grab it or what? Please? Oh.
That's going to go right away. And, you know, once
Saturn! Sorry.
Oh, no, you're fine. That one got myself as well, and you're starting to see it. Peach looking for a huge opportunity.
Throw it out of here. Throw it out of here.
Got to get rid of it.
Don't hurt him anymore. Leave him alone. Man, but if you've been paying attention, someone has 100% and someone doesn't. And, man, MuteAce could die. Oh, no. Again, it's that C4. This is the map change difference, though.
Yeah.
This is why small battlefield, you knew the game plan, but this one, you're on a whole new war zone. Like, Snake just switches up his game plan, and right here, you're seeing the effects from it. A huge stock lead coming in from her, but... Man, all these trades are not looking the greatest. Sure, you have him at 67, but you're at 50 yourself. Oh, man. And Hurt's kind of okay with all of this. Like, you just see him, as long as I'm alive, you take some damage, I'm chilling.
Oh, exactly. Right now, he has no reason to really push the envelope, and, you know, still so much time left as well. And, you know, 110 damage, he's just trying to see if he can get her into at least a 70-80 range and continue doing what he's done best, and that's been able just to continue being big chip damage with those nades. And you see him just continue to juggle them. And I love the fact that he has such good awareness on how long they're being cooked for.
Wow.
And that one, full meal, in front of us here at the Burnt Ogden Center. 2-0 Hirsch.
And what's crazy is what I noticed is that the first two stocks, C4 enders, right?
Yeah.
That third game, he had never placed a C4 in the map. He never placed it.
Okay.
So, I wonder if that was just like, you know, forgetfulness, because he did control neutral the whole time there, but something to look into. But man, down 2-0, it's going to be tough. But MuteAce decides to opt back. Like I said, we're learning the game plan, or maybe we're going somewhere else. Oh, change the song. Quick.
Oh, I think it's the right move.
Yeah, quick song. Honestly, I did think the music was hurting him there a bit. Just not the right note, but what can you do from that aspect? We're going to go straight into the next game, though. 3-0. I mean, hopefully it's not a 3-0. Sorry, third game going into it. Hollow Bastion.
No, we are looking for game 5, but we still need a whole chance. That's a big opener.
That's so crazy. Just like that. You just start like with the bomb. Ooh, and damage coming in from MuteAce. He's showing himself being alive. Honestly, it just takes a little explosion to get it started. Oh, and speaking of explosions, that's what we love doing.
This is where the ability to be so heavy here, Snake, is just what is allowing him to continue taking a lot of this damage, not really worry out too much. Peach trying to change it, won't be able to get too much, as this has been a great reversal. He was low, and now he's up. Trying to get it off the stage, won't be able to. Now it connects.
Good DI, doesn't quite die yet. Very easy. Watch out for the Nikita. Watch out for the up air. Dude, it's so tough. How do you go back to ledge safely? You can't. Nikita coverage and falling into him, you're dead regardless. It's just so unfortunate.
Japan versus NA is Hurt saying, put me back.
Oh, a nice forward air. there. Not gonna die yet. The 5th dot eye of like this game, I swear. The RNG is crazy. And he just decides, you know what? I'm done with it. Not actually, but you know what I'm saying.
No.
But, dude, this dot eye is crazy. It could be so much potential, but we haven't been seeing so much from the turnip game so far. This can be so much, but it could also be so little. So let's see what happens.
Oh, this is where MuteAce trying to get things going. No, the excitement, everybody in this arena right now. You feel the tension in this room.
And the pressure is coming in from MuteAce. How is he going to catch the landing? Something we struggled. Gets the bear. Watch out. Normal get him into air dodge into stage. Man, gets away with it. Man, it's so tough here. Oh, close game, neck and neck. We know these situations, though. Can MuteAce get in? He needs to inch in closer, trying to get that hit. He's staying at the ledge. It's going to get forward tilted. Almost dies there. Be careful of Nikita. Goes straight for it. Barely missing. Watch out.
That was the difference right there. And you see them both struggling for it. Can he get it? Wow, great job there.
Avoids the forward tilt with the get-up attack.
I thought that was it right there.
Yeah. Oh, he gets the kill. Wow, and MuteAce. And, you know, he's showing a life. He needs to play it safe, though. Now it's his turn to rack up the damage. He has the lead. Be careful with getting into there. You got to watch out for the shield pressure with that C4. Nikita coming into play. Nothing.
A great dodge there. That's one that you know Hurt was just hoping for. As MuteAce trying to stay on stage, keeping himself one stock advantage, trying to use some big chip damage. Hurt right now, starting to feel some pressure. Will this one end, or will we see it continue on here for the Gauntlet of Glory?
Man, and you could just see MuteAce. He really wants to get in there, but any mistake just it costs your stock. I saw the rapid jabs. I think he just needs to play it a little bit slower, but at the same time, you're chilling. You have the advantage. Throw the turn across the map. Pull out your 8 dot eye for fun. Like, you know, it's just the things you got to do when you have the lead.
Yeah, it's especially I feel with the one stock up, you may want to go for broke here a bit and allow yourself just to try to see yourself get big.
Yeah, that's gonna take it, man.
Yeah.
Last stock, but 71%. This is a different kind of MuteAce. We've usually been seeing it on the other end.
Yes.
Can he close out this game?
But we have seen Hurt. This is where he excels at. Not getting off map when he has huge amount of damage. We've seen him go all the way up to 242 today. So he knows how to be in a situation of
and the forward air.
But that one connects.
And something you constantly ask yourself going against Snake, how do I deal with the recovery?
Yeah.
How is he landing? You know, getting those forward airs, those are huge. That should be usually impossible. But man, getting to close out a stock like that must feel amazing. MuteAce is back at 3 stocks. I think he's feeling better. We're gonna go to big battlefield, not legal, but you know, I appreciate the wanting more distance. That makes more sense. You know, I think Snake would do a lot better with 9 platforms there. I kind of agree. But we're gonna go to the small battlefield. Kind of what we meant.
I think they heard you. It's like, right, you caught us, you got us. You know,
like,
if you're not trying, you ain't winning. They're trying to get a little sneaky there. But 1-2, Hurt still looking to finish this off. But MuteAce, can he get the reverse ace?
Damn, and live and learn, small battlefield. We got another game 4 on this map. On winner set, MuteAce was taking it heavy, but then a reversal from Hurt takes it. Will we see the same thing, or will MuteAce come out on top this time?
Well, I'm going to put a prediction. I'm going to say MuteAce takes this one. We go to game number 5, but he needs to allow himself to start off the way he did earlier. That's with the stock advantage. Sees himself getting big early damage here, and he's been able to control here in the first, when 3 stocks are happening early on here, the last couple games. What's been the difference there that has allowed him to really start controlling a little bit more of the pace?
Yeah, like, and you're kind of seeing it right now, like, MuteAce is playing aggressively. He's kind of getting the hits in. Hurt is trying to play defensive, but messing up a couple stuff. That's the main difference in percent right now, you know? And as long as you get to breathe back to neutral, that's usually what's fine for both players. But right now, you got to be really happy if you're Mute, though, knowing that he's going at your pace.
MuteAce right now currently leading in terms of damage, and you've seen him do a good job of not really allowing the nades to really play a big factor. He's using that second platform to continue dodging some big attacks, but I feel he's starting to learn. He's not allowing Hurt to go back to the same type of cycle he's been able to all day long, saying, hey, show me a different look. I think I know this one already.
Yeah, man, barely missing that forwarder. That could have been huge. Might not have been the stock, but, you know, man could dream. Oh, but the weak toss turnips are actually doing kind of quite work. The angle is actually surprisingly like that perfect distance towards Snake, but it's that platform that's making that difficult, which we know. We've seen a lot of games in this map of them too, but that's kind of what MuteAce was going for in Hollow Bastion. You're seeing like the pausing. Oh, the throw! Wow, just did a dash throw.
Well,
that's crazy.
Yeah, this is starting to get to a point here where it's the minute, just the inputs that are going to be the difference right now. They're doing such a job, and that one will be able to connect him right back out of nowhere.
Yeah, and that was a crazy follow because that situation looked so deadly. Another Saturn! Dude, the odds are actually kind of crazy. We've seen so many bombs, Saturns, dot eyes. Oh, baby. Not the kill, though. What's the fall?
Well, that's they say you're given opportunity, you have to take the most out of them, and that's going to be the first stock.
And that's huge. Like I said, like we need to play at our tempo. You're the one with the lead. You know what Hurt wants. He's gonna get closer, but try to just it's time for you to wall him off. You know
exactly.
Yeah, like
we haven't really seen it at a time where Hertz felt desperate at all throughout the entirety of it, and I think that's gonna be the change here if we start seeing MuteAce continue putting him in positions where he's now starting to get uncomfortable.
Yeah, because if you notice, trying to get this kill, Hurt is going to the left side, and if MuteAce goes to the right side, he goes towards the C4. Damage situation, not much, but honestly, we're happy about that. We hadn't been it's been a while since we got damage. 186, you're gonna die to anything. Oh, he's dead, But that's unlucky. He got hit, he died, avoided it, he died, we died.
I just love the quick maneuver there by Hurt. Just knew that this one potentially was going to go for a dodge, get some with the last connection. Has a lot of explosions on this one. Who's going to be able to come unscathed? 75 to 48 in damage percentage. That's going to go and potentially even things up. Hurt right now putting on a big show here late, trying to see himself go up a stop.
Man, Hurt is so impressive when it comes to taking that advantage state. It's actually insane that MuteAce is keeping up. Both players are the same percent. Oh, but watch out for that up tilt. That's gonna end the stock. Be careful with that. Border not gonna quite get it. Just a little bit too late on that. Watch out. Just stay in the ground a bit. Be careful. You know Hurt's looking for the kill option based on how aggressive it's been. Well, nice back air on the tech chase. Reads the roll away. Landing has always been tough. Can't do much. It looks like we're resetting to neutral. Wow, what a call out. Runs up back here to the platform we've seen MuteAce go to.
Yeah, that one was one where I actually felt MuteAce might have had the advantage there, but Hurt just saying, you came right into my trap, took him right off, and now this can be it. The final stock, and we're here 1-1 apiece.
And MuteAce just taking that stock pretty quickly. Usually he has to work really hard for that stock, but Hurt just needs to, he just needs to keep doing what he's doing. He's doing great, good, big damage, not dying soon. Own grenade explosion, my only complaint.
Now the crowd is starting to get into it. This is about to erupt here.
Oh,
the home of the Vipers, that's not going to be able to do it. Hurt will be juggled towards the top here, try and get the aerial, but this one will just get right onto Peach. Didn't let go of the grenade.
Okay, situation. MuteAce dies to the next up tilt. Oh, he needs to be careful about just the kill options and he'll be fine, but this is dangerous. Hurt isn't even close to a situation like that. MuteAce is gonna have to make magic if he wants to continue this. Can he do anything about it? Watch out for C4 platform. Gets away from the grab. Oh, they're both trying to grab each other. Oh, the fundamentals that both players are showing here. Oh, watch out!
This is where fundamentals are key. But who's going to slip up?
Nikita's been the star of the show.
Trying to get
up attack. Nikita shows up. One last ride. Watch out, dash attack. Oh, watch out. Nikita, nothing. Okay, reverse. Oh, okay, neutral. Neutral fans enjoying it right now. Watch out for the up tilt. Okay, nice punish on the whiff. Hurt needs to end this. This is MuteAce we're talking about. He's good at these moments. What's going to happen? Last hit situation. Oh! Hurt takes it. Hurt takes the neutral. He kills it with the back air. How does he get that to happen? Wow. And just Hurt pulling it out again, just like when in finals. The very last situation, you never expect it, and he comes out on top. Amazing job by Hurt.
Oh, the Burdock in the arena, the roof is on fire. This is continuing to heat up, and we talk about grand finals. I feel that this entire top 8 have been grand final match after grand final match, and we're here, but 2-2. New face takes this. He's not out of the woodworks yet.
Yeah, and that What a crazy set. It's just insane that Hurt is so good in those situations. Against MuteAce, a player with that kind of caliber. Man, how amazing. Good job by Hurt. The whole time, it was his aggressiveness, like his show. Like you could just tell he was controlling the neutral. Even when MuteAce had the advantage, you were kind of like, why does Hurt feel like he's winning here?
Yeah.
You know? So just very difficult. Hurt's pressure was just insane.
You know, for these LAN competitions, you know, for Hurt to be playing with as much competitiveness as you see him, this right here, and I do see people packing up here.
What?
I do see players packing up here. Was that?
Oh, we're gonna.
Oh, I think Hurt to take that 3-1.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, for a second there, I thought MuteAce was able to get that. I was ready for game number 5.
I get you.
My hopes were all the way up. It was a
You're like, why is everyone gonna go?
I was like, guys, wait, there's another game, there's another series, but they said that is it. But what a job there.
Yeah,
coming
yeah.
all the way from Japan. Big shout out to G-Site for bringing him out here.
Yeah, the fact that we were even able to have that set is just insane.
So, you know, when looking at these types of LANs, how big is it when you're looking at some of the, you know, the A-tier events and where potentially Hurt's going to go into later on? Is this something where we're potentially seeing the next up-and-comers? You know, MuteAce just showed that, hey, I might be coming for a crown, for a throne here in the next big tournament coming up.
Like, it was interesting because we saw, like, Shadic, he hadn't competed in forever.
Yeah.
We saw MuteAce, you know, it's been kind of bumpy, but, you know, he's always a player who comes out on top. We even saw Beastly with that performance against Shadic. You know, that player's been rising, and here he is taking out a big name. So just a bunch of names of this event that just really well, like, it's kind of surprising. You know, it's exciting.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to get the man, the myth, the legend, Hurt on the stream. We're going to go to a quick break as we get him sent up here in the booth. We love you. We'll be right back with more. Well, ladies and gentlemen, and we are back with your tournament winner, Hurt. Heck of a job. What an awesome experience this was for you. You know, coming into this tournament, what was kind of your expectations and, you know, some of the fans kind of at home should know?
Okay, for fans? Okay. In Japanese? Okay. ファンの皆さん、見てくれてありがとうございます。応援ありがとうございました。すごいテキサスはすごい人がみんな温かくて、食べ物も美味しくて、めちゃくちゃ来てよかったなと、思いました。来週は DOBC も出るので応援よろしくお願いします。改めてありがとうございました。
Well, ladies and gentlemen, that was the man, the myth, the legend himself, Hurt. Thank you so much for coming all the way here to the 95 City Fan Battle. It was a pleasure seeing you compete. But we saw the local legend of Shadic coming right back after this quick commercial break. Well, we're back here, ladies and gentlemen, with the local hero in Shadic. Shadic, heck of a job out there. The performance was spectacular. I understand you're hoping to find yourself against Hurt in the grand finals, but what a competition this was today.
Yeah, there was a lot of competition. I played BC many times before. Obviously from Texas. Just good friends of mine, and so when I played both of them, I was like, yeah, this is tough. I haven't played in a big tournament in 2.5, 3 months, pretty much.
Okay.
So it's just like a good way to get back, I think. But obviously, I really wanted to at least play Hurt at least once this weekend, but I wasn't able to, unfortunately. But it happens. I'm just excited for the next upcoming tournaments that I have, pretty much.
You see yourself having a huge grind in front of you. How big is it to have these type of local events in your backyard that you can just be able to have that type of competition?
It's very. I don't know. I'm so glad that this kind of event happened because I can't tell you I've ever experienced something like this in my region. So this is really different for me, and seeing all the people, just the people that I know and grew up with, also at the same side of top players who are from different places. It was so crazy. And then having everybody cheer for me, who really supported me for all these years, it was so sick.
And I'll look at the social feeds. It looked like Hurt is now a part of your family from what I saw. How did that all really come to be?
I don't know. Kurt's just a cool guy. My dad just wanted to say what's up, and he took a picture. I don't know.
No. But, man, the one thing I will say, it was my first time really seeing you compete. I know there was a lot of buzz around the Rio Grande Valley of Shadic, and now I see it. Sir, you are the truth. You have the 956 on your shoulders for the foreseeable future. What is next for you?
I have a tournament in Mexico, Best of the West 3. It's early April, and then after that it's Level Expo, late April, and then hopefully Japan. Hopefully I can make it to Japan.
Well, you'll finally potentially see Hurt over there, so you can go to his turf. We all wanted to see it and trying to defend your turf here. How big was that? Last question here. How big was that for you if you had to play Hurt and say, hey, you're in my city, you're in my home, I got to get this in?
It would have been a big deal. I would try super hard, but it happens, so.
Well, heck of a job, man. You played great this weekend. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we still have one more interview from the people that run G-Site. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with more. Hey, heck of a job, man. Well, ladies and gentlemen, the people who put this all together, the ones who got this event going, the G-Site team. Guys, first off, heck of a job. What an event this was. And, first thing I have to ask, how did you even get the type of talent to come here to the Rio Grande Valley?
How do what?
How did we get the talent to come down here? Well, that, to me, was amazing to witness.
Yeah, so thanks for asking. Thanks for asking that, Will, for you. It's another year, as promised. We keep the promise as usual. And how do we do it is, the community here is very strong. A lot of people doubt it. A lot of people don't think it's that strong here in the RGV. And thanks for the people, the Vipers, the community here in the RGV. We've been able to be doing this successful events. Without your help, without the help of everyone participating at this event, this would not be happening. And this is some story that we've been repeating. So what's happening? I think the real question is what's happening? We're getting better and better and better. Well, there's more people coming in, there's more trust, and there's more success in this event.
So the people at home can confidently say, there's going to be more. So, ladies and gentlemen, you heard it here. There's going to be more. And, for G-Site, when you're looking at what the rest of the year looks like, is there anything you guys want to tease a little bit to try to get the people getting ready? I know we just ended this one, and it's tough to top it, but anything we got going on this year?
So going back to this question, I remember you asked me this question the year before we ended the year of 2024. we'll keep the promise. 2 big events. Keep you posted by following on our social medias as GSideGG on all platforms. Definitely, we put the very high standard of events here in the RGV, but not for us, and we're not gonna stay back, and we're not gonna be doing something less than this. So expect something better and better than this.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, the action continues to grow here in the Rio Grande Valley, and I'm glad we have people who are able to come out and put these types of events on. And the community, I feel, has just been so well received. Without the community's help, what would you like to say in their terms of continue making these events better, not just for themselves, but for yourselves as well?
I mean, it's amazing. I'm always I feel almost compromised with the community. I always feel like we have to give them what they want as we can. We cannot do everything that they want, but there's definitely a good sign that whatever they'll tell you, most of the time, it's a good thing that they want you to grow. So, I mean, it's we keep on growing, and we're here in the RGB. We're gonna keep on growing as usual.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to continue to keep on growing, but we need your help. Make sure to smash that heart button, leave a follow. We're growing every single day. And thank you for everybody who tuned in. Until next time, with some more G-Side action.
Thanks, man.